What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Sunday night football to all of you. It was a horrifying roller coaster ride today that was mostly terrible, but we cashed the two late totals. My best bet on the board, the over 47 in Cincinnati, KC, and the under, what did I get? Under 37 in Pittsburgh, Denver. So, but a rough day, and I'm excited to be here. I'm also have a big live bet here on the Chiefs money line, and they're doing what they do: get calls, get into position to win a game on a field goal. Third down right now with 22 seconds left. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Sammy Culmer, Dell, first TD at plus 1,200. We got the chosen one on the under 45, and Brad Oliver giving a shout out to our very own Birdie Bets. Our guy Birdie continues to deliver. He didn't get that for the weekend. He got that just for today. So he got the plus 750. But I'm so glad that you got the plus 1,000, Brad. You know, it's funny. I kept saying over and over again how I can't believe this number. I can't believe this number. And I didn't move on it. I wish I had it with you guys. Anthony Velez in the house, top set. MMA Mad Hatter ready to get to work. Flea Mathis said disaster of a weekend. Jesse Gomez is ready to make that cash. Top set on the Texans and the under. There's Justin McKelvey in the house. Ken Wood, good to see you. Nicholas Handy. We got Sancho. Says thank you for the over for cash Kong's birthday pick. Yes, I'm very happy that it cashed. Kong does so much for us. These birthday bets and spots, they're important. They're important. I gave a loser to Saturated a month ago, and it still eats at me. It still eats at me. He handles it, of course, with such grace, but it still sucks. T-Mac says, let's go Bears plus 6. We got Mr. Always Profit in the house. Great to see you again, my friend. Jeff Arp says, I needed that Pittsburgh minus 5.5. Love to hear it. Jeff, my man. And great to see all of you guys. Preston Ekdahl says, Jared Goff can't exploit a banged-up Packers or Bucks defense. Roomy, Preston, we'll get it back for you. Field goal is good. Okay, that's helpful. It adds to it takes pain away. It fuels our live action here. Kansas City just continues to do it. Sancho, Tom Leach, great to see you. Talk Sports with JT. I'm going to be copying and pasting everybody's action here. But look at these Chiefs. And when it was 4th and 16, I was like, how are they going to pull this one off? But of course, they just rabbits out their ass. They just pull live rabbits, too, not dead rabbits. You think it'd die up in there, but no, live rabbits. And there's great. Swift going crazy. Great. All right, great to see you guys. Great to see all of you guys. Let's get to work here on the Sunday Nighter. Now, on the Sunday Nighter, the Pub Circa Millions ticket does have the Texans. 75% of the voting was on the Texans. We need that to have a 2-3 week. We need that to have a 5-5 start to the season, which isn't great, but it's been a very difficult first couple weeks. Juan Mata. Juan! Is that our Juan Mata from... Come on. Is that our Juan Mata from Costa Rica? I don't know. I don't know if it is. That made me think of our friend Juan down in Costa Rica. Harold Williams says, let's start with a good. That's nice. Those are nice looking spots. Nice call on the Rams Cardinals over. Let's talk about the game and the situation we have at hand right now and bring on my co-host and bankroll Blitz to tell us his plan of attack on this one. We'll go over injuries here and go over the cash flow. And we have a great show for you guys tonight. We have razor sharp picks joining us. We have the Big Ragu. We have Ramon Scott. We have Jose Bouquet, Mr. Sean Higgs, Brizzy, and Dabra Kadabra going to roll up a blunt and come through. Let's take a look at the situation we have line movement-wise, because you will know my co-host loves it when it goes through the 6. When it gets down to 5.5, he gets very, very bullish. Is it a 5.5 right now? Probably not. It's probably back to a 6, but it did touch 5.5. And look, he had the Bengals and he had the Bengals money line, and he came very close to cashing both. Should have probably caught both. But there's no getting around this market moving towards the Bears from +7 to, let's say, a +6 right now. So there's no getting around that. It's moving to the Bears. Take a look at the total here in this one. This total is at 45.5. There's 45s at other books. This is not left 45.5. This opened up at 45.5, minus 106 to the over, and it's 45.5 at minus 105 to the over. So we've had no movement at all on the total. Let's take a look at the cash flow. We're going to bring in our guy, Troy Torrance. And I'm going to copy and paste all of the action from you guys in the chat because we know that's who gets paid here. 56% of the tickets, 78% of cash on the Texans, line moving to the Bears. Hard to not find that appealing. Also, when we watched the Colts defense be such a disgrace in Green Bay today, it did make you think that maybe the Texans, who had the ball for 40 minutes of those 60 and didn't cover a field goal, maybe their defense is not quite where they want it to be at this point in the season, despite a great defensive mind in their head coach, D'Amico Ryans. 30% of the tickets and 41% of cash on the under. Primetime under's been cashing and cashing and cashing. So there it is. That is the line movement and cash flow situation. Let's get into some X's and O's. And here we go. Oh, that's the wrong worksheet. Sorry about that. God, there's so many of these worksheets. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Bears, Texans. So, we talked all week about our astonishment and how the Bears could be 1-0 right now. Caleb Williams throwing for 93 yards. And their defense was spectacular. And is that the mulligan Caleb needed? Now, this is a pretty high-profile spot for him, going up against, last year's superstar quarterback, rookie quarterback of last year. Caleb was 14 of 29. We talked about this throughout the week, and this was the stat of the week. In the Super Bowl era, teams that scored 0 touchdowns and trailed by 17 or more points are now 3 in 1,225, thanks to the Bears' victory. DJ Moore led receivers with 5 catches for 36 yards. DeAndre Swift, 10 carries for 30 yards. Nothing looked good offensively, but everything looked good defensively. And special teams, the block punt was very, very big. And they have injuries. We talked about it today on NFL Pub Hub. We talked about their injuries. Let's go back over what's up with this Bears squad and discuss the one move that was made on this. And that was from our guy, LJ from H-Town, who will be live at the game. He's on the Texans first half -3. We know Damian Pierce and Juice Scruggs, running back and center, are questionable and didn't practice all week. So there's unlikely to play here. We'll get the final information. But we have injuries to this wide receiving core. Keenan Allen and Rome Odunze are both hurt, and it is a big problem for them. A shout out to Jim W. Putt in the house. Benny Penny Bombs with his action here in the chat. I will copy and paste that. So let's talk about these Texans. Their offense looked dynamite, as it has, in the D'Amico Ryans era, in the C.J. Stroud era. Now they come home. They've won 9 straight road games in the division, something we'll, of course, keep an eye on. Stephon Diggs is going to have his coming out party here. Maybe coming out party is probably the wrong term to use, but look, he's looking for a big contract in the offseason. This is his first game with the Houston Texans. And Joe Mixon was a monster, just a monster. Ran 30 times for 159 yards last week. But the Colts put up 7 yards per play. 7 yards per play on this defense, and this pass rush did nothing. The only person that hit a quarterback last week, there was 2. They had 2 sacks, and those were their only hits on Anthony Richardson, who is a tough guy to get down. Tom Leach says, prime time unders with a question mark. Dougie Wise says the Cowgirls got killed. There's a lot to talk about, but let's start with this football game right here and bring on my co-host from Bankroll Blitz. His Bears, his Chicago Bears in play tonight, and the market making it look like it's a pretty interesting proposition here, with the line moving towards them and the cash and tickets on the Texans. Please welcome Mr. Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, how are you?
Oh, man, it's been a hell of a day. I was fine until a fumble for a touchdown there in the Chiefs Bengals game. I was literally chilling. And then when that happened, I start steaming. My ears turn red. I swear to God. Can't stand that football team right now.
Yeah, they seem to get the bounces. But sports, you got to be good to be lucky. But they seem to get the bounces. A lot went down today and a lot bad. But let's just ride a little bit of momentum. That's what I'm going to focus on, riding momentum here. It was a horrible morning slate, but we cashed our 2 spots on the afternoon slate. We picked up that live cash on the Chiefs money line when they were down, and I want to get to work here. So, Troy, have you moved on this game first and foremost?
Yeah, of course I moved on this game, and I could talk about the matchup a little bit, X's and O's, but I don't know if it really matters what I think about the matchup itself, because when this market presents itself, I bet it. I know that you could argue that it's at 6 or 5.75, whatever you want. At Pinnacle, it currently is 5.5, and all I want to see is that total that close under the number. And if you look at the money line, kind of where the money line odds are currently placed relative to where the spread is at 5.5 or 6, it still turns out to be a hell of a spot for the road team. And you know what? Like, to be honest, so we have the markets telling us that Caleb Williams and the Bears are going to look better this week. And after watching, like you were talking about, the Colts and the Titans play, it makes me feel even more compelled. I like the matchup for the Bears defense. I've spoken volumes at nauseum about how underrated that unit is. You also have the Bears O-line, who performed a hell of a lot better than the Texans offensive line in week 1. Bears offensive line graded out 10th in pass block and running block. I hope to see a better scheme. I talked about this on Tuesday. Their play sequencing, there's really no uniformity in their approach. There's definitely no fluidity, no type of sequence in between certain formations. It's just kind of scattered all over the place. Hope to see them kind of pull that into some semblance of an offense. And if they can slow down the run game with 7 in the box, which I think they have potential to do so, I think the Bears are going to be in business. And, watching that Packers dominate, just watching that Packers-Colts game, that Colts just get dominated at the line of scrimmage, I kind of want to downgrade what the Texans did in week 1. Yeah, they have Stroud and elite weapons around him, but their offensive line is bad, or at least it's playing bad now. It's a long season. They could bounce back, but they had a really bad performance in week 1. And defensively, this unit actually graded out 25th or lower in all 3 major categories: run defense, pass rush, and coverage. That's an overall grade of 32nd in the NFL in week 1, which surprised the hell out of me. I think it makes sense that the numbers coming down, and I'm on it. I got the Bears plus 6.5. You can get that right now at FanDuel. I got the Bears plus 6 minus 110. I posted that earlier, and I moved on the money line as well, plus 235. And I'm actually considering an SGP of some sort. I'm getting a boost at FanDuel, so looking towards the SGP. Is anyone got a prop? Do we feel compelled on the total at all? I get really confused looking at the total personally, and when you start plotting it in the database, it doesn't really give me any inclination of over or under. I guess I would lean towards the over, but I have not moved yet.
Huh. And what was the line you got on the? What you got on the money line?
Plus 235.
Plus 235. What can be different for this Bears offense this week than what we saw last week?
I mean, to me, it has to be some type of uniformity with the play calling. It's the same old Bears shit where there's not any like kind formations. They're in a different formation every play, every possession. There's no freaking scheme, man. And hopefully, I hope it's not Eberflus. I'm not sold on Eberflus. I don't like him. I don't know about Waldron yet. Give him another game or two to prove himself. But and obviously Caleb Williams got to play better, and he should, right? Rookie in his week 1, but on the road, people are saying that this Texans home field advantage is one of the only ones left in the NFL. So we'll see tonight. I'm willing to put my units down on it, and if things get more ugly than they already are, Jim, I can't wait to climb out the hole.
Yes, and we must thrive in adversity, or we wouldn't do this. But Rome Odunze is in. Keenan Allen is out. That just came out. How do you feel about that? So Tyler Scott is going to suit up. Colin Johnson coming up from the practice squad. How does that affect Caleb Williams in start 2?
It makes me want to look towards Rome Odunze, who I think is every bit as good, or will be as good as Keenan Allen is in the NFL. I know that veteran presence is huge. They still have DJ Moore out there to kind of right things when they get off a track, at least as it relates to Caleb. And I don't know if that really moves the needle for me. They do have a lot of weapons on offense.
We have props here from Spenny Penny Bombs and others. I'm collecting them. And
hey, T-Mac asked me a question about Bears first half. I haven't studied the first half markets like I have in other sports. I think there's more of an advantage with how, like, there's 10 possessions for each team in a football game, and that makes it very difficult to feel comfortable. The volatility in the first half has got to be incredible.
let's go over some of these looks from the chat, and then we'll hand it over to you while I copy and paste the rest of them. For those of you putting together SGPs, it didn't work doing this thus far. It's tough early in the season, but and I didn't feel compelled to make a move on this game, and I made 15 bets on today's card. I guess I should say a 13 on today's card, but 15 this week. 56% of the tickets and 78% of the cash on the Houston Texans in this line moving towards the Bears and going through 5.5 was very, very interesting. And it makes me find them appealing. So do I want to wait and move on them in a money line or in case Texans score first? I'm not sure. Do I want to have some of that in my pocket before the game starts? And I have about 35 minutes to figure that out. Sammy Comer is on Tank Dell, first touchdown plus 1,200. Chosen one on the under 45. Top set says he feels Texans and under. Our guy Sancho just needs Texans money line to cash a 4-leg money line parlay. Let's get it for you, Sancho. Talk Sports with JT is Nico Collins over 66.5 receiving yards. Nicholas Handy, Texans -6 and -9.5. That's a sprinkle to 9.5 at plus 145. Antoine Harris has Mixon, Collins, and Swift anytime touchdowns. Spenny Penny Bombs added Dalton Schultz first touchdown. This is Spenny Penny Bombs action here. Everett over 15.5 receiving yards. Tank Dell over 53.5 receiving yards. Carter over 10.5 receiving yards. And then anytime TDs are Swift at plus 190, Dell at plus 200, Schultz at plus 320, Komet at plus 420, and Carter at plus 800. Jim W. Putt letting us know AJ Brown is out tomorrow night. Very, very important information. Ron Crawford spreadsheet play of the day is Houston -6. I don't know why I would want to get in the way of the spreadsheet play of the day right now with how I'm
play
running.
The day is a 6-point favorite.
6-point favorite.
You don't see that very often.
No, but what you do see very often is our friend Ron Crawford cashing. Shout out to our guy Ron Crawford. Houston -6 is the play of the day. So we have Spenny focusing on Everett, Dell, and Carter for receiving yards. Swift, Dell, Schultz, Komet, and Carter for anytime touchdowns. Are any of those spots appealing to you?
Yeah, Tank Dell is kind of sticking out to me. I feel like he'd be the type of receiver to give the Bears more problems, being that he's less of a physical receiver because the Bears' defensive backfield is so physical at the line of scrimmage. And, jockeying for position, that's kind of where they want to be. And that's more Nico Collins, who seems to be unstoppable anyway, to be honest. But I think Tank Dell is probably the receiver I would look at on the Texans. But no one's talking about Rome Odunze. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of ways. You see a lot of these, young or primetime, big receivers that didn't get the greasy palms squeaky wheels get the grease, greasy palms get the squeak, whatever, dude. I think Rome Odunze is going to be targeted here in this game, and 41.5 yards looks low to me.
Our friend Bo Jackson in Vegas. Hope you're having a great time coming down from up here in Toronto. Slatsy says, huge shout out to Birdie for getting us on the Panthers' lowest scoring team today. All we need is Bears and Texans to score over 3 points each at plus 750, says Slatsy. Yes, it was an absolute thing of beauty. Copying, pasting action here. We have Sancho on Mixon anytime touchdown and Texans money line parlay here. Let's get all this copied and pasted. So, let's just see what else we have. Shout out to AOD Rara Murray on Bears team total over 19.5 at -118. If you were leaning towards the over and this total had dropped the way it did you take a look at the Bears team total?
I have not taken a look at the team totals. No, I really only look at the full market over or under in the NFL. maybe I should change that, but I haven't looked at it specifically.
Tyler Scott, anytime touchdown from our friend Saturated. Another big fan of these Chicago Bears. Due to birth. It's what you're forced to. You're forced to like the team where you were born. My dad always told me that you have to respect whatever team of the city that you live in, but you must always cheer for the team that you were born. And when the Montreal Canadiens and Leafs would come to Vancouver back in the day, Pacific Coliseum, and we'd more of their fans would be there than our fans. Watched them 3 fist fights. I've seen my father in 3 fist fights. That's how upset he would get seeing people cheer for the other team in his home city. Tyler Scott, anytime touchdown plus 700 worth a shot, says Saturated. What do you think of the Tyler Scott prop here?
I think it's a good long shot. Like I definitely would be looking that way for anytime touchdown props instead of taking some of the more juiced props or, with the worse odds. I would look towards the bigger odds for sure in that market.
Chase J says, I've liked the Bears all week. My only current concern is that Houston's first primetime game is a hyped up team like the Lions last year, and these spots can be hard to fade. Yes, but what have the Lions done in their 2 home games? Squad ass zilch, but I hear what you're saying. Dougie Wise says Keenan Allen is a huge loss. Sancho is a tough day. I've heard a lot of people talk about how tough of a day it was here in the chat as well, talking about what a tough day it was. Copying, pasting here, action. Ronnie Lofton coming to us from Arizona. Jesse Nunez on Chicago Bears money line. Why don't I go through this next run of action? Here, I talked about the Tyler Scott spot. So Jesse Nunez on Chicago Bears money line plus 210, and Ron Lofton on Collins anytime touchdown plus 150. Collins over 67.5 receiving yards. Caleb over 20.5 rush yards, and the Houston money line to complete a plus 330 parlay. That's another look that we haven't spoken about yet. Caleb Williams over rush yards. What do you think of him getting out of the pocket and moving with his legs?
I think that's a real. I was actually considering that. I was even considering the Caleb Williams anytime TD, thinking he might even be able to scramble and get one in on his legs. I mean, we didn't see AR Anthony Richardson get loose on them, but he was somewhat effective with his legs and in the scramble drill. But the problem is when Caleb gets out of the pocket, he's looking to go downfield. He's not really looking to run. But quarterbacks develop, that could change.
All right. Crystal Craig in the house has just had my worst day in 4 years I've been capping. Says, feel shitty because I just had 5 winning days in a row. Going to hang out with y'all tonight and cheer yous on. That happens. It happens. And just got to be able to handle it. That's all. Just got to be able to move through it. Remember, bankroll size, bet appropriately with your bankroll, and 5 straight winning days is very, very good. So focus on that and don't let week 2 of the NFL get you down because it can. Shout out to our friend Sammy Culmer. Sammy Culmer gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Kush God 312, Cliff Yang, Tacky JP, Craig Wood, and T Gray getting the memberships. Now you guys can be part of our voting on our Thursday Cappers contest show that's members only. Shout out to our friend Sammy Culmer. Drinks up. I need a shot of this too. Sammy, thank you, my friend, for all that you do for us, my man. All right, let's keep copying and pasting action here from the cappers in our chat. I'm right about up to – actually, I'll review some more looks here. Big Daddy Boom has given us a final score of Houston 24, Bears 17. He's on the Texans minus 5.5. Confident. Rara Murray says Bears over 9.5 first half. Bears team total over 9.5 first half at minus 105. Jim W. Putz says these favorites are not covering all day. It is true. These big favorites are not covering all day. Joseph Thompson, total field goals 4 or more at plus 125. Total field goals 5 or more at plus 210. Field goal scored in every quarter at plus 500. Do you feel like these red zone defenses, and we can't, obviously after week 1, and you know how we do. I love talking about red zone defenses. We did it all year last year, but I have to wait a little bit to trust the stats. Do you think these red zone offenses will have trouble getting into the end zone? Do you think there'll be a lot of field goals tonight?
It's hard to tell because I feel like the Texans are definitely more adept to go for it. I feel like they definitely want to go for it on third and fourth, or fourth and short, up to 3 yards, especially when they get in the scoring range. But primetime games, typically you see teams play a little bit more conservatively, a little bit more slow. It's really hard to judge, man. I can't give you a true opinion.
Make America Great Again says Caleb Williams too soft for the NFL, would never draft a quarterback who paints his nails. Now,
I do.
Yeah, but I mean, my daughter paints Carter's nails, and I try to keep it to a minimum. But Caleb doesn't have the same excuse as my 3-year-old son here for the nail painting. Dan Kelly also thanking Birdie for the lowest scoring team on the day. What a beauty. I love seeing you guys. There's certain guys in our chat who really have mastered the art of knowing when to back a capper, knowing when they hear something, or, when you watch a capper for a long period of time, when they're really confident. And, I've had a few people tell me, I was down 5 units in CFL on the year, and it bothered me so much. And I had a few people start tailing me exclusively each week because they just knew I was just so angry and so locked in and caring so much and studying so much. You sort of know when a guy is going to go on a roll here. A big show, Mixon 19 carries, minus 106. 20 carries plus 137. 21 carries and plus 175 ladder season on Joe Mixon. After that spectacular day against this Bears defense that we're very high on. What level of the Bears defense, is it their pass rush? Is it their linebacking core? Is it their secondary? Where are they best? And where do you think the Texans are going to try to attack them?
They're going to try to attack them on the ground. I feel like if you look at the line yards generated by offenses against the Bears the past 2 years, you could see that you can have success on the ground. Now, how much? Because what they did against the Colts was probably an outlier after what we've seen the Packers just do to them. And the Colts knew the Packers were going to be running the ball, right? That wasn't the case when they played the Texans. And I think the strongest part of this defense, they do have depth at the defensive line position, so you have fresh legs on the field, but they have studs in the secondary. I believe that their secondary is one of the best in the NFL, and I think we'll see about that tonight.
Wow. Johnny K says bet MGM has 97% of the cash on Texans first half. Truth Teller says Texans win by double digits. Strategic Investments has the Bears plus 7.5. Bought the point. We have razor sharp picks in our chat coming off another strong day. He's running very hot right now. Excellent work. It's your boy. I didn't make any moves on UFC. I stay in my lane. There are times where I'll bet UFC, but I didn't bet either. Last night was, all football, college and CFL football. Not a cent. I did not put a cent, and I never, me. I try to stick with what I am best at as much as I can, even though I love capping all the sports here. Let's talk about some of these spots. And Dan Kelly talked about one, and I was thinking about doing it on the opposite quarterback. Dan Kelly says Caleb Williams interception, yes, at minus 148. This ball hawking Bears defense, what do you think about taking the CJ Stroud interception? And I'm going to pull that up right now, what it's at.
Can you bet the other side of that? CJ Stroud not to throw an interception?
Yes, you can, of course.
Is it just ridiculously juiced? I'm not familiar with that market. I can't give you a good opinion on that.
Well, I'm going to pull it up here right now and see what we are dealing with. We're 25 minutes before we pop off here for the Sunday nighter, and we're talking about action. Brad Summersell in the house with the over 45. Preston Ekdahl says the top 5 picks on Circa Millions due to ticket count are 0-4.
Interesting.
The 5th pick, the Texans minus 6.5. That's absolutely wild. I saw Dennis Garcia and Nicholas Earl talking about what spots they were against the consensus top 5. They were both on 2 of those 5. They were against it. Let's take a look here at what we're dealing with right now as we go through. We have a little bit of time to make some moves here. Player props. We'll go over everything right now at 365 and get the Passing yards, we have Caleb for 216.5, Stroud for 263.5. Receiving yards, DJ Moore at 70.5, Odunze at 39.5, Komet at 18.5, Everett at 16.5, Carter at 10.5. You heard our friend Spenny attacking a lot of those spots. Rush yards, we have 47.5 for DeAndre Swift and 71.5 for Joe Mixon. I simply don't believe what we saw in week 1 from Joe Mixon, but he's certainly rolling right now. In the interception market here at 365, CJ Stroud to throw one is minus 105, not to throw one minus 125. Caleb Williams to throw an interception is minus 160, to not throw an interception is plus 130. Cairo Santos over 6.5 points at 6.5, and Fairbairn 7.5, juice to the over. I'm going to keep copying and pasting spots here from the cappers in the chat. Truth Teller says that he believes in Mixon, and Cap and Cards is on Odunze over 3.5 receptions. I'm going to keep copying and pasting these spots here. So if you were to put together an SGP, are you close at this point? And what are you? Who would you be focusing on, Troy?
In an SGP, I'd be looking at the Bears on the side. I'd be looking at Rome Odunze over his receiving yards and Tank Dell over his receptions. But I don't know if I'm going to get there, man. I have enough action on the side itself with the 6.5 to 6 in the money line. I might just chill right there.
I can understand that here.
I do think, too, my boy is in the chat asking about, are the Bears going to use DeAndre Swift the right way today? And in my opinion, the best way to use DeAndre Swift is to put his ass on the bench, put Khalil Herbert in the game. He's a great pass blocking option, and I think he's a much better running back given the ball. Not passing out of the backfield, but rushing out of the backfield. Khalil Herbert's way better. He's plus 500 at anytime TD. I like Khalil Herbert if I had to bet anybody to score a touchdown on the Bears.
Let's go over some more spots on the board. Truth Teller says the best bet on the board is the minus 5.5 on the Texans. Saturate on Komet over 2.5 receptions. We have Brad Somersault on the over 45. Odunze over 3.5 receptions from Cap and Cards. And Jim W. Putt on Bears first half plus the points. Moneyline full game. Make America Great Again has given us his final score. Texans 34, Bears 13.
It's funny that there's all this talk about no one believing in the Bears rookie QB. I mean, you've seen it a couple times. Truth's talking about it right now. What were people saying about CJ Stroud in week 3 of last year after he lost, looked like shit in week 1 against the Ravens, then got flabbergasted by the Colts in week 2 at home? It's probably the same type of conversation.
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't have a great belief that these number 1 or first round picks were ready to be starting quarterbacks right away. You know, a lot of us at our age were raised, you know, with the Rodgers watching, you know, for 4 years, and you know, the Packers have followed that up with Jordan Love. You know, so I think that Stroud kind of changed our idea as to how prepared these first overall picks are. And do you think that Stroud's performance last year gave us a biased view of these first round picks?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why, I mean, the expectations were even set even farther away from reality for Caleb, right? Because we seen what CJ Stroud was able to do. And it's just, you know, we talked about it, Jim. Like, it was unrealistic expectations, pretty much unachievable, especially right out of the gate. And, you know, you're only as good as your last down. So everybody's expectation now is ask nothing from Caleb Williams.
Oof, absolutely wild. We have more action coming in here. Cap and Card said I think the Bears will be playing from behind, which would mean they would be airing things out. Final score from Make America Great Again: Texans 34, Bears 13. Cam Raphael has Schultz for anytime touchdown plus 250, and Caleb Williams anytime touchdown for plus 350. Truth Teller says this is a rookie in prime time. Rookie in prime time. Yeah, I wonder. Let's just take another look at what's going on with the side here. You know, we were wondering, would it get through that 5.5? The latest from here is we have a flat 6. So there's since we've started the show, the Bears have gone from +6 at -108 to +6 at -105. 10-cent lines here, nickel on each side. So we've had 3 cents of movement to the Texans at the 6. I wonder if I wonder if I want a little bit of the Bears. I mean, could I get the Bears by double digits? Will it take Caleb Williams a series to get rolling? Lot of stuff for me to figure out here. Mitch Fearing says, I don't remember a narrative around Stroud last year when he was bad at all. Well, I think I was kind of explaining that because we didn't have expectations of these guys at that point. He's changed the expectations. I mean, Bryce Young and Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson only played 5 games, but if you watch Anthony Richardson today, he was not making real simple and easy plays. So what have we seen him? We've seen him throw 75-yard perfect spiral off his back foot, but we're not seeing him make simple 7 or 8-yard passes with a soft touch to his running backs or tight ends. What did you think of what you saw from Anthony Richardson today?
So frustrated. There was a few plays early in that game where the receivers just blatantly dropped passes on first down opportunities that you just can't have. I mean, shit starts to unravel, especially a young quarterback on the road in that type of environment. I mean, you gotta make those catches, man. There was one that I think completely changed the course of the game, and then the Packers went on and scored right after that. So I thought he played pretty bad, but I don't think he had much help around him at the same time. But definitely not a good performance, regardless of some of those drops.
He's a tricky quarterback to watch. The guy who can make the greatest play you've ever seen, but as a very low percentage on very simple plays. It's he's going to drive Colts fans bananas. Cap and Card says Williams over 33.5 pass attempts. Shout out to Felony in the house. Nice to see you. And here is the Scump Blast. They're asking about the cash flow once again on the totals. I can give you both. On the side right now, 56% of the tickets and 78% of the cash on the Texans. Line's moving towards the Texans as we speak, but it had moved towards the Bears throughout the week. Then 30% of the tickets and 41% of cash on the under in this one. That's where we stand. Well, let's take another look. We also have cappers joining us here shortly. Troy rocking with me right now, but Razor Shark picks Brizzy. Mr. Sean Higgs will be joining us in the second half. Dabby Cab after pitching practice. Jose Bouquet, Ramon Scott, the big Ragu will be joining us here in a bit. So let's review action here. I'm sitting here with none. With none. At least I can refresh my account and see what I just made in the Chiefs game, which will probably be a calming influence on me. Because I like to have some pregame action here. And if I had a pregame spot, it certainly would be. I'm not refreshing it.
He's on the Bears. Did he give that out on the show today on Pub?
No, he did not give the Bears out. It says hoping to get a 6.5. We'll take a 6 if it's all I can get. And Kirk Ray is on the. Oh, they haven't settled it. What the hell? It's unsettled. Get this Chiefs money line in my fucking account, please. There's our guy Smoke and Mirrors in the house. And Birdie, you've been getting a lot of love for the Cappers that moved on the Panthers to be the lowest scoring team on.
I mean, this defense for the Texans, man. Just looking at it, Jimmy Ward. I mean, this will be 2 straight seasons he posted flunking grades per PFF. Petre, he's a young, what looks to be below average safety. Stingley Jr., he's solid. He had a bad game. I'm not going to say nothing about him. But Lassiter, I mean, a rookie at corner. I mean, they have a lot of young question marks in their secondary. Their linebacker core got completely overhauled. It's a completely different defense, I feel like, than what we were looking at last year. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking myself into my own bed even further.
And you've moved 3 different ways on this already. I don't see a 6.5 coming. You would have to pay for a 6.5, I think, Birdie. I don't even know if that's necessary. I think a 6 is enough for me. Let me just see what we're getting at Pinnacle. I think I will. I think I think the Texans are a very good football team. The situation that the Bears won against the Titans shows how special their defense and special teams and unity and everything is over there. I mean, let's say Caleb Williams has throws for 250 yards, runs for 75, has a monster night here tonight. I mean, this could be the last time the Bears are plus 6.5 all season long. I mean, it's a lot. I know it's a lot to say, and it's a lot has to come to fruition. I mean, this has got to be a buy low spot on the Bears right now at plus 6. That's 6.5 minus 117. Minus 117. Jace J, the reason why I haven't broke down what I like right now is because I don't want to put, we talk about the overreaction week. The Texans had the ball for 40 minutes and squeezed out a victory against a Colts team that certainly did not look like a good football team today. The Titans still look like a decent football team. The Jets, we expect to be a playoff team. Will Levis is certainly not there yet. I didn't think. Did you think the Titans played bad football today against the Jets?
No, I thought they actually played a pretty sound game, and that was much closer than the 7-point finish. I'll tell you that much. I thought they were solid.
And the primetime unders that have been so popular, I was adamantly against on Thursday night. Adamantly against. And obviously, Tua got knocked out and that ended that. But I do think it's something that we can bet against throughout the year. There's certain teams that aren't going to score points. And, I lost the under in Seattle, New England, but I bet it live at 46.5 and got everything back. Now Seattle's not going to be an under team this year. And or they weren't last year either. I should not have. They have holes, and I probably shouldn't have been on such a low under with them. But we loved the under in Pittsburgh, Denver, and that was the easiest casher of the week. Skunt Blaster says, Troy, do you like Nixon over 15.5? Or Mixon over 15.5 receiving more than rushing?
I would say, yeah, I do, because they like to play the cloud flats out of their cornerbacks. They carry they carry the receivers a little bit too far, and it's by design to do it that way. I think that the receiving yards. No, I don't know. That's tough. That is tough right there. I can't give you an opinion. I guess I would choose receiving over rushing.
Which defense in the end of the season between the Bears and the Texans do you think will be, PFF have ranked higher?
I think the Bears are going to force more turnovers than the Texans, so I think PFF will probably have them graded higher.
Thomas Maggio says Texans or pass. We have Billy Brisbane will be joining us here shortly, and Saturated has his Bears action here. I'd like to hear Brizzy's plan and then decide if I should move on the Bears. I would like to have them in my pocket. And I feel just because I've got some cash back in that afternoon action and then with the live on the Chiefs, that I don't feel like that I'm reaching with this spot on the Bears. But the last live show on Thursday, I very late, with about 10 minutes before kickoff, I moved on the Dolphins. And Truth Teller was in the chat saying, "What are you doing?" It's like, you're making a terrible mistake. And he was very right. We have a similar thing happening here where he's on the Texans and he's like, "What are you doing? Don't do this." D. Mill says Bears about to get smacked. Caleb Williams, not him. Satchett says, honestly, if you want the Bears, just back their defense, take the Texans team total under 26.5. The problem is with that is that we just watched the Colts put up 27 points in 20 minutes and 7 yards per play against them. How can I not think the Bears will be able to deliver at some point here? Okay.
And look at all the teams. Look at all the teams that had a heavy, a change in the market, like the Bears did. The Raiders, they come out and win outright. The Browns come out and win outright. The Tennessee Titans, they come out against the Jets and should have covered that game. The 49ers lose outright. The Panthers, they remain the same. No doubt about that one. But, you can look down the list and kind of Tampa Bay, I mean, they got misplaced in the market because of all their injuries. They come out and win the game. Green Bay, I mean, I feel like anytime you see a major market shift like this, you kind of want to naturally start leaning the other way. And who knew, though? But who knew that the New Orleans Saints were going to be the best team in the NFL this season? Who knew? I'm sure a lot of people knew about that one. I
mean, Clint Kubiak is the second coming.
Yeah, I guess so. It was incredible.
How proud is this Pops right now? I mean, imagine the cigar he's lighting up right now in his backyard with what his boy's doing. Jeez, Gary's got to be like out of his mind. My boy has turned this offense. Oh, God, that's just too much. Too much.
Oh, Donut Silks is about to hit me with some truth in the chat. Dallas beat a shitty Cleveland team, but they scored on a bad defense. I mean,
Cleveland looked pretty good. Here.
How shitty is Cleveland? I mean, that's the thing. Like, what are you saying here?
Al Cervix says, place going bananas tonight. Caleb never played Big Ten or SEC. SEC. Says, come on, man. Okay,
Malik Willis hasn't thrown for a touchdown or over 100 yards before today against any team from the SEC.
Good.
Against any team in the NFL, but surprise, motherfuckers. Surprise.
The Gambler's first glance is in. It is the under 45 and a half in this one here. He's been cashing on those prime time unders. He cashed on Thursday, and he expects to cash again. Why wouldn't he? He's razor sharp picks. Stimmy says gun to your head with a $500 free bet. What's the move on 45 over or under? And honestly, I think that because of the constant cashing all of last year, and it's not been constantly cashing this year, but I think that it's about. I think that the line I think this should close at 46. So if there was a gun pointed at my head, I would bet the over in tonight's football game. Now, seeing that Razor's Gambler's first glance is on the under, would obviously have me second guessing it. And I think the problem with asking me the question, Stimmy, is that I was adamant that the Thursday game was going over and that the unders have gone too far, and losing that in that way, I'm still shook. We got two cappers ready to jump on and give their action. Let's bring on your first guest, NBA, MMA, WNBA, and football star here on our channel, star of the Locker Room podcast. Please welcome from South Jersey, our guy, Billy Brisbane, to the show. Brizzy, how are you?
I guess I'm alive. Still woke up this morning, and I guess we're still here. And it's the end of the sugar show.
Pretty good.
Not good. The Jim's probably one of three people that got an answer from me today. The rest of the people are shunned.
I honestly thought that this was a way just to shake it off, get back to business, new sport, let's go out there and let's make some fucking money.
Wasn't that bad for me today? It was like I woke up this morning. I was shook, man. I was shook. I was scared to press the fucking football button. And, I had to go out back and shoot a basketball just to see it go in physically in real life.
These days happen. And Daniel Hernandez says, please, guys, promise me we're never betting the Panthers again.
Oh, fuck, Daniel. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so fucking sorry.
So
If you
my,
bet it
man.
on my behalf, man.
I'm so sorry too. It's just
I mean, I go in with so much confidence. I go in with so much fucking confidence.
Brizzy, have you set up your plan, or are you going to be looking live?
I got a lot of action on this game, actually, surprisingly. I've watched way too many fucking Bear preseason games. My brother lives in Chicago. Bear fans are fucking delusional. I'm shocked this line isn't more. To be honest with you, maybe I'll look stupid after, but Bet365 had a really good odds boost prop. It was Caleb Williams to have one passing touchdown and CJ Stroud to have one passing touchdown. And it was plus 100. That was kind of where I got the base of my action started. And then that kind of led me into my touchdown props. I got to be able to, free off the reins a little bit. We're going for some little gustos. Nothing crazy. But I did on the Texans side, Nico Collins, anytime touchdown, plus 170. I mean, this dude had like 8 fucking catches last week, over 100 yards, and didn't score a touchdown. Stephon Diggs got the 2 touchdowns, but I think Nico Collins gets in the back of the end zone tonight. And then the other one I did was my guy Tank Dell plus 200 anytime touchdown on FanDuel. I like the odds on that one. Bet365 at plus 175. I think the bookies are a little bit scared about some Tank Dell action. And then over on the Bears side, I could only place one Bears touchdown bet. I wanted to do DJ Moore, but there's too many fucking times I've been on DJ Moore, and it's really just the catches, and I didn't really need to bet the touchdown prop. I really feel like I should be doubling up on DJ Moore tonight. He was a cash cow for me a lot in these primetime spot games, but I'm gonna have to go with the rookie, man. Too many people are betting his under, and it doesn't make like actual sense. People are just thinking he's hurt. He's a full go. Keenan Allen's out. Going with Rome Odunze, man, with the rookie here, plus 280 anytime touchdown score. That's ridiculous odds for what is the offense.
I agree with you. The line doesn't make sense. Okay, I just moved on the Bears plus 6. I guess minus 105. I'm in.
Yeah, and I did a SGP of the Texans minus 2.5. Joe Mixon 50+ rushing and receiving yards as a combination prop, and then the under 53.5. It was plus 158 at FanDuel.
Okay, sorry. Give me that SGP one more time.
Texans minus 2.5.
Okay.
Mixon 50+ rush and receiving yards, and then the under 53.5.
Oh, so Odunze is not in that.
Odunze is not in that.
Okay, 50+. But Odunze is on the touchdown prop at plus 280. And what was Tank Dell at?
Plus 200.
Plus 200. You are locked and loaded here. Locked and loaded, Brizzy and the Stroud. 1 touchdown pass. And
yeah, that was the Bet365 special that they had. I mean, how much fucking money has the sports books made in the last 48 hours? I mean, goddamn. It was like the NFL fans were laughing at the UFC guys, like, oh, you guys lost money. And then the NFL came up today. It was like, yeah, motherfucker, y'all lost bread too. What's up? We're all here under the bridge.
We have 2 cappers ready to join us right now. We want to hear their action before kickoff. So without further ado, let's bring on your next guest, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, star of the Morning Steam show on Sports Money, rocking with us right now. 7 days a week he rocks on Sports Money, 9 a.m. Eastern. Please welcome Ramon Scott to the show. Ramon, how are you?
Just trying to be like Jimmy the Bag, just going all, until I can't see, until my eyes are bleeding. So thanks, Jimmy, for having me. I know we're getting ready to start, man. I just throw out my 3 props right now for the show tonight. In general, I'm going to go against my play, which is right now Texans and under. You guys were talking about the game, so that's my play that I'm on. But my plays for the show here, Jimmy, just 3 plays for you. Nico over 9.5 yards in the first quarter. Also, I'm going to go Caleb here over 237.5 running and passing yards combined. And also I've got another one on Nico here, special actually, over 100 yards plus a touchdown at 4-1.
Ooh, Ramon Scott.
Okay.
Grace.
Can you hit me with those one more time
I'm going to
here,
go
Ramon?
Nico over 9.5 yards in the first quarter, 9.5 receiving yards.
Yards in the first quarter. Okay.
Also, let me give you the Nico then one. A special here at 4-1 over 100 yards receiving plus a touchdown in the game at 4-1.
Okay.
And I have Caleb Williams over 237.5 yards running and passing combined.
Running and passing combined. I like it. Focusing on Nico and then Caleb over 247 and a half. And you are on the Texans and the under straight up. What lines did you get on those?
Yeah, Jimmy, I'm going to take Texans here. -6. I think 6.5. That might be at -105. Let me see if I got it here. Maybe I can get something good right at kickoff. No, it looks like we're laying 6.5 here flat right here now at kickoff, and I am going under 45.5.
And under 45.5. Our friend and next guest also on that under. That is the Gambler's First Glance, star of Racing with Razor YouTube channel. Please welcome our friend Razor Sharp Picks. Razor, how are you?
Doing good, fellas. How we doing today? It's Sunday night football. We've been rolling hot, and I plan to get on fucking hotter. How you guys doing?
Doing
Razor
great,
Sharp
Razor. Talk to us. Yes, why don't we have a shot here as to celebrate your arrival? Razor Sharp Picks joining us. Let's go out there and get that cash. Forget about what's happened earlier in the day. Let's get this cash right now. And thank you guys for rocking with us here on Pub Sports Radio. Razor, tell us your bullishness on the under. Talk about it.
First thing first, big reverse line movement on it. Total opened up at 46. It dropped 45.5. It dropped to 45. Not a whole lot. Big percentages like I like. I like the 90%, 98%. We got 70% of the bets on the over, 59% on the over. Total opened up at 47. Dropped all the way down to 45. It looks like it did drop up to 45.5 again. But we all know Houston is good against the run. Bears defense is good against the run. Actually, the Bears defense is better than their offense. That's a different story. Also, Houston, I think they're just going to run the clock here. They're going to try and control as much clock as they can. I don't know if you guys noticed, but last week, Houston ran the ball 30 times, which means they are just trying to run this clock. Well, not really run the clock, but they're trying to own the clock possession. And I believe that's what they're going to do here today. We all know the Bears can't score. So I think the Texans defense is going to step up tonight. And I'm on the under 45.5, 3-1 so far today. So looking for a big day.
Yeah, looking for a big day. You've been catching these primetime overs or primetime under, over and over again. Let me copy and paste more action from the chat. There's Guillermo Zertucci says, "How about them Raiders? What a win over the Ravens."
The Raiders.
What?
The Raiders.
What a spectacular song and rendition. And also, what a spectacular win for that team. I mean, talk about that fan base. All of the horrible stories they've been through over the last
Well,
couple
wait, they
years.
had their starting quarterback, right? Like the guy he's been playing there. Like they didn't have like an injury and then a backup quarterback, and they didn't win a game like that or anything, did they?
hey, they won. They won a
Oh.
football game as 9-point
Congratulations.
dogs, man. Gotta give them. You can't give them their due tonight, Razor.
Hell no. Fucked up my Survivor.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy because I was either going Chargers or Ravens, and of course I went the loser.
Ugh, it sucks. Sucks getting knocked out of that. Shout out to our guy Old E in the house with the $10 dono to bless our action. We are off and racing. 0-0 line live. It's 5.5. 5.5. Quick move after a failed first down for the Texans. We got a 5.5 here. Bears in their orange.
In honor of Laramie Tunsil, if we could get someone on the air to come on with the mask, maybe, and bong it up with us.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Good old Laramie Tunsil. How much did that cost? I mean, he got all the money back.
Ooh, almost intercepted.
No, in fact, it probably worked. It probably was a positive in the long run, of course.
All right. G says, send me the link. We'll talk about it.
Oh, look, they win one game. He wants to come on stream. Jesus.
I love it. I love
God.
it. Send me the link. We'll air it out.
Yeah, let's talk about it. G, we got the same records, and my quarterback's hurt.
Oh,
Let's
man.
talk about it, G. Come on stream. You got the link.
UFU says, lost all my money on UFC 306. Can't even renew my Pub Sports membership. Any real motherfuckers in the chat want to gift your boy a month? Yeah, stick around, UFU. Stick around. We had Sammy Culmer already gift 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships, so stick around, my man. I'm sorry to hear that happened. It's been a tough weekend for gamblers, and it doesn't mean it'll be a tough night for us. So let's go out there and get that cash. Big third down here for
Jordan with the
CJ.
reception here. Watch out for the Jordan in this game, I think, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty easy. It was a pretty easy play. There was a ton of room underneath there. There's our guy, Nordy, in the house. Nordy and Man Bear Pig on Bears money line. What are you going to say, Razor, my man?
What's your guys' time clock?
Let me see here. I have seeing a replay right now.
Same. I'm seeing the replay too. I'm watching on YouTube TV.
I have.
Yeah, same.
I have 10 seconds. 13:25.
You're about 7 seconds ahead of me.
I'm right there with Razor. Then we must be watching off the exact same feed. Then
shout out to the East Coast. 13, 24, 23, 22.
Well, that was a very easy run for Mixon.
Oh, you said we had some gifted memberships earlier?
Yeah, Sammy Culmer.
Well, I'm going to make up for a shot then. Cheers to Sammy Culmer. Every time we get a membership, we take a shot. Every punt, we take a shot. Every field goal, we take a shot. Every turnover, as long as it's not in the red zone, we take a shot. Sammy, the best tennis handicapper that I know.
Oh, Sammy's the man.
He does it all, but he's the best tennis handicapper that I know.
Got the Guadalajara final going right now, Razor. I know you're checking it out on one of your monitors with Gadecki and Freck.
Scum Blaster says live total up to 47. Mixon over 65 rush yards. Diggs anytime touchdown. Texans money line for Kevin Foster.
So as hot and cold as I want to be on Williams, man, I really credit him so far. In last week's game, I think he might be all right once we get there. I know we're on offense with the Texans here, but I didn't get a chance to talk too much about that play that I gave, rattling him off like that.
Jimmy, what's your bet in this one?
I just made a bet on the last second. These last second bets have gone poorly thus far. I did take the Bears +6 -101.
I'm just concerned about the matchup. I actually I'm sorry. I just want to say I do like the Bears potentially here to improve this season with this situation. I almost think they're being shorted a little bit here. Improved defensively, we know, and yeah, maybe with the injury.
Everyone thinks.
Nobody said DJ Moore yet, Razor.
That's what everyone thinks, though. Like, my brother lives in Chicago, and if you could hear how Chicago people are talking about the Bears, you would be like, what the fuck? Are you delusional? Like, they think this is a wild card team. What the fuck? It's like, what the fuck? Like,
I mean, the line's got to be a little bit boosted because of the public. I mean, you got to think the whole public, every single person saw the Bears shit the bed last week on offense. So, 6.5 is.
It's a lot for a
prime time. A little too high to me.
Reality, man. I don't know, man. The Bears are the Bears are a prime example team that you see their ESPN clips. They're on ESPN. It looks good. And then you watch them play for 2 hours and you're like, yo, what the fuck is this football team?
Oh, yeah. Is this a field goal or a punt or a go for it?
It's probably like one of the 5
50.
teams I've watched way too much football this year.
Field goal, right? Yeah. Fairbairn going to try and hit this.
Oh, they
So what-
kicked it already.
Is this from 56?
56. I mean, come on, these are this is automatic these days.
It is. I got to cover the chat. They're ahead.
Maybe in the XFL we're mode. In the XFL, 60 yards is a chip shot.
You got a field goal bet, Jimmy?
No.
Do you want to know what happened?
Yeah, I wanted to miss, and he didn't. All right, it is 3-0 Texans. This total still at 44.5. Spread is not changed, sitting at 6.5.
Longest field goal on the bet was 47.5. That was an easy over.
Didn't take long. Didn't take
And look
long.
at some of the kickers today again, and we talked about it a little bit heading into week 2 because obviously was such a big week for kicking last week. And look, I kick a touchdown.
All right. Well, who had the field goal props heavy today? It was our friend Joseph Thompson. He went heavy on these field goal props. Our guy
Every
Joe.
fucking game, bro. They always end up cashing these field goal props, and I'm just like, what information, what research, what source are you using?
They cash them until you bet them yourself. That's when they stop cashing.
The chosen one
I've
down there, they
noticed.
were talking about, except for the Giants, of course, and their kicker got injured. It kind of might have cost them that game, actually, in the end.
Yeah, I took Texans over 1.5 field goal.
This
In
is
a
well,
safe
you're in business right now. This is what Joe T did. Total field goals 4 at plus 125, 5 at plus 210. Field goal scored in every quarter at plus 500. And there he is, right there, Joseph Thompson. There he is, our guy. Donut Silk.
Joe.
My guy, Donut Silk's in the house. All right. Well, Caleb's first drive. I think this is important for his confidence. Dan Kelly says the NFL should move the goalpost back 10 yards, 10 more yards. And he says he's old enough to remember when the goalposts were on the goal line. You know, it's wild that
How did the fuck did they do that? Like
in Canada, we do it. We have the goalposts on the goal line, and it's such.
But at least they put the in CFL. At least the posts are a little bit behind the goal line itself.
That's true. Yes, they are. But still, you would think that would be an injury hazard of some kind. You know, to have that right in the middle.
Use that as a pick every time.
Yeah, it's wild. Drew Teller says that field goals might be the sharpest bet ever. Especially, well, I still don't feel like we have enough knowledge about whether these red zone defenses are ones to trust. You would expect the Bears to be one, but the Texans, I don't know.
That's not the way to cap a field goal prop. I feel like the way to cap a field goal prop is you want a stalling offense, an offense that isn't going to score a touchdown, but they'll kick a field goal. Like a Jets is like a great team to attack a field goal prop.
I don't know. Someone who says fuck your unders a lot. Field goals help those unders, Joe. Shout out to the unders. Shout out to the unders. We get to take a shot. We got to take a shot for the field goal. Cheers to everybody. Hit the goddamn like button.
Like a Harrison Buckner field goal prop just seems like drawing dead.
And I think we saw a little bit more today, Jimmy. I mentioned on the last time I was on with you about the dynamic kickoff. We saw more teams trying little squibs a little bit. The ideal play, we saw a couple of teams as well, Billy, right? The ideal play is kick some type of knuckleball that hits in the landing zone, that takes a weird bounce and rolls through the end zone. Then you have to puts the other team at the 20-yard line. So practice that shit.
Every fucking team was doing that today in the 1 o'clock slate. And I was just like, oh, man, now everybody knows this now. The kickoff rule is stupid. Like, if everybody's just going to kick off field goals like that. Like, I remember in the XFL, they like kind of had like, was it a rule or like, I feel like you didn't, or were the kickers just not that good where they couldn't do it?
I'll grab another beer.
And you have to freeze. Don't forget, even the fans, Billy, when they kick the ball, you got to.
RVD says tonight is the under, Monday is the over.
Tomorrow's going to be a stupid over. We're going to get greasy tomorrow night.
Is that if you guys watch the
Brown's out,
second and
right?
6? I mean, is that the worst play that we've seen all season?
Isn't
What game?
Brown out tomorrow, Billy?
Yeah, but that makes it the Eagles defense is perfect for overs. I'm telling you. Like anytime the Eagles are playing, it's a prop game.
Yeah, I went with the Packers over week 1 team total.
Dude, I bet the Packers, and by the time the end of the first quarter was over, I cashed so many fucking anytime touchdown props, it didn't even matter what the fuck the side was, and I was end up betting fucking player catches on drives. It was ridiculous, dude.
See, the only thing about me is I usually like the Eagles games over. I like attacking the first half, but I think coming back from Brazil, I don't know if that affects them. A little bit of injuries here. I don't know if they're
defense, bro. The secondary sucks. They're opportunistic, meaning like they'll catch some picks. They'll be all right in like fantasy, but in like real life betting, that defense sucks.
but Atlanta is not the best offense either. You're talking about prime time choking
Yeah, but Atlanta has good
Kirk Cousins himself.
like players, like if that makes sense. Of like the players are good, but like you don't have to bet on Kirk Cousins itself. Like you can get Bijan Robinson, rushing receiving, his rushing yard prop, his receiving yard prop. Fucking, I don't think Kyle Pitts will ever do what he did last week, but Kyle Pitts again, like there's ways to attack it. Drake London bounce back.
I'm with Saturated. I love these orange jerseys.
Dude, like the orange.
The total's dropping big time in the Eagles game.
Well, the total's also dropping here with you on this one. So you got to feel good watching this. Now live 43.5 total.
Would you love to see?
You need Cousins to pass, though, says Swish. Shit, I played a Malik Neighbors prop last week, and I wish I would have did it again this week because Daniel Jones still sucks and he's still late. Like
Kirk Cousins interception, that might be good money. Tell you what's still good money, that Giants team total under.
Jalen Hurts anytime tutty. There's money in the bank tomorrow.
Saquon 2+ touchdown.
Nuke's got Philadelphia.
Be playing that.
Nuke's got Philadelphia in the survivor pool. Anybody live in the survivor pool has got to be pumped up, man.
If you're live in any survivor pool, you basically are like halfway there.
Oh,
I'm so
over.
fucking pissed because I was supposed to take the Chargers today and I fucked up. And
looking back, just fading the Panthers was the gift to all survivor pools. But
see, my plan was that every time they're on the road, just fucking go against them. But I guess you could do that at home too.
Bro, the Panthers are bad, bro. Like that was like.
Let's go, Orange.
That was the DJ.
What was that, bro? But do that.
That was DJ Moore, like I just said. But
boo.
Let's go, Orange. Colts put up 7 yards per play against this defense.
But Anthony Richardson's like fake good.
Sir Anthony Richardson. And
he's fake good, though. Like he's like great Madden player in real life.
He would drive me nuts if I was a fan of his team. Nuts. I mean, to be able to like hit a 75-yard perfect pass off your back foot, but not
you
a
can't bench
6-yard.
him. You can't bench him. Look what the Colts did last year. They benched him, put in Gardner. Was like, we got to bring him back. Like,
he hasn't played much football. It's so strange talking about a quarterback who hasn't played
football,
much.
Jim? Because he takes too many fucking hits, dude. That shit's sad, man. That kid be running like it's still fucking high school football or something. Like these are grown men in the NFL, buddy. You're gonna die.
Big third down here.
Oh, you're ahead of me. God, the running game looks like it's going in slow motion. Joe T looking for another field goal here, man.
Yes, Joe T. Let's get it.
Yeah.
I didn't get the DeAndre Swift pickup. Great player, but does he fit your scheme? Like he is not a run up the middle type guy.
God, D'Amico looks like he could still play.
Facts.
Fucking go.
It looks like he's on steroids or performance-enhancing drugs.
No, he's
Kick.
he goes to the
Field goal
gym.
time. Field goal time.
So you don't think some creatine's in his little protein drink in the mornings?
Oh, I don't care. But I do think that he's smart, dude.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny his intelligence. A lot of NFL coaches are smart. It's just their decision making.
He might miss this. He might miss this. Oh no, he's good.
All right, we're tied at 3. Time for my first Heineken of the evening. I'm gonna go get it. I will be right back.
Field
Tied at
goal.
3.
You know what that means, gentlemen.
Oh yes, I won't miss that though.
Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button. Every field goal, every punt, every turnover, everything that helps the under, we take a shot. We got less than 4
Wow, that
minutes.
was a-
left. We got
Oh, it hit the
three
camera.
games.
It hit the camera.
That was a deep field goal.
Man, how about is Big Show in the chat? Let's give a shout out to all the Lions fans losing today. Weren't they at home? At home? Home opener? How do you lose your home opener?
God, Baker looked so good at times.
God. So is he so good or are the Lions just so bad? I can't.
Oh,
tell.
I don't think Baker's so good, but he certainly that touchdown, those 2 runs to get the touchdown to make it 20 or to give them the lead or whatever. He had a juke on that second run. He ended up running for the touchdown the next play, but he had a juke that was like elite. I couldn't. I was it was a shock and awe. Shock.
Well, my bad, Martinez. They already played 2 games at home. They should have won both of them if you're at home. I mean, Packers 13 straight home openers. If you don't know, now you know. Next year, write it on your calendar. Packers week 1, week 2, whenever they play at home. It's money. It's free money.
Dan Kelly said just won Birdie's lowest scoring team bet. What a guy Birdie is, man. Birdie up double-digit units after 2 shows.
I still call him an Eagles fan. He's the Eagles fan.
A lot of people are quietly, silently
Yeah,
Eagles fans.
He's a closet
Are
Eagles
you
fan.
talking to me?
No, we know you're public. We know you're fully blown.
Yeah.
You're fully
We know
blown.
you have.
You don't have HIV or fully blown AIDS.
I'm an
Yeah.
Eagle fan, but I mean, are we really fans of teams? I mean, you could see what fucking hoodie I'm wearing shows you my Philadelphia Lions.
We know you have Eagles crop tops. We know you're an Eagles fan.
To be honest with you, bro, the last Eagles jersey I have is like Brian Dawkins.
Oh man, we were at a street
what do you
festival
mean?
yesterday, a Polish street festival. Little ways off of Parkdale. Like Parkdale is just not comfortable, and then Roncesvalles is like pretty close. It's like it's not far over, and that's where the money is in this Polish neighborhood. And we ran into a comic who I used to run with, who was wearing a little crop top, and hard to have a conversation with a man in a crop top.
But did he have an undershirt with the crop top?
No, there's no undershirt. You're just looking everywhere else.
You shouldn't be wearing a crop top. That's all it is. Who cares?
No eye
If you have
contact
the
at all with it.
undershirt with the crop top, then you're swagged.
No,
Let's change the topic. We got 100 likes. Hit the like button. I'm gonna take a shot for 100. Once we get to 125, we'll take another one. We got 200 plus people in the chat. Hit the like button down below. Cheers.
Watch, Razor. When you get older, you're gonna be like 35, 40, and you're gonna see me on the cover of GQ with the male crop top with the undershirt, and you'd be like, "What the fuck world do we live in?"
Ooh,
And
Man, what if I told you I was over
told you about
35?
that.
I'd still be waiting, huh?
I would bet against that heavily if I had the opportunity. But you stopped wearing your crop top, Brizzy. Too much heat? Were you taking too much heat for it?
No, I only like it with like a particular undershirt. Like you got to have the dry fit. You got to have the dry fit on. When you have a dry fit on, you can put anything on top of that shit.
Your Crop Top has made Tony Cobb's gift a Pub Sports Radio membership out. Thank you, Tony. Donut Silk's getting it. I love it. Respect to you guys. Love you guys.
We take a shot every time we get one. So if you have a gifted one, or if you want to become a member yourself, if your name's not in green, Brian Smith, Dan Kelly, if anyone's name's not in green, hit the join button down below before I call you out. I'm calling everybody out.
Publipalooza next year. I'll bring back the male crop top in person.
Oh, okay.
Action Johnson, DJ Gene.
At least it's Nike, right? At least they're Nike male crop tops.
Oh, there's only one brand that can
be excusable. I mean, at least do it with class.
Tick, tick, tick.
At least I'm not walking into the on the stream with a purse like Caleb Williams. I'm not walking into the quarterback meeting room with a fucking pocketbook on.
I've changed my tune on that. I mean, I think the men
fucking Caleb Williams. I don't care about the nails.
That's what we do nowadays, Billy. Maybe you're a little bit stuck in the past, but
so my thing's this though, Ramon.
Carry bags,
fanny packs, the book bags, shoulder bags. Maybe we'll let that slide, but the actual fanny.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
it's a little bit. Yeah, we're going.
Oh, we got a new person in the chat, Fabiano. Shout to Fabiano. I'm Razor. I drink a lot. Cheers.
Oh yeah. If you think this gets Razor blacked out, man, you never party with Razor. That's the thing. It's like when Goodwill Hunting said Matt Hunting, whatever the hell his name was. Oh, Will Hunting, of course. Will Hunting, when he said that when it comes to numbers, I can just play. We're the same way when it comes to booze, Fabiano, and that's why we won't live a long life, but a happy one at times, and then very
a lot of ups and downs, a lot of downs.
I feel like Razor's good off the liquor. It's when he starts mixing the liquor and the beers is when
he's still good. He's still fun.
Still good. I'm saying that's when he starts
getting
If you let him drink a bottle, he'd be fucking talking to you. You'd be like, hey, you wouldn't even know he's drunk.
He's money in the bank. If he was a mutual fund, I would invest immediately.
It's not like my boy, shouts to Boston Nick, RIP Boston Nick. I mean, Nicky, sometimes he'd be getting drunk. I'd be like, yo, Nicky.
Did Nick die?
No, we don't joke RIP. It's not.
No, RIP Nicky, meaning like Nicky doesn't do streaming anymore. Like
yes, okay.
He does. That's
what
I meant.
Guys, if you guys see in the chat there,
clear that up next time.
Yes. That's what I meant. Like Nick doesn't do streaming and stuff like that.
Rest in peace to the streaming Nick.
Yeah, streaming Nick. Boston. I said Boston Nick.
Sorry, Ramon Scott, we just got a casher?
Nico Collins over his first quarter yards. He's at 12. I guess he could lose some yards. We got 12 right now.
No, it's beautiful. First quarter over
1. Did they go for it here? Nice job, Ramon. Big 4th and 1 here. Did they go for it on the 50?
Punt it. But I think they should go for it.
No, punt it. I agree. Let's take a shot.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. We have our next guest ready to jump on. It's great to see him, but let's see what happens here.
Come on, punt it.
Fake it.
Oh, big first down.
Oh, huge. Too easy. Too easy. Let's bring on our next guest, star of Midday Money, and also star of our NFL Pop last year, 2nd overall. Spectacular work and super consistent. A great friend of the channel. And we get him. He's had a busy day. We get just from Sports Grid, but he's still making time for us. We love him very much. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Sean Higgs, to the show. Higgsy, how are you?
Good. Sports Grid in a bit. I got to do that. I don't know when. I got to wait for the.
Oh, it's still coming. Okay, still coming.
I got in. I went to my mom's. I picked up some Rudy's barbecue for her birthday. Her birthday's Tuesday, but with the kids and stuff, you can't do that. I got practice. My daughter's does training. My son's on the football team, so there'll be like 9:00 dinner for mom. Too much. You could start a pot Razor. Listen.
How you doing, Sean? How you doing, Mr. Hicks?
Listen, I got it under
buddy.
you. I said before, the Cowboys are going to be crap this year. So I faded them in week 1, and then I got my teeth kicked in by taking them today. Yeah. Again, I had the Chiefs minus 3.5.
I just said hello. I'm glad to see you.
I'm not blind and hammer drinking Fireball at 9:00 at night. I see this. All right. I got my Coke Zero here, Razor. Listen, I said your guys were going to win today. And how about this? So talk about a bet. So I had Kansas City minus 3.5. That's a good, wonderful there. Colts plus 4.5. Another winner there. Closing line value, taking care of business. I can't be. I'm not. I take a dog. It gets smashed. I take a favorite, loses outright.
Well, Higgs, if it makes you feel
zero luck in NFL this year. Look at this guy.
My money. I lost.
Who's that guy? Who is that person? That's a freaky little bobblehead.
That's and not anymore. That's who that is.
Yeah, your former UFC bantamweight champion. If that makes you feel any better.
Tony Cobb's in the chat. Oh my goodness, where's Tony been? I've seen Tony Cobb's.
What was the final odds on that fight?
Basically, I got O'Malley minus 104.
Minus 104. Shout out to our guy Randall Sheffield, great capper who we run with here on Pub Sports Radio, listening with his girl. Shout out to Naya. Naya, couples that cap together. What is the right term for that? Do they
get buried together?
Yeah, get married.
Cry.
What is the right term?
Cry under the cover, saying
things like cap together, smack together.
There we go, Brizzy. There we go, Brizzy. Shout out to Naya. Thank you for rocking with Randall. Checking out our stream here, and we need to know what Randall's on. So,
11
Randall, what up, man?
I got Houston first half 3.5, and I got them for the game -3 because again, when you bet a week ahead of time, that's how you get stuck with Miami +1 instead of having 6.5 for next week against Seattle because you bet on Thursday of the previous week. It's been a bad one, Jimmy.
John, have you done that bet way in advance?
A couple times, once or twice.
You know,
I do like a week out. I mean. I try to get a good number.
More bets throughout the week, though.
Oh yeah. Like if I don't have something, like I'll just like when I took this week, I had the Ravens at a touchdown, Kansas City at 3.5, I think 3.5. Just because my thought process was before the game started on Thursday night, that line was going to go up. Whoever won was going to be, the cat's meow, and whoever lost, the sky's falling. Everybody would pour in on both teams. Coupled with the way Cincinnati looked, you knew that line was going to take off. I wasn't even thinking about that. I just said it's going to be more than 3 either way. Kansas City wins. Wow, they beat Baltimore, and they have extra rest. They lose. Oh, my God, there's no way they lose 2 in a row at home. So I'm betting ahead of time. I took Miami +1. I'm like, you know what? They got extra rest. Seattle's going from Seattle to New England, who's going to give them a physical defensive game, then all the way back home. That's a tough travel spot, and the other team has rest. Well, now I'm screwed because I lose a quarterback, which is, unless the quarterback goes, that's the only way those games are really going to move like that, right? I mean, let's be honest. The lines aren't going to really fluctuate unless something drastic happens. The Cincinnati line looked terrible because, oh, my God, Burrow, is he healthy? Can he throw the ball? It skyrockets because Kansas City has a lot of love as it is. I don't mind betting ahead early. I mean, I got Clemson -7 this week. We'll see how that works out. I mean, I had Alabama -8 last week. But, NFL-wise, I've been getting the numbers have not been catching for me, being with a good number. That's baseball, Susan, as they say,
No,
that's like the old John Sterling. That's baseball, Susan. And that's the frustrating part. I had the Titans in week 1. Like, are you kidding me? Like,
oh yeah,
that should have been. Again, it is what it is. It's part of life, but it's frustrating when you have a good number or a team dominating and you lose something. You're like, at worst, I should be 500. I shouldn't be 10 games under 500 or something.
For everybody listening, and there's a lot of people in the same boat after this week. Does anything change for you after opening the season like this for 2 weeks? You've been in the game for so long, and would you just expect it to progress to the mean?
Here's the thing, and I said this. I'm in like the little, I'm in the circa. And last week in the circa, I go 4-1. This week, I think I'm going to go 0-5 because I'm in both that and the Westgate. And one Westgate, I think I might have 3 wins. I might go 3-2 there after 1-4. If I just, I don't really change my thinking, Jimmy. Right?
Go! Come on, don't bring that back.
What's happening? What happened?
There's a flag.
Someone has stolen his cat, apparently.
Bring him back.
In fact, it might have been one of the neighbors. The neighbor stole his cat. It's not. You don't want to go down that road.
Fuck you, Razor. Just let me get one, man. Let me get one.
It might be a touchdown. What's the flag?
It's a touchdown.
Just one.
Hands to the face defense. Touchdown.
Yeah. Touchdown, Nico! Come on. Let's go.
Nice job, Brizzy. And a lot of cappers on Nico Collins.
Touchdown, yeah, good one.
Nico.
I feel, Jimmy, you can't really overreact. You just got to
Yeah.
take. I don't. If I start slow, what am I going to do? I'm not going to like. I had faves today because I thought, I like the two of them, and even Dallas. I had Dallas ahead of time because I thought they were losing to the Browns, and it'd be a good bounce back at home because the Saints would have just beat up on Carolina.
See,
It
I
didn't
think
work
that
out, you know?
payday by Dak hurt us on that because I was on the Browns, but I think
I had
that
the
just
Browns.
puts
I had the
Dallas
Browns
in a lot
plus 2.
better spot.
I had the Browns plus 2. They closed as a favorite. I mean,
Higgs,
Yeah,
I feel like that
frustrating.
strategy really works in college basketball. Like that's one of college basketball and MMA are probably like the only sports you ever see me fucking waiting at the fucking phone, waiting for the line to come up, and I'm like a fucking crackhead.
yeah, but again, to bet a week out, I have to be set in how I think's what's gonna happen. Like I always thought, like don't get wrapped up in the percentages and the public's on this.
The injuries scare me, bro. The injury.
Yeah,
report.
well, again, short of the quarterback going out, I don't care if I lose a receiver or 4 offensive linemen go out. It might hurt the thing. Otherwise, I don't care about that. A receiver is going to come and go. Did it hurt not having whoever for a team? No, it doesn't. I don't care about that. The quarterbacks, I'm not counting on quarterbacks getting knocked out. I was not counting on Tua getting knocked out for the rest of the season.
But sometimes you get better lines on injuries. Like shots to the people that ended up betting the Saints today. They got a better line after Marshawn Latimer got ruled out. They waited for the perfect time and boom.
What did that close at?
6.5, 7.
No, that's what it opened at because I got Dallas at 6.5 last week. So that's the thing. Like if you're looking at people just see a number from a random time and thinking that was a number. No, it was a 6.5 on an open. So it really didn't fluctuate much considering he's out. But the money's coming in on Dallas. That's the thing. Like that's what I don't want. I tried to leave. Who cares about that? Because that's watching TV. I don't want that to affect my handicapping on something. That had zero to do with it. Oh, the guy's out. It's going to affect it. Well, at that point, maybe I'll have a better number. I didn't have a better number.
We bet CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown prop. That was like the only saving grace of that game.
I pulled the Jimmy the bag. I went in-game over 72.5 in that. I stopped at 50. I was like, I'm not doing this. I finally got involved. I'm like, I need 2 scores here. I figured I'd get a garbage Dallas touchdown in the third quarter. Like I need 2 touchdowns in the third quarter. Couldn't get any. That's how the day went.
It was the garbage Kamara touchdowns. It was ridiculous. Kamara, every time he touched the ball, it felt like he scored a touchdown. It was literally ridiculous. He was like untouched. I don't know, like if Dallas's defense is that bad or he just had a good game.
I just missed the 10.5.
What did he end up? They said 15 consecutive possessions with a score. Is that some kind of record?
It's got to be.
I don't know. He put up some crazy records when he played for the Raiders.
No, this is
No.
Really, you just don't score points on 15 straight possessions.
Jay's final take coming in. I got a huge ego. I don't have a huge ego, Jay. What are you talking? I did what? Because I don't like parlays or 10-team teasers or minus. Let's take 10 favorites and minus 2,000 each in a parlay. No, that's no.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 125 likes. That means it's shot time every 25. I'm going to take another shot. So get to 150. We got to get to 150 so we can take another shot. Cheers to everyone, especially all the Cowboys and Lions fans. We love you.
Nasty Nate in the house. Let's give a shout out to all the cappers who got paid on Nico Collins. Ramon gave us Nico Collins first quarter over 9.5 yards. Also have over 100 yards and 1 touchdown. Got to feel good there. That's part of the SGP with Caleb, right? Ramon?
Jimmy, it's Nico over 100 yards plus a touchdown, 4-1. It's all.
Oh, that's 4. Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Caleb is over 237 running pass. 237.5.
Yeah, it's a prop now.
A quick 3 and out. Here.
I was told to take Cole Kmet today over receiving yards.
Cole Kmet, yeah. There's a few who moved on him.
Has he taken the field today?
That would be my concern. Brevin Jordan is a better, or not Brevin Jordan. The other dude that they have behind him is a better blocker. Earl Everett.
Brizzy cashing Nico Collins.
Yeah, you're
plus
right.
170 for a touchdown. Nice work, Brizzy taking a look through. Oh, it saturates on Komet over 2.5 receptions.
Cheers to the punt.
I think they just end up utilizing both tight ends too much. Maybe, yeah, if you could focus on one, maybe Komet. But again, I think you're right, Bill. I think with Everett, you got two tight ends where neither one of them's overwhelming. Obviously, they're both kind of veterans, and they might end up, kind of matching statistics, kind of.
If to be honest with you, I'd rather have Gerald Everett.
Gerald Everett, we got props on him from spending, I think, over 50.5 yards. Nico
will get a Mercedes Lewis sighting.
If we see a Mercedes Lewis sighting, I'm probably turning off my camera and just going to sleep.
Talk sports with JT cashing, on his way with the Nico Collins over 66.5 receiving yards. So not as many. I thought we had more people on the Nico Collins props, but we have two of them on screen here.
I wanted to play more. I just thought the lines were a little. Nico was the one that I thought maybe, because with Dell in there and the receiving core and Diggs and all these guys of Houston, that maybe the numbers were just a little low. I mean, I just matched them up against my projections, and Nico was the one that came out the highest, as well as Jordan. I wanted to play a little with Jordan, but those receivers, just so many of them. I mean, can Jordan get enough action here? We saw him with a catch already, I believe, though.
That's what made me end up playing it, Ramon. I had his graded out as plus 130 through plus 140, and then when I saw
take the hat off Daddy's hat, I agree. Take the hat off Daddy's hat.
Oh, she's still sick.
She's
still sick, but she's come down to wish us some good luck here.
Oh, you're on mute, Jimmy. You're on mute.
Uh-oh.
You pulled a
I
Dabby.
think I screwed up my whole mic settings. Let me just quickly go back to. Yes, I did. Get back to my mic. There we go. Yes, Ella's still sick, but she wanted to come down before bed and wish us.
Oh, you muted it again,
You
Jimmy.
muted yourself.
I think you keep tapping the mic.
Every time I move the mic, sorry. Okay, I'll fix this. I'll make this work.
Move Ella instead of the mic. Just put it right up there.
You can move Ella, not the mic.
Very gentle.
Good luck, Kappas.
Thank you.
Ella.
Hair's getting long.
Oh, darn it. Oh.
That's from doing.
All right, she's being yelled at.
That was not a thing.
We have the spread live at 9.5, total at 46.5. That is the situation. Ella wishing us luck after a rough day. Maybe that's what we need. Little Ella magic here.
I would say rough weekend. Today wasn't that bad. Yesterday was just like college football went well. Shouts to my man Ramon Scott.
Oh gosh, I mean the games I won, man, it was like I knew the script, and then the games that lost, well, I guess that's handicap. That's
baseball.
Jimmy, can you put me on big screen for a second?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. Oh, sorry.
Grab a t-shirt. I just dropped the link in the chat. Pub Sports Radio, $22. Look at this thing. $22.
It's beautiful.
Go to Pub Sports Radio. Catch it. Pub Sports. Look at the horse. It's a fucking winning horse right here. Go to Pub Sports Radio. Click the link. Grab a t-shirt today.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the cash it. It goes perfectly with my cash it backpack.
$22. That's what Dallas should have paid Dak.
I got terrible. Someone took my hat. That's how nice the hats are. They'll take it off your head.
I don't even have a pub swag. I was out there. I couldn't even get a hot sauce.
We should have taken you to the back room. It was all there. I was too drunk to think about you.
I came out with Bucky shirts. I couldn't even get a freaking hamburger around the house.
We'll get you dressed from head to toe next year, okay? Head to toe, you'll walk out.
Walking out with a whole wardrobe out in that fucking back room. That shit's ridiculous.
I walked in. Jimmy was already 3 sheets to the wind. The guy was sit down.
Oh yeah,
sleeping on the couch or whatever was in there.
I don't know if you would like me too much in person, Higgs. I smoke too much weed.
That's all outside. I'm not outside though.
You would be like, what the fuck is wrong
I
with this
see
game?
Jay's at it again. Jay's wants, wondering about. I'm gonna roll the money. I might roll the money line dice
I'll just come and put pistol with you from the back.
Final
Just take your
take.
money, Jay.
and see what we come up with a random roll for our next bet.
Here we go. Roll the dice, baby.
What a perfectly thrown ball by CJ. Just
That was
perfect.
a beautiful pass.
Such shit. Lee Mathis. I know, right? They said we're gonna honor Mexico, and
I don't want to give this guy any love, but man, Devontae Adams, that catch he had today on the sideline, god damn, he tiptoed that motherfucker.
Gardner
I miss him.
Gardner looked all right today. He looked like, what y'all gonna say about me now, bitch? We beat the Ravens. Like,
I can't believe they beat the Ravens.
That was a big
Is
win.
he one of the most
versus the
underrated
Cowboys.
quarterbacks?
Oh my god, that is week 3 for you. Ravens versus the Cowboys at a pick'em. Like, who the fuck are you picking for real?
Is Minshew one of the most underrated quarterbacks? I mean, how many teams has he gone
He's
to?
a good thrower of the football, but he can't like. He's gonna win it.
He's a streaky guy. Like he's good.
He's a carnival guy. Like he could throw the carnival football passes in
He's
the
Uncle Rico. We know that.
That's the guy who should be coming in for the Dolphins this week. Not Skylar Thompson or Mike White. That's who they should have been going after. Instead, he's a good, like last year with the Colts. He was good off the bench. That's what he does.
He's great. Yeah. For the Eagles, he was great off the bench.
Yeah. Some guys are just good in that kind of little role. There's nothing wrong with that. You need that.
He was so
Especially in
good
today's NFL.
living in his fucking trailer.
I was totally wrong on the Ravens. I got a Ravens Super Bowl ticket. I got rid of it. In fact, I'm trying to delete it off the app just so I don't look at it. Totally wrong.
Higgs tried to sell it on one of those prop swap ticket sites, and they
had
with another one. They gave him another ticket.
And now I'm concerned because I got the Raiders next week at 4. I'm like, all right, I'm going to have them getting embarrassed against the Ravens. They're going to play Carolina, who I think is terrible, and that now the line's a 7. So that means Carolina's winning outright. The way my first 2 weeks have gone.
Armchair, are you talking cricket that's going on now? Because yes, your cricket action has been cashing.
He's got cricket.
Oh yeah, and it piques Peter Loshak's interest.
Oh, nice. Hey, I could always use a good wicked googly.
Tori Coker, I was thinking about you today, man, catching that K on the Packers money line. Excellent work, man. Excellent work. Richly deserved.
Easy
Saw
money.
the sharp side. Got the money line for the bigger score. Excellent work. You earned that. Great job, man.
I mean, you got to love teams off the overreaction. Love got hurt, overreaction on the other side. Kind of like the 49ers last week. Big overreaction. 49ers still won. But you got to think about it. Next week, though, might have to go against the pack. You had to go against the Niners today. Vikings won outright. The overreaction the following week. It's usually good to fade against that team after the team steps up for that player who got injured the following week. It's usually good to go against them.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
So you're saying take Miami this week plus 6.5, right? Right. That's where fading
Sorry,
means.
Oh my God! Did he just do?
You're on mute. What did you say, Sean?
I like the Broncos.
You're taking Miami against Seattle if you're fading the injury guy, right? Because that was the overreaction with Love. Like, hey, the defense is still good, and Anthony Richardson just completed 9 passes the week before. He's going on the road as basically a rookie quarterback because he played half season last year. I agree with you.
You're talking about Tua. You're talking about Tua being out.
Yes, so that's why you're taking Miami plus 6.5 against Seattle.
Tua or Hawk Tua?
He
was looking real Hawk Tua last week. Or
But
that was Thursday.
Put a check mark for Billy on that one.
Nah, that feels like it was so long ago. That feels like an eternity ago, man. I mean, shit, dude. That felt fucking Thursday to Sunday.
The Packers play Seattle, so that's what I thought you were talking about, Sean.
Oh, no. The Packers are playing.
But no, not this week. I knew they played Seattle.
Ron Lofton with the casher. Hell yeah. A lot of people in the chat just cashed with the Nico Collins over 67.5 receiving yards, 66.5 receiving
Gotta
yards.
love that.
Wherever you got it, you cash. Damn.
Great job, Ronnie.
All y'all cash with that
Houston
shit.
is driving again. Big third down here.
Yes, as well.
3rd and 6.
I've said, and I got a lot of hate for the Bears fans, and we talked about last week because Love got hurt. I still don't think these guys win 7 or 8 games. How would people thought this was a playoff team? I know it's 10-3. It's not like it's 30-0 right now. I'm just saying this is a rookie quarterback with a crappy head coach.
Higgs, I said that shit
Offense has
earlier.
3
bro. My brother
points
lives in Chicago.
in 5
Bears
quarters.
are delusional.
Let's bring on your next guest, fresh off watching his football team upset the Baltimore Ravens in Charm City, Baltimore. Feeling good. Feeling good about his squad with Minshew at quarterback. Please welcome one of the star thoroughbred cappers here on our
Bless
channel.
you, Jimmy. You said Minshew. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Please welcome Guillermo Zertucci to the show. G, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, you guys?
You getting a Gardner jersey yet?
No need for that.
The football pirate.
No need for that.
Is he still sleeping in the trailer though at
Yeah,
the
that's
stadium?
fine. As long as he wins the game, that's all I'm happy.
But he's
about.
got to at least give him a condo, a crib, a room, some out there. Like
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
ain't lying.
he's one thing, but
Right? What's up, guys? How you guys been?
It's been a tough day.
Yeah.
I got some back in the afternoon slate, and but it's been a tough day, man. But overall, good. Overall, we're all good, man. Overall, good. How's Big Eli doing?
He's here. He came up for the weekend. We're gonna drop him off tomorrow morning. He's in Coronado, down in San Diego. So yeah. So he comes up on weekends now.
What is the what step is he in the process?
You know what, Eli? He's over here. He's gonna come and tell you right now.
Sweet.
You might not notice him, Jimmy. He's got a buzz cut.
Yeah, he's
Unfortunately, but what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up, Eli? It's great to see you, man.
What's happening? Good to see y'all.
Now you're bigger than your dad right now. I see you.
I've been. He's still my son.
Still with
Everything's
his
good.
behind.
So Eli, for the cappers watching the show that don't know where you're at in this process representing your country, let us know where you're at and how's it going.
It's going fantastic right now. I'm in stationed to the USS Carl Vinson, so a carrier out of NAS North Island, Coronado. So it's going good. San Diego is beautiful. The ship life is treating me good so far. The people I've met, amazing. The connections, and I mean that's all the military is: learning about yourself, learning about others, and just having a good time with the people you're doing it with.
Oh man, you are leading by example, and we're all so proud of you, man. So proud, living vicariously through. What's the next step after this?
So we go on deployment on November 18th, and then from there, wherever they need me, I'll go. Whether that be on the ship, on a shore facility, wherever they go, I'm going. Or wherever they need me to go, I'm going. So
Hanging out, intercepting those hooties.
for sure.
Hey, Jimmy, he finished second in his class, air traffic control.
Wow.
And he missed first by less than a point, man.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, it was tough. But
That's a bad beat.
Wow, that's Top Gun
That's
type
easy,
shit, man. Second's good enough,
Are we
man.
allowed to take a shot for that? Are we allowed to
Yes,
take a shot
we
for
must.
that?
We must raise our drinks for
Please
Eli
do.
Zertucci, leading by example, representing
Thank you,
America by example. We love you, Eli. Great to
Love
see
you
you, my
guys.
man. We are
Yes, sir.
thinking about you, praying for your safety, and
Yes, sir.
cheering for you every day, man.
I appreciate that. Thank
everyone
you,
in the
fellas.
chat too.
Yeah, everyone giving me love in the chat. I appreciate you guys. You know, this community, you guys are what make this community great. People on the podcast, all you guys, nothing but love and respect. So thank you guys.
What a good guy. What a good guy. You've done a
Sir.
great job, G.
I appreciate it.
Go ahead right here.
I gotta see.
And that's dope. So you got tonight too. So that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. So did you guys watch the game together?
All day we woke up watching football all morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's
So
the
you
best
ain't
part.
tell us. See, if you would have told us that he came home and you were watching, I would have bet the Raider. I didn't know that.
That's why I didn't tell you.
That's inside
You would've
information
jinxed-
right
If
there.
you would have bet us, we would have lost. So I said, I'm not going to raise it. He's
Oh
gonna
wow!
jinx
And
us.
listen to this, guys. Randall Sheffield, Eli will like this. G. Randall Sheffield in our chat helped build that ship. It was built
Eli.
in Mississippi Ingalls shipyard.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
Randall Sheffield.
Mhm.
So it
That's
was built in
so cool.
Mississippi. Oh, okay.
Shout out to you, Randall. Oh, that's very very
Nice.
cool. What a
Yeah.
cool connect.
Oh, so he knows the inside scoop. What secret spot should Eli go to? He knows the shit. Where's the secret spot that he can go to?
Ramon's was in San Diego, right? Or he's from San Diego?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Great. Coronado is certainly one of the most beautiful spots in the entire country, and of course, one of the biggest naval bases in the country as well.
Right.
Go. Y'all know what that means. Cash over 1.5 field goals. That's 3 field goals altogether. We
easy.
take a shot every field goal. Cheers.
Too easy.
Make kicking great again.
I like that one, Vermont. I like that one.
How many quarterbacks have the Bears had?
They need that for college football, Ramon. That's what you need to do. Get the NCAA logo with a college football on it, saying "Make it kicking great again," because college football kicking's at all-time low.
Well, this is a big drive for young Caleb Williams. Live spread at 10.5, live total at 46.5. Still
What's
could go
good
either
with
way
you?
total wise.
What's good with dude though? Like
There is our guy Sky Walker, DFS.
Scott,
Mr.
There he is.
Sky Walker.
what up, brother?
Miss our horse racing days, man.
Skywalker.
Yeah, the pandemic. It was different for everybody, and there was a lot of difficult times. But I sure
Walker used to be in the WNBA DFS streets, man. I was seeing him in the fucking contest and shit. So I'd be like, what the fuck?
It was. I don't want to talk about it in like glowing terms because people got sick and people died and all that, and so I don't want to talk about it. But
No, we're talking about the good side of it.
I didn't take one day off. We just kept rolling every single day and start going 7 days a week too. And like it was just,
It was nuts. I remember that. Yeah.
I enjoyed that time with you guys immensely. Like only focus. It's like what Razor does every day. Just only focusing on horse racing every single day, nothing else. Now Razor's still capping everything else, but back then it was just horse racing. There was nothing else. Like it was just.
Shout out to Skywalker. I knew you'd come.
Oh man, I miss Skywalker talking about his ex-wife.
Man, the Grant's past days.
Oh, Grant's past.
During the
Man.
soccer game, we were betting on the soccer game with the horses. It was great.
Smooth Ed cashed that 88-1 over at Grant's Pass. Remember that chestnut beauty coming down the lane, and of course I didn't have any money on it. You guys are all celebrating, and I swear to God, that was one of my toughest nights. I was just staring up at the ceiling, and I was just like, oh, $10. $10 all I had to do was put $10 on that horse.
Big stop. Is this a punt?
They got to go for it. I guess they can at their own 40. No, they're going for it.
4th and 1 on their own 39.
At some point, you got to take a stand.
You gotta go for it, but put
Not
some
here. Not here.
In the second quarter?
You don't
Not
have
here.
to.
Bro,
But
you can shimmy that shit in there. Maybe not
you
with.
think, are you stopping the Texans? Is your defense doing anything against them?
You're right, Higgs. You got it, plenty. I don't think Caleb Williams with the nails in the pocketbook is. Trying
No,
to
it's Caleb Williams. Put your head down and walk forward. No, it's from the
They're
shotgun.
going for it.
From the shotgun.
They're going.
I
for
think
it.
if you can't get a 4th and 1, I don't care if you're on your own 4-yard line.
Oh, he got it.
You don't
That's
deserve
good,
to win the
right?
game.
That's close.
I don't know if it's good. My things.
Oh,
Oh, he got it. He
Dirty
got
Red.
it.
I always tell those running backs, you look for that yellow line and you run to it. And they never
it's
listen.
like QB sneak him.
They're
He
like,
ain't
they don't
built
know
like
what
that. He ain't built like that. He a little boy.
Oh
out
wait, let's take a second. Family's so important because we're capping a lot of the time, and it's so important to celebrate. Our guy JT says about to go eat with the family and celebrate my oldest daughter's birthday. Good luck to all. Man, celebrate it and do it up with the fam. We love capping with you, JT. Respect and love to your family, my man.
Shout out to JT letting strangers in the house. If you know, you know. Cheers.
My family was taking me to back when I was, they better have a TV with the game on.
I remember when she first went to
you know what I'm
college
talking about, G.
for softball when we're in the Discord.
Shout out to JT.
It wasn't his fault though.
Nah, that's his fault. What do you mean? Don't stick up for him. That was his fault.
He didn't know. That guy just showed up out of nowhere, and he's like, "Okay."
Jimmy, you heard about that story, right?
No.
Oh man, we had the Airbnb for Breeders' Cup,
Oh yeah.
and JT, it was like 2 a.m. Someone came in the house. I guess they punched the code on the door, and they came in. JT was like, "Yo, what's up?" Dude left. He walked in the house, went to his room, and shut the door and fell asleep. Come out to find out it was a random guy. He wasn't supposed to be there. So we find out. We're like, dude, what are you doing here? He freaked out. He thought he was about to get beat up. We had like 8 people in the garage in the kitchen get ready to beat this dude up.
How do you have the code?
He said he was the cleaner, but we think he lived there. He was in a room. He was pissing in cups so he didn't have to come out. It was some shady shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
But JT, he just walked in. He's like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" JT said he thought it was ski.
Oh no, I never heard that one, man.
Oh, that was a great time.
That's a good one.
Oh my goodness!
Shout out to BNT. That's when we had BNT at the house. Man, that was a fun time.
So it had to be like the owner, or do you think a past person who rented from? Like, how the hell did they get in the code?
So when Kev Reed texted him, they said that was the cleaner. But it was like it was his room. Like when we saw it, it was a room. Like it was a messy ass room. You could tell he was living there. So I don't know if it was one of the owners or one of the owner kid. Kev said he got a $20 refund. I ain't get shit back. I'll tell you that. So Kev Reed, you owe me $1. Wherever the fuck you're at.
Razor Sharp Picks Cash App.
Yeah. Razor Sharp Picks with the number 2. Cash at me $1, Kev.
Or $1 trifecta works or something,
Yeah.
something like that. A little horse race.
This dude was scared as shit though when he left. He didn't know what the fuck to say.
That's weird though.
Yeah, it was weird as shit. Because we saw a car was in the driveway when
I remember
Guillermo left.
I came to pick you guys up in the morning. I'm like, whose car is that? I was like, I don't know.
Guillermo's like, yo, you might want to check the rooms.
Yeah.
Yo, there's a car in the driveway.
There's a car in the driveway.
We start going to every room, and this one door was locked. So we start banging on the door, like, yo, who the fuck's in here? He was like, oh, sorry, I leave right now.
He's probably done that before 1 million times, actually.
JT said he had his hood up and everything. He did that. He's done that before.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's probably like a whole bit. That's probably why he didn't look like sketchy.
There we go. 4th and 17. This is a punt. And you know what a punt means, gentlemen. There's Joe T in the chat. Punt! Punt! Y'all know what a punt means. As long as it's not blocked, we get to take a shot. We'll wait for the punt.
See, but my thing is this, though. You're doing all that fucking running. Run fucking forward. Just run forward.
Oh, Caleb Williams. He doesn't. Never mind. I'm not going to get into that category.
No,
Hey, Jimmy,
Did you see his outfit?
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. You got grandkids running around. It's all good. No pressure. But come back if it cools down.
Absolutely.
Oh, you just came on to show that ugly ass hat. That's what it was.
Hey, it was really great to see Eli too. So, but come back if you can, my man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to make it back.
Cool.
Good seeing you guys.
Much love.
Thank you, Guillermo. Thank you for all your support.
Cheers, G. Don't forget, next time you're off,
even with that hat on your head.
Proudly.
Hey, I was a Raiders fan too when I was 7 years old until they rolled that goddamn football into the end zone against the Chargers. And I said, you know what? I can't be associated with a bunch of cheaters. I'm switching.
If Gardner wins
Yeah,
another
exactly.
game like that again,
Cheers,
you gotta
Pete.
get a jersey.
Cheers, you guys. Much
Cheers, my
love.
man. Guillermo Zertucci in the house.
Stefan Diggs.
Wow,
Hey,
what
he
a,
doesn't know how to pick a sports team, but he knows how to pick horses. Cheers to Guillermo.
and what a great job raising Eli. I mean, man, easy to be so proud in that situation. You know, it's what a good kid.
And
Yeah,
man, his
good for him.
whole family is great. The wife,
Mhm.
she's amazing. The grandkids, man, the whole family.
Estevan's money in the bank, man. Yeah,
The whole family is legit. and
Yeah.
I love them all. Cheers to the Zatuccis.
the Zertucci's. Yeah, Emilio, man, remember Emilio hit the Peacocks at 10-1. The Pupapalooza one.
He ran over peacocks.
No, he cashed the Peacocks at the money line.
Oh,
in March Madness.
I thought
Yeah.
there was peacocks running around a parking lot or something.
No, we don't
What?
get fucked over.
He's
Peacocks?
eating. He's eating the peacocks.
Hey, how do you graduate school? How do you graduate at Santa Anita? That's crazy.
cool.
That's a beautiful thing.
That's cool. Yeah, no, he's it's good people, But yeah, he cashed with the Peacocks money line in March Madness, and I said if they won the NCAA tourney, I would get a giant tattoo of a peacock on my back with it winking, and didn't have to worry about it. But they made it to Elite Eight, right? They make it to Elite Eight. St. Peter's Peacocks.
Yeah, it was a lot of shots that night. I remember that night. Well, I don't remember much of it, but it was a good one.
That's a nice cash right there. That peacock win. Holy cow, St. Pete's.
Shout out to Keith, each and every stride in the building. What
Yeah.
up, Keith?
Pretty exciting times coming up. We're just 6 weeks away from the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, Delmar this year. Still trying to figure out a way to get there.
Not me. I gotta fucking go to Hawaii on fucking Wednesday.
Hawaii?
Yeah.
First time?
No, I was there when I was 5. So first
How do
time.
you remember?
How long is that flight, Jimmy?
How long is the flight?
Yeah.
I haven't really looked too much into it.
Are you gonna try to raw dog it and videotape yourself just staring at the chair in front of you?
No. No, I've so much work to do.
The whole family going, Jim?
No one's gone. Just me solo, man.
Oh.
I'm leaving on Wednesday. I'm back for Sunday NFL Pub Hub.
Are you an extra in the Saved by the Bell reunion college years? What is it?
No, but I'm still aroused by some of those females. That never ended. That never stopped.
Miss Bliss, you're a sick bastard.
When Jesse was in,
You don't remember Miss Bliss? Miss Bliss was the first teacher in the first season before Mr.
Yeah, I
Bell
still have
became
her
Miss
poster up
Bliss.
on my wall, Sean. What are you talking about?
Miss Bliss or Kelly Kapowski?
Both.
Kelly Kapowski. What was the other one? The
Lisa
Jessie.
Turtle got all crazy. Remember, she lost her
Yeah.
she lost her mind. Lisa Turtle.
Lisa Turtle went nuts in real life. Jessie was the tall one who was naked in Showgirls.
Jesse, I loved it in Showgirls. I was like, finally. It's like how many years, I had that in real life. There's a girl, I won't mention her name, but that I went to high school with. That we were all like, I won't get too into it, but finally, when she was like 29, she was like a late career, explosion for her. She did this show where it was like a aliens thing. It was that all these famous horror directors got to shoot a 1 hour thing, and
Fucking go.
yeah, she took her. She's in a hot tub scene. She comes on and they take off the top, and there's these just the tits that we've been dreaming about our whole youth, are right there. She got a lift, like not anything inserted, but a little lift.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna learn more about that here. I would like to invest in that shit, but that's another story. But yeah, she got a lift
Investing as an investor in
my wife.
wife for love after the kids. Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, the kids are done, so let's get a lift.
Yes. Nothing wrong with that.
And so she got the lift. It was spectacular. As soon as
Not that mine's listening. We know afterwards. She did that.
Well, let me just because it was sent around to all of us. I can
You have to put no. I'm saying mine did that. We got it done.
Oh, you did?
Yes,
It's a punt, gentlemen. It's a punt.
It's a bad punt.
That sounds like it was a great success story.
Still is. How many years it's been?
Oh yes, this is going to come up in conversation.
What are you? Are they? Well, just I don't know how much we can say here over there.
They're very large.
Okay, yeah. So is mine. They're like doubles. I think she was like a triple before.
Yes,
so we had to lift them up.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much are we talking? How much does that cost?
Not much, right? $6K, $8K.
It's more than that here in America.
Damn it! I was just guessing.
No, that was like
12.
No, actually, you know what? That was how long? No, that was about right. Probably about 10ish. I think I forget what it was. Probably about 7. But that was that 15 years ago.
Yeah, inflation. So we're talking probably 14K.
7, probably maybe 10 up there. I don't know. I have no idea what things. I mean, the way things cost now, probably about 40 grand.
Do you think I can use that as a business write-off?
No, you know, we didn't do. You should look into if they're that big. That it's a health problem because of her back, causes back pains. We didn't think about that because the other doctor after we got there was like, insurance. He's like, you could have went through insurance. I'm like, well, give me a refund. So I could
and my back too, because my back's all knots, and if they were lifted, it would. I'd be just fine.
It's definitely worth it.
Have you ever read the book Jimmy the Man with $10,000 breasts?
That's fabulous. That's real. The guy who had the bet.
That sounds kinky.
He had to do it for a year. He kept them. Yeah.
You want to bet, Jimmy? Yeah. Go ahead. You know the story, Higgs.
I read the book back in.
Poker player.
It's like guys like I'll do. He's like for what 10,000 or whatever. How much was it? 100 grand. It was something ridiculous.
Yeah.
So he had the implants and he never got rid of them. He's like, I'll keep them. Who cares? He was supposed to do it for a year. He never didn't get rid of them.
With the women than he'd ever gotten before.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Because he didn't change it. Jimmy, it's not like he threw on a wig and was walking like, "Hey, I'm."
No,
he was just like, "Why'd you do it?" Hey, man, I could do him in the poker world. There was a bet, and I'm not getting rid of him. I like him.
Yeah, because he loves to shower now. I imagine. I guess he likes.
Live totals 43.5.
All right, we have.
I'm talking about boobs and all, but live total is 43.5.
Hold on a second. Are they going in for a touchdown here, the Bears, all of a sudden?
Yes, they are. It's the 2-minute
warning. Yeah,
we'll have to see if Caleb can pull this off. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. I've got live.
How did they get down here so fast? What just happened?
Bad punt. Bad punt.
It was a bad punt. It was a bad punt.
Really bad punt. Like, you could have punted it farther.
Shout out to AOD in the house and Newkirker saying, Jimmy and Hawaii alone, what could go wrong?
I'm going to lose this 3.5 first half here. Unbelievable.
No, that's not.
What's your bet, Sean?
3.5 Houston first half. And I got him for the game. I'm not worried about the game bet, but first half I had them too. I figured they're going to come out here.
Joe T thinks there's going to be another field goal.
I'll take a field goal. I'll take a pick 6 the other way.
So how long ago? Because I remember the poker story. Are we talking like 8 years ago? The poker?
No, this was like
longer than that.
I mean, the book came out I read the book in like 2005, maybe 2006.
So have we? It
was right around the poker boom, the big poker.
Yeah, probably the big 90s. Yeah.
Has there been a recap of this man with tits?
Wait, are you still talking about the guy with big tits?
Yeah, yes. Like where is he?
And they were big. They were like double D's. He didn't get like little knobbies or something. He had real cans. Yeah.
Wow.
Fabulous story.
Is this show supposed to be on pub culture?
Shout out to Mikey Money in the house. I know what can change our thoughts, but I love it though. I'm going to be messaging you, Sean. This is exactly what I need to take things to the next level in our little lift situation here in the household. But
it sounds like it'll make her feel better too, because it's like,
yeah, it'll make me feel a lot better. It makes her feel a little better.
I still go in there and make noises when she's getting changed. Like, she gets mad. I think I have before and after pictures in my folder here. I'll show them. I'll give me your number, Jimmy.
You've inspired me. You've inspired me. Eli came on, inspired everybody.
I think they're in the medical journal too. I think they take pictures so that they have them on file. They show people like, hey,
I'll peruse those pictures. I'll peruse those pictures. But with Mikey Money here in the chat, we can we get to play this. Everything's right in that clip.
Actually, is she Asian?
No, she's not Asian. It's a Brazilian creep. She's about to get eaten by a
gotta run
snake.
it back. You gotta run it back. I gotta see one.
Asian? No. When you see an Asian with that ass,
that's why I asked.
She looks like an albino Eskimo.
I just needed a closer look. I'm sorry. Not Asian.
Oh, big second down here. Second 11.
Can we get
nice
a Roma
pass for negative yard?
Can we get a Roma Dunze, please?
Also, everyone in the chat put FU Mike until he comes on stream. FU Mike.
Roma Dunze? Can we get a Roma Dunze, please?
No.
Get into existence. Roma Dunze? Come on, please.
Hey, Billy, you're an AC. Have you checked out the Ocean since they redid it over there? I saw a little article. The Fanatics redid the Ocean Casino.
How long ago?
Over there.
How long ago did they redo it?
I don't know. I just saw somebody just sent me the article. So how to be recent.
Third down here. 3rd and 9.
I remember when they were doing the construction the first time, like after COVID, and it was a pain in the bitch to go down there.
Oh, that was. Yeah. Well, I mean, just driving into the casino. You mean?
It was ridiculous because I always go to FanDuel or Golden Nugget is where FanDuel is.
We need to stop for Sean Higgs.
But no, not really. I haven't really paid attention to it, to be honest with you. I feel like I did, but I was way too like blasted out of my mind. Because I mean, I don't really go. The only time I'm going down to AC is to pick up money, get some drinks, and I'm going home. The AC shot out. I don't know how people can like live down there. It's bad. Shot out. Like it's bad.
Speaking of AC, we still doing that meetup for Pub Sports at AC, Jimmy?
I hope so. We got 3.3K sitting in an account for it, but
we need to make like a stream like out of it, like a IRL stream. Like figure out how we can do that.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing to put together because we've been focusing so much on just Pub-A-Palooza every year. You know. All right, we have a huge
start. Back them up.
When were you planning on that one, Jimmy?
Oh, sorry. Say what, man?
When was the AC trip planned or thought about?
Oh, we don't. We've not. We fundraised for it. It was one capper. I believe he's from Australia, but one capper really like invested in it for us. So there's like 3.3K sitting in an account, but we don't. There was a time 2 years ago where we tried to push it, but we've done nothing at this point.
Because you got a lot of East Coast people. You figured people would show up down there.
Oh, it'd be huge. Yeah, no, we have a ton. There's so much gambling being done in that area, man. Like, it would be big. We have our next guest ready to go. Let's see what happens here on this 3rd and 14 for Caleb Williams.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Billy, we can all just stay at your house?
I mean, honestly, my house isn't big enough if you would want to do that, but
wow,
you could live. I would go to Atlantic City and just stay.
We got a defensive pass interference. Let's bring on our next guest. Man, I love rocking with him. He will be a fixture on these Sunday nights, and we're really excited that is the case. Please welcome our inaugural NFL Pub Hub champion, coming to us from Ocala, Florida, by way of New York City. Our friend, the Big Ragu.
Big Ragu.
Doc, what's happening, man?
What is
got a Raven hat on? Oh my!
What a fucking disaster today! What a disaster!
I'm glad I
offer you guys no value on this show tonight. I'm just gonna come here and drink my sorrows away with you guys and just chop it up. And I got a proposition for the chat right now. This fucking hat on my head.
All right.
I wore this hat and lost more money with this hat on the Ravens, at home, on the road, whatever. But I made a ton too back in the day when they beat in the lights out game when it was 30-1. I got when the playoffs started. But anyways, I'm gonna make a proposition right now. 2 choices with this hat. I'm gonna give it to the first person that DMs me in the chat It's a medium large. It'll be on its way Monday morning. Or I got a fucking pair of scissors and a knife, and I rip it up on the show.
Cut that motherfucker up. Cut that bitch up.
Cut it. Let's get a vote from the chat. Let's get a vote from the chat. What? I got any Ravens fans out there? I'm sick of this hat. I'm sick of it.
Just had G on. He had the Raiders hat on.
I can't believe they're 0-2, right? I thought they were going to be
Send it
Kansas
to me
City.
so I can cut it.
You want to cut it up?
Yeah.
Shake it.
Cut that thing up.
Oh, Ilya Katz with a $10 dono saying cut it.
Cut it.
Cut it. All right. It's fucking done. Hold on. Before I do that, though, let me piss fucking Razor off. I'm going to the dark side. Get at it. Let's go with Las Vegas.
Oh,
They cost me they just like you, Razor. They cost me my Survivor play today. So you know what happens when you follow sheep? They get murdered, they get slaughtered. So that's what we got. We got slaughtered today, Razor. We got slaughtered, my guy. So let's fucking cut this piece of shit up right now. let's cut this fucking thing. I'm done with it. Here.
Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers. That's a box cutter. Easy.
That's all right. You want to see some blood on camera?
No, we don't want to do that.
Blood on camera.
No. You used the scissors, for the love of God. Holy cow. This man is a menace to society. There you go.
The dudes ain't got to catch the ball, bro. Come on, dude.
Touchdown Bears. What are you talking about?
Bears.
Nobody's getting his hat. It's out of here. Get the fuck out of his hat, man. I'm done with it. How's everybody doing today?
Oh, man. Oh, Ragu came in firing shots.
All right. Other than that, everything's beautiful, guys. Everything's beautiful.
Shout out to Troy, man.
Where's your the thing is that were you in Circus Survivor? So that's
no, that was in our little pool. I take more pride in playing in our pub sports than any Vegas contest any day of the year. But no, I wasn't in Circus. Good thing I didn't go in this year. I probably would have had that game in reality. But you know, here's the thing though. When you guys are playing these Survivor pools, you got to realize when these big ticket games look like they're steals, especially week 2, right? Early on, that's when all the carnage happens. And you know, you're always better off taking I think I heard Higgsy talking about what'd you say, Chargers possibly. I was driving back home in the car. I like Seattle and the Chargers, but years ago there was this old theory: the teams traveling west coming east. It was always like a taboo thing. I remember when Seattle was in the playoffs and they had to come play the Panthers, flew all the way back to Seattle, and then next week had to come play Atlanta and beat them. These guys are flying first class. Screw all that bullshit about the travel east to west to east. Time change.
Back still right.
That used to be a thing. That's first class. The other team, you're better off.
I mean, listen, they're playing Carolina, who I think is terrible. I think there's some spots like Miami next week. I like because you're playing Seattle was home, East Coast, then West Coast again. I didn't like it in Miami with extra rest, but I agree. Like those kind of things now, it's like, all right, let's slow down that take. Yeah, and also, I think people have to take into account, like, what are the spreads? Like I was doing a show with Mark Lawrence, Victor King, and they're big like database guys and go off of like history and stuff like that. And they're talking about like these ATS for like the Cardinals coming east and just different teams west. But I'm like, what are the spreads? Like, it's one thing people think about just losing outright. Are they covering a number? Like if they're coming east with like Josh Rosen as quarterback instead of Kyler Murray or Sam Bradford or whoever, like you got to take into account who's the quarterbacks during those times. I just can't flat out like just jump into fade east to west or west to east times.
That used to be a thing, years ago. But like you say, we're all looking at the
same stuff. Everybody's got the same
stats and the
Ragu, it's like in basketball or hockey, right? Team comes back from a 7, 9, 10 game road trip. It's like you fade them that first game, especially if there's no break, right? Because they're home. You got kids coming at you. Different. You got to pay the bills, the mail. Your wife's yelling at you like, "Oh my goodness!" I had to call the plumber. So I understand the first game back from road trips in those spots. What happened, Jimmy?
I also have found that the last game of the homestand has been something that I've been succeeding with, fading
the home team in the last game.
Yes, and I've only been running this for about a year and a half or so.
agree.
I was always about the first game coming back, but now the last game of the homestand. Okay, so also the 5th of a 6-game homestand, the 4th of a 5th-game homestand were my sweet spots. And then watching. I've seen I think they're planning on thinking, oh, I'm about to get on the road. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to set this up. I got to set that up. I just seen real lackluster, especially if the team's on a nice run in that homestand. Yeah. Just real lackluster play. And it's something that I'm going to take to the rack this year in NHL and NBA and really put it to the test. But yes, the
NBA travel is a big thing for sure. And
I was going to say,
of course,
you're just talking for hockey and NBA, not
basketball.
talking like
just hockey and basketball.
Yeah, but then we try to. I don't think we ever did numbers on this, but we always used to talk about this on some of the shows when we capped. It was like teams that were just, let's say they were getting ready to move over. Let's say the D-backs were playing the Rockies and they were getting ready for that big game with the Dodgers or something like that. In that last game, they had already won 2 out of 3 in the series or 3 out of 4, and it's a kind of get out of town type of game. So you got those scenarios that come up too in MLB, but I haven't been doing too much with MLB this year.
Yeah, I love the travel. I love the situational capping. It's my favorite. It's the most
for NBA and hockey. That's really all I kind of do, because what I'll be more interested in, obviously football's going on, and then I think college, November, December, I have an edge with the smaller schools and just But like once that calendar turns, like I'm looking for who's ever on the road that first game. Like you're starting a road trip. Like I figure if you're going to get one, you're going to get the best effort the first game, right? I mean, that's maybe you guys think different. I look at the first game. If I can find like a plus 130 dog, I'm going to jump on in hockey because let's start it out good, right? That's going to be your best effort probably of the whole thing. You're healthy. You're rested. You're ready to go. You've been practicing for that team. I don't know. It has mixed results sometimes, but I think hockey's
hockey or any sport, Sean.
No, that's more for hockey and NBA. Like I don't love the NBA because of the whole load management nonsense. Yeah, really, I don't. I mean, because now you know that the home team's going to sit out their best player because they don't want the fans coming to watch them play and they're not suiting up. So I got to worry about the best guy in the team not suiting up or whatever the case be, whoever not suiting up. So I'd rather look at a road team thinking I got a shot here. I'm going to be getting 4.5 or whatever. And then I got a 50-50 shot at somebody on the other team who's the starter not playing.
Yeah, I like going against in baseball, home teams that are coming off a big road trip. First road trip, our first home game off of like a 9-game road trip.
Yeah.
All they want to do is get in their bed, have a nice night sleep. And so I like fading them the first game home.
Yep. I agree.
The best angle in the last 3 years of baseball for me, by far, it's a real simple one. Team on a 7 or more game winning streak, switching cities, and you're going to get huge plus lines betting against them. And I mean, it's by far and away the highest ROI of any angle.
See, I can't do it. Like I'm a baseball. I get into 3, 4, 5, 6 game streaks. I'm on win or loss. I'm on. I can't. I don't want to get. How do you say I'm going to fade a guy that's won 7 in a row and they're
switching? It's uncanny.
Now
you should see this ROI.
It's probably good because a team's going to be favored, and I'm going to get off that team when it's like a 150. So I'll go to a run line there, But I understand the ROA's got to be good because you're going to be catching it. If the team's home, they could be laying 180, so you're going to be catching a good number on the dog.
The Astros did it this year perfectly. They came home to play the White Sox.
Oh yeah, they got busted up those.
Lost 5-4. But it's uncanny. It's the single number one ROI of any angle.
Is that a catch or?
Did you see that catch? Look how stabby he was not to switch hands and bobble it going out of bounds. He kept it with one hand.
Is it a catch? Yes,
it's a catch. Yeah,
they're reviewing it now.
First foot already down when he gets the ball, though.
No, I did. I have to look at it again because I saw the left foot hit a leg and knock it in.
Looks like let's hit a Tank Dell one here. Let's hit a Tank Dell deep ball.
He's got possession there, and he drags the back foot. Yeah, it dots it. I think his back foot dotted.
Let's get some home cooking.
This is a Tank Dell deep ball shot. Not,
instead of going with his other hand, he's like, I better control this because I got to get the other foot in. Yes.
I mean, it has to be a catch because his other foot clicked against the other dude's thigh. So it's like, how is his foot not in?
I don't see does he have to have feet in with control?
Yeah, it's no catch.
Well,
That's no catch.
His foot hit his
right
knee.
here. The foot's down. The foot's down. Ball secures his toe on the ground. I think they're going to say inconclusive, which will be a catch.
If that front angle looks like he catches it from the sideline looking in.
Bro,
but the other angle looks like he doesn't.
For me, that's no catch, but
yeah, no,
it's a catch. Ruling on the field stands. Let's go.
I just don't think they're going to have enough on that.
Yeah, right there. Now, has he got it tucked between his shoulder pad and his hand right there?
Yes, but then the right foot doesn't ever touch the ground.
Yeah, well, no,
but the right foot
he has
touches
his right foot.
the defender.
Oh.
So how is he not?
Live total is 47.
Call stands.
It's a catch, yeah. That's wild. Well, I mean, I think that's probably best to, err on the side of great athleticism, but Joe T says field goal range.
You don't have to buy a smaller shoe, this guy here, right? Like the guy they were making fun of lively.
Nico's on some shit, though. That's a hard catch with your left hand.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. It almost like you can see, like, inside his mind, he was thinking about putting that other hand there, but he knew to kind of keep it with the one hand, because if he did that, he'd bobble it for sure. Just a natural reaction to want to put the other hand on the ball.
Is that a false start?
How about in that game with the Kansas City, when that kid intercepted, who was it that picked Mahomes twice on that one drive, and he had that one-hand stab on the –
That one-hand stab was good. Britt?
Yeah, I believe so.
Why is he going to shank this freaking field goal here because of this penalty?
Who's got the under first half?
Stop there, so there's no runoff. But yeah, you're right.
I'm not talking about runoff. I'm just saying it's 5 yards. Push it back. That's like a 50-yard something field goal.
Not fair, Baron. I mean, this guy.
Well, he hit a 60-yarder, so
yeah. It's 53 right now.
Whatever. I got 3.5. I got 3.5, and the way the season's begun, you know what's going to happen here.
No, let's come on. Let's catch this for you.
Ragu, I hate to bring it up, but did you see the Cowboys get embarrassed at home? I hate to bring it up.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. A lot of people got embarrassed today. Not so much. I think it's a very much of a week-to-week league, especially early on. We've seen some teams like not flipping a switch, but a lot of teams, like both the Thursday night teams, they didn't cover, right? I heard you guys talking when I was driving earlier in the day about the money coming back towards the Bengals in that game, with the points. And then the Jets today in that Titans game, I thought they played a good game, the Titans, from what I gathered. I went back and watched some of the replays, and they were in that game every bit of the way.
Yep.
I guess Levis made like one or two little mistakes, but
yeah,
I mean, they played a pretty decent football game. I mean, everybody, with the exception of the Panthers, is probably, like right now, the Panthers, we know who they are, right? I mean, going forward, they got a lot of work to do in Charlotte, but everybody
Keep
else.
yourself in it good, Sean. You're good.
Yeah, we got you, Sean.
Thank you, Chad. I needed something to make me feel better. Terrible.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I mean, I hate to bring it up, but after the Cowboys lost,
I mean, how spectacular does Kubiak look running that offense for New Orleans right now?
I like the over in that game, Rigu. I was not expecting. I thought the game was going to be like 34, like 24, something like that. Like I thought Dallas has the better quarterback, and they have the best receiver, and they have the best defensive guy in Parsons. I figured they'll come home, win. How good are the Saints to beat the Panthers?
I mean, you look at the Cardinals.
Yes.
I mean, they played up and down against the Bills last week, and then
they
they said,
ran those
okay,
guys right out of the building.
Bills started a little slow, and they come out right out of the gate. They had 3 touchdowns. Boom, boom, boom.
Did someone get hurt in this Rams game? Because the line was 4.5, and now it's 7.
Cooper Kupp got hurt.
Yeah,
Right.
Cooper Kupp left.
Wow.
No, but that's a prime example, though, Higgs, of momentum is just uncountable in sports. Like, you just got to ride with momentum. Doesn't matter who it's against. If you're winning, you're winning. And the boys were just feeling like they had a little bit of swag to them today.
I had somebody in my little thing was like, "Oh, the Cowboys lose at home." I said they were 8-0 at home last year and 8-1 at home the year before that. What are you talking about? They lose at home. They're 16-1 the last 2 years.
A lot of teams are showing out. Even you got to give the Buccaneers credit what they're doing right now. They gutted out 2 good wins early
Yeah.
on,
And then here comes Denver next week. I got them next week already over
It's
Denver.
shaping up
Nice.
pretty tough. Green Bay, down the QB, hanging tough. And then
That's
probably
a terrible loss for Colts.
are the Bears the weakest link in that division right now? I'd say yeah. I don't care who they have. Like you saying, they got a mediocre coach and a rookie quarterback. What are they really gonna? They ain't gonna make no noise. They'll be lucky if they win like 5 games this year. I don't give a shit. Every time we see it happen, we've seen them. They are the new Cleveland Browns or the Chicago Bears. The Browns kind of got
hold
off
on
the
a second.
side,
They're not even near that yet.
Back in these fuckers every week. Watch.
They're not even near that. I took the Colts next week, -1. So
What do you think the numbers are going to be on these guys going forward? When they, if they play up this game, they'll garner a lot of, accolades from sharp bettors and stuff going forward. But I think I heard Jimmy say something. This is going to be the tallest number we're going to see all year with them. I don't know. That's a broad statement early in the season.
With who? Houston laying 6.5?
No, with the Bears being 6.5-point dogs.
At this rate, they might be 10-point dogs to Arizona in a month. What are you talking about? They're going to Arizona. They play the Redskins in Arizona back-to-back on the road. What's that line going to be?
I think this team
Arizona just dropped 40 on the Rams.
This is not a good football team, but I think the Bears get better as the season goes on. They have a lot of young players.
Maybe.
I don't like Eberflus at all. So, we have issues there. It's time to bring on our next guest and then go around the horn for halftime action. Right now, live, the spread, Bears are plus 7.5-point dogs. Total is at 48.5. Money lines at plus 310. Sean Higgs just cashed his first half on the Texans. Joe Thompson cashed 4 field goals. Let's bring on our next guest coming to us from San Antonio, Texas, home of Pub Sports Radio and the Southtown 101. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Jose.
Yes.
To the show. Jose, how are you?
Hey, Jose.
Great. Hello. It's nice to see everyone. 4-1 day in the Cappers contest, so we're all right. All right, in a good mood. And I quietly hit a baseball bet as well today, so we'll take that.
I can tell you're happy. You're glistening, Jose. I can tell.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
you
pregnant.
You are, because it's because most of the time you look just washed and hideous.
The hair is usually messed up.
Yeah.
It's not looking too
Yeah.
bad.
Huge bags everywhere.
Man.
After the Jets pull out of
Did you get laid today? Did you get laid
He's got
today?
a glow about him.
I'm hoping for In and Out later. But
yes, and he did that beautifully. We talked about In Out on our Friday show, as it was the most rousing thing a woman's ever said to me. Miramichi, New Brunswick, with a thick French accent, asked me if I wanted to In Out, and I will never not be aroused by it.
Sure, she wasn't talking about the restaurant.
No, well, that's when Jose messaged his love and said, tonight you want to In Out, and she thought he was talking about In and Out. So
yeah. I just said it
all for
again, and
like,
she's
yeah,
obviously
double.
right here. So
Okay.
she said no. She's nonplussed.
She's
about
okay.
that,
She shut him down. She shut him
Yeah.
down. Even
Yeah,
though
so
you're
no
such a
In-N-Out.
big winner today,
Well, I am a loser because I am a big stupid bitch and took the Ravens and Survivor. So don't worry, I'm still a loser. I'm still a loser, guys. Don't you fucking worry.
Slaughtered.
all right. Oh, Nucor has a question. Did UTSA win yesterday? It was a tough.
That's a great work. That's a great question, Nuke. When you play the number one team in the country,
It was a tough matchup. Okay, it is halftime.
You didn't answer the question though. Was that a yes, or did they lose, or did they not lose?
No. They did not. They were not
They lost by
competitive.
50.
He looked better. He looked like Eli Manning and Peyton Manning put together in a video game with a black.
How did they lose to a backup quarterback? What is that about? How did they lose to a backup quarterback?
Wilding out there, bro. He was running.
That's embarrassing.
It was wild. It was the wildest.
What can
thing.
you say?
Did he just Wally Pip the guy? Did he Wally Pip Quinn Ewers? Are they gonna bring him back?
Higgs, I said that to my friends, and they were like, "Who the fuck is Wally Pip?" And I was like, "God damn it! God damn it!"
The social media clips are just
With some good friends.
wild, dude. Like jaw to the ground. Like what the?
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm only gonna see Arch Manning running 67 yards for the rest of my life on UTSA's defense. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, that will last. That will last in all our memories here. By the way, Swiggy punched a man in the grocery store today, so it's been a tough day all around.
Ah, in the bodega. Well, Swig, I wish you
Motherfucker
luck.
stole his bread.
I hope he
That
dropped
makes
him.
sense. That makes
Did he
sense.
get
The
locked up?
bodega makes
I hope he
sense.
dropped
The
him.
bodega makes
Yeah.
sense, not the grocery store. The bodega.
Yeah,
makes
if
sense.
it was the bodega, that would make a whole lot of sense. He
It
took
makes a
his
whole
bread.
lot of sense.
You gotta slap him around a little bit. I
The
get it.
bodega's like the type of store you look around your shoulder every time.
What
Yeah,
happened?
I don't think it is
Name on
somebody-
a better something?
So I hate somebody in the bodega might be getting shot.
Yeah,
Hope he
they got
dropped
good
him.
sandwiches. So you gotta go
Or
Unless you're at HEB, you don't punch anybody at HEB, you probably get shot there too. So.
or
all
Swig was
guys-
around. Who knows?
All the guy said to Swig in the store was, "Do you want to try our wieners?"
And Swig said no and just gave him a slap to the face.
You know, so yeah, it's that can happen.
wow.
Let's go around the horn here for halftime action. Take a look at what's going on. Bears right now plus 7.5. Total right now at 48.5. Not being a lot of live moves here on the show. I tried to bet the 10.5 on the Bears, but it moved to 9.5 while I was betting it, and I let it go. I want double digits if I move on the Bears. Let's talk about some of the options here. We'll go around the horn. I don't know if anybody has something already locked in here. For just an anytime touchdown, Joe Mixon plus 160, DeAndre Swift plus 275, DJ Moore plus 333, Stephon Diggs plus 333, Tank Dell plus 350. Then for yards, passing yards, Caleb Williams has thrown for 91 so far. 221.5 is his live number. CJ Stroud has thrown for 173, and he's at 288.5. They were like 265 for Stroud and 235 pregame. Caleb Williams has rushed for 9 yards. We talked about whether we wanted to take his over 20.5 yard prop. We talked about that pre-show. He's run for 9. His live total is 18.5. DeAndre Swift live total for 24.5. There's not been a lot of running by the Bears, and when they have run, it's looked bad. Stroud's yet to rush for a yard. His live number's at 2.5. Anyone interested in that 2.5 has to remember that if they win, he could be kneeling for 3 plays or 2 plays. Joe
I got to
Mixon,
run, Jimmy. I'm sorry to interrupt. I got to
Yeah.
run. I got nothing.
Take care, buddy.
I'm just hoping my Texans cover out here, and I'll be doing look at lines after the game if anybody wants to go over next week's games. You know me. Like a
look
sick
ahead
bastard
lines,
that I
and
am.
where can they find that, Sean?
That'll be on the Sean Higgs YouTube, and it'll be on the X, Mr. Sean Higgs.
I love it. Sean, thank you for making time for us, my man. Go crush
Always,
it on Sports
fellas.
Grid.
Good
And,
luck, all.
We love you, man.
Cheers,
Okay.
Sean.
There he is, Mr. Sean Higgs. So we have is Tank Dell's done?
What happened?
Is he hurt? They're not offering. He's the one they're not offering right now. It's dark. I wonder if something's wrong with him. There is Jonathan Yim says, including myself, a shot for all of the fallen survivor tickets in the pool. Yes, Jonathan Yim. And I think this will finish off this little bottle. We'll have to go
What we've
get another
seen
one.
with Dell so far in this game is that he, quite frankly, he's been lining up more in the backfield. So I think they're just willing to just take this off right now. He looks like the odd man out in the passing game.
Yeah, because they were talking in the chat whether he was around. Shout out to Jonathan Yim. Uncle Johnny, we love you, man.
They got him on Hard Rock at 19.5 yards.
Well, but he's already
Tank minus
Tank's already got 21.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Oh, you
it's,
mean 19 in the second half?
second half numbers. Yeah.
Okay, I feel you. For the Bears, Cole Kmet nowhere to be found. 0 yards receiving. DeAndre Swift at 15. DJ Moore at 35. Swift's number is 21.5. DJ Moore is 76.5. Gerald Everett nowhere to be found. Rome Odunze nowhere to be found. DeAndre Carter's caught for 32. His live number is 43.5. They do think that Odunze might be used in the second half because his 6 receiving yards, he's got 26.5 for the second half. For the Texans, Schultz 0 yards, but his number is 9.5. Joe Mixon 16. His number, whether you want it over or under, is 21.5. Nico Collins has caught for 86 yards. Excellent work for those of you on it. Our friend Ramon Scott needs 14 yards receiving from Nico Collins in the second half to cash a 4-1 spot that he gave out before the show started on Nico Collins, 100+ yards and a touchdown. A thing of beauty. Let's get that home for you. His live numbers at 114.5. And Stephon Diggs, 26 receiving yards. His live totals at 45.5. So, and then interceptions. Let's go to interceptions quickly. Interception for CJ Stroud. No quarterback is throwing an interception in this game. If Stroud throws one, you get plus 270 if you want that right now. And Caleb Williams plus 130. Let's go around the horn here. Brizzy, is there anything that you're looking at for the second half? I'm going to go pour a drink real quick, Jose. So if you could take over leading the show, I'll be right back. Brizzy, anything you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm looking at Roma Doomsday here. I gotta figure it out though, because I have the anytime touchdown shot, and he should have caught that fucking ball.
Fair enough. All right, Rome. Anyone else build Brizzy real quick?
No, I'm sitting pretty good right now. The Texans minus 2.5, Joe Mixon 50 plus rush receiving yards and under 53.5. That's in play. And I need Caleb Williams to throw a passing touchdown. So I wanted DJ Moore props, but the odds just fucking suck.
All right, Ramon, anything for you?
I'm doing it, even though what Billy just said. I'm taking DJ Moore to finish with over 6.5 receptions. He has 3 right now. That's going to be my only add to this card here.
Beautiful. Razor?
Odds you got, Ramon?
Say it again, Billy. The odds on the 6.5?
Yeah.
115.
115. Damn. FanDuel's giving me a little 110.
All right, fair enough. Razor, anything for you here?
I'm looking at the under in the second half, under 21.5. Also looking at Caleb Williams interception at plus 115.
Okay, Caleb Williams interception. I'm not going to lie. That CJ Stroud interception perked my ear at plus 270. I thought that was a little excessive there. I'll try to move on that at some point, maybe. Big Ragu, what about you? Anything for you?
Yeah, I'm on the Bears under 22.5 at minus 130. It just clicked up to 135.
And that's team total? What is that?
Team total, yeah, for the game, correct. Because they have I plus 100 at 28.5 for the Texans, and the total sitting at 48. So just a little simple, clean bet for me right there with the under Bears team total 22.5.
Okay, beautiful. And real quick, Razor, I'm assuming you're on the full game under already, pregame?
Yes, sir. I got under 45.5.
Okay, under 45.5. And Ragu, what was your pregame action real quick? Because I'm trying to keep up, catch up. Oh, okay. Yeah. So are you just trying to are these your first live bets then?
This is it right here. Yep.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to be interested. I'm just kind of waiting for my live betting thing to unlock here so I can make these live bets. I'm very interested. This has been a fun game to watch. I have pregame Bears plus 6 in money line, so I'm very interested to see how this all unfolds here. Admittedly, I did look at plus 7.5, and I was like, you know what? I'll wait and watch. We'll see who gets the ball first. If the Texans get the ball first and score, then I'll maybe move on them again there. Maybe Jimmy will get his 10 to move on the Bears here. But I still think the Bears are live, even though Caleb Williams has looked bad. He's looked bad, but it's not been too bad where I'm freaking out yet. So,
Jose, are you drinking tonight?
No, unfortunately not. No,
I remember when I had a vagina too. Actually, no, I don't. I never had a vagina. Cheers, everybody in the chat. We have reached 150 likes. That means it's shot time. Every 25 likes, we're taking a shot. Once we get to 175, we will take another one. Well, the ones who don't have vaginas, we will take another one. Cheers to everybody.
Should be the Bears, I believe, getting the ball here, Jose, to start the second half.
All right. Okay, good. Exciting. So I would love a touchdown here, but we'll see. Love some scores here. I love how Kaimi Fairbairn is one of the players of the game so far, but that last field goal definitely gave him the right to be. I'll tell you that. And shout out to that last field goal covering first halves for everyone as well.
Jose, so far this season, 37 field goal attempts from 50 yards throughout the league. Wow. 33 of them have been good.
It's crazy how many 50-yarders have been. Every time you look, you'll see on the stat lines 2, 3, 2. I mean, mostly a lot of kickers have 2 easily on their stat line in a game. It's nuts.
Yeah, I bet you like maybe a third of those are from Aubrey on the Cowboys because he's kicking those left and right with the Cowboys. I'll tell you
that's
that.
gonna be there's got to be an adjustment on the with whatever the props are on those, like over 50.5, like 1.5 over 50. That'll be interesting to see how they pan out.
Yeah, and I'm
Depends
seeing
on the
more and
kicker
more
too,
field goal
obviously.
props too. More and more people are betting over 1.5 field goals.
Yeah,
And over
I
like
did early on. I
4.5
was
field
playing
goals or
some field goal
whatever.
props last week. I had like 2 of them. I hit one and lost one.
Yeah, I find those field goals bets to be interesting. I'll tell you that. So, all right, we're officially underway here on the 30. Caleb Williams and the Bears have the ball. A little 1st and 10 pass here. Oh, it's nice to see Cole Kmet still on the Bears. I haven't seen him catch a ball in ages.
Yeah, I got him on the bench in my fantasy. But I had Kittle today starting.
Did the
That was
Jets
good.
win today, Jose?
Yeah.
JETS.
Come on, AR.
What
Let us
is the
there.
status of Kittle here moving forward, Ragu? Have you been following the story here post game?
What's that? On Kittle?
Kittle left. Definitely left the game today. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I saw him getting I saw he had to get an IV during the game. I thought that was fascinating.
Okay, you know what? You're right. It was cramping.
Oh, okay, good.
All right,
I thought it was
that's good.
something else.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. I'm just looking it up right now. But
He doesn't have a vagina, does he,
Third
Razor?
down here.
Does
Third and
Kittle have a
3.
vagina? He need PMS and cramping.
He
Third
might
and
definitely
3.
might have
Jimmy
been.
went to get the Kraken. Do you think Jimmy went to get the Kraken?
No, I think that he retired from that. That
Kraken
murdered him dead.
get
3rd and 3 here coming in.
Should I take a shot at Kraken?
Oh, he missed him.
Of course.
He's wide open. He missed him.
Oh, Ragu. I'm not looking forward to watching Caleb mess this up then.
Where's Jimmy at? Where's Jimmy at? Where?
He had
He
him.
ran a good route to the receiver. Carter did. Hey, he just overthrew him.
Yeah, he definitely had him.
You see
All
him,
right, well,
you
3
see
and
him
out.
hop it up in his back foot when he lofted the ball.
So it should be a fun one. 3 and out.
Punt. You know what that means. A punt. You know what that means. Cheers to everybody.
Cheers to the under.
Every time there's a punt, we take a shot. Cheers.
Jose, I did the same thing you did in the Capper contest today with the
Ravens
4-1, but mine was the opposite. I was 1-4 today. At one time, I was looking. I was 4-0, right? I was like, but they don't pay you till 60 minutes. Tick off the clock.
That's funny. My lone loss. My lone loss in classic fashion is I need to double check here. But I had the Panthers. I know that off the top of my head because obviously they're the lone loss, and it was disgusting to watch. By the way, I've been messaging Birdie about this, but Birdie officially bet Panthers lowest scoring team plus 750.
Yeah.
And they have 3 points, and I've been quietly just kind of tracking it and following along. And I message Birdie every once in a while, like when the Broncos kicked another field goal to score 6.
That was big.
I was like, let's
that
go,
was big.
Birdie.
Yeah,
I was watching that too for you guys.
I mean, aren't we lucky to run with guys like Birdie, man, that fucking can dish out that kind of information? It's beautiful.
Yeah, but I
for him, man.
He's a great capper.
I had Vikings, Patriots, Cardinals.
Too.
Oh, and I forgot I have the Bears, actually. So I was counting my chickens before I hatch them there. So I would love to go 4-1 with the Bears then.
Oh, so you're only 3-1.
Yeah, apparently so. I'm counting my chickens.
Oh, you
liar.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's all right. Hey,
a little early there, Jose.
You just got to get 6.5, right?
I think so. I think that was the line. Yeah.
Did
anybody
counting
my
move,
chickens?
Did anybody in the chat move on anything live at halftime? Did anybody on the screen do it?
Billy, you went. You were looking at DJ Moore, but they were too juiced, correct?
Yeah, man. Something else. I just don't want to put my money on Caleb Williams.
Fair enough.
That's what it's gonna
If I can get a 10.5 on the Bears, which would require a Texans touchdown, and it'll be more than 10.5 if they score a touchdown, I would be interested. I had it queued up and I had the button pressed at 10.5, and it switched to 9.5, and I just let it go. because that was my whole thing. I wanted double digits.
I said the same thing you did, Jimmy, when you left. I said I was hoping that the Texans would get the ball first, but hopefully the Texans score here and we can live bet the Bears again because I still believe. Razor moved on a live second half under, I believe, correct?
Oh, did you, Razor?
21.5.
I feel you. Doubling down.
Williams interception plus 115.
Yeah, and then, like Ramon just said in our little PC there, he moved on DJ Moore receptions, 6.5. And then Ragu, what was your move again? I know you moved just now.
Under 22.5 Bears game minus 130.
Yeah, team total there. Beautiful. So there you go.
I like it. Thank you for the recap. We have a 1st and 10 here. I'm loving this, man. It was a tough week.
Let's take a cheers to Jimmy and all the people that are still drinking. I don't know why I drink. Actually, I only drink this shit like once every 8 months.
Oh, the Kraken.
It's for you. This is for you. I don't even drink this shit. You can still, the bottle is still full. I don't know who the fuck drink. This is the worst drink ever. So I endorse not to drink this. If you like getting drunk, don't drink this because it's not fun drinking this while getting drunk. But cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. Holy shit. Cheers to 94% the Kraken.
Cheers, man. Yeah, it's gasolina, man.
Yeah, no, Jimmy retired from it. That's how you know it's the real gas.
I haven't retired from it. I'll bring it back.
Oh, boy.
No, I will. I'll bring it back. It's just the hangovers are very difficult.
What are they looking at?
Oh, young native. I will take that. I will take that moon sign.
I'm gonna have to fucking.
Oh, we lost it. We lost the lines crewman or whatever the fuck. Chang gang guy just fell over.
What was
he tripped over the sign.
The one guy in the Ravens game needed to be resuscitated.
Oh, he's dead. Did that guy die?
There's 3 guys today getting in, passing out here.
I think that guy got transported to a hospital. He was okay, and the guy
he's
we
in
just
critical
saw
condition. Jose, did you see him trip over that sign?
That guy, yes. That guy tripling over the sign, he might be dead. We don't know about him. He might be deceased. Who knows?
There's a commercial break. The guy who's holding up the first down markage, he tripped over the 20-yard line inflatable sign, and he's headed to the hospital. That's why there's a TV commercial. I'm not bullshitting. This is legit.
Yeah. What the hell was going on?
Saying, who Anthony says, who put Father Time on the chains? Al says, hire some younger folks.
They gamble too much.
Trying the technology.
The chain gang is crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. To be honest with you.
I mean, I loved it in the preseason when they did it. It looked like tennis, right? The thing.
Cheers to Jeff. Welcome to the club, Jeff. Cheers to us for being fucking losers.
Welcome to the Under the Bridge party.
Right on.
Hey, at least we didn't pick the Bengals in week
bridge. That's fucking.
I don't know. Does it hurt? Does it hurt less?
To you.
Does
it hurt less?
Huh?
Or does it hurt more?
Oh, way less. I made it to week 2. You didn't
I
even
won
make it
last
to week
year.
1.
I won last year.
I don't care. That's last year. That's the past.
All right.
That's
Al, look like Sega Genesis.
We won the Super Bowl. Who cares? That's last year.
All right. That's fair. How many are left? Do we know, Jose?
Yeah. If the Bears win this game, it might be over. I'll tell you guys that. I'll tell you that there's only one person.
That's crazy.
One person has advanced thus far in week 2. And it's a name we've talked about already. It is one Birdie. Birdie's the only person to advance so far. Everyone else, I believe, is on the Texans, and there's one person on the Eagles.
There's a lot of Texans.
Okay. So yeah.
Hold on, we got a rebuy coming in week 4 or something or what?
No, man, ain't no rebuy, man.
That's funny you say that, Ragu. In fact, I did see on the Circa account someone had said, "Hey, are you going to start it over because all the survivors are in flux at this point?" And Circa said, "Hey, to be determined. We might be ready to fire it up here for the rest of fire up a new one."
Really?
They used to do that in the super contest, like midway through, people come back in. Oh yeah, wow, that poor guy.
Yeah, that guy's
got a concussion.
Yeah, that guy's concussed.
Yeah.
Oh, rest in peace. That guy's dead.
Wow. Ooh.
Oh man.
You see, y'all thought I was joking.
I haven't seen any of these clips. You guys you don't make it sound hilarious.
What is it with these primetime games?
Are you watching it now, Jimmy? Watch this.
No, I'm getting none of it. I've seen none of it.
An invisible ghost just smacked him. Invisible, by the way.
Yeah.
He just running backwards, tripped over his sign. He might be dead.
Not a bad way to go out, though.
They're taking him out on a stretcher.
Not a bad way to go out.
He had one fucking job to do, okay? One job. That's all he had to do. And he couldn't even do that.
That guy's 85 years old. What is he doing?
If I hope I get eaten by a shark in Hawaii while I'm gone. Honestly, I think that'd be a great way to go out. I'm really stressed out. I think that I passed along. I'll pass along. I should say I look ready to go.
I say that shit to my family all the time. They get mad at me.
Well, you can't take your own life, but you can get eaten by a shark. Right?
The craziest part is when he was running backwards and tripped over the sign. No one was running at him. I don't know why he was running backwards.
Hey, the wind knocked him over.
Oh no! Now I want to see this thing, but not if you really think. I mean, I don't want to be laughing
on a stretcher. They're taking him off on a stretcher.
No shit.
Yeah, but I mean, you saw the what's his name, the fastest runner on the planet, get taken out on a wheelchair after he came third in the 200 meters.
Yeah,
stretcher don't mean nothing.
By the way, guys, there's so many implications today. But Jeff's saying if the Bears win, I'm leaving the channel to Jose because I might jump to the nearest bridge. Who knows? There's a lot on the line for a lot of people in this game. Survivor contest. Who knows?
This is your best chance, Jose.
And
had a great life.
Let's go Bears.
The rights to the channel.
This is man, what an opportunity you have here.
What a twist. Survivor
the day is gone with these 1-point games, and the friggin' this is how stupid I was today. I'm out, Jimmy. I went to that. I tell you, I went to that little tribute concert last night, right? So I'll do my work. I put my contest plays on the way down or whatever. So, and I got lazy a little bit. I got lazy, so I did like the Giants today. Then I see Dable going for 2. I says, "The fuck's he going for 2 for when they're going to go up by 1 or by 4?" I says, and that puts them in a good position to to make the other team score a touchdown to win the game. Then they're on the 20-something yard, 29-yard line, and I see him going for it on 4th down. I'm like, "Fuck's going on here with this team today, man?" I was going to put something on Twitter. Good thing I didn't. And find out they didn't have a kicker. I'm like, "Yeah, that's good handicapping by you, Doc. You're a fucking genius today."
Yeah, apparently he pulled his hamstring. Graham Gano. I didn't see it. I thought it was. It looks like it was early. It seemed early.
Why are they in the game? Tank Dell these bullshit ass behind the fucking yard, 10 yards behind the yard fucking screenplays.
I mean, you should get you got to have somebody on a team that can kick a fucking extra point. You know what I mean?
It's crazy, dude. Just line him up as a regular wide receiver, bro. God damn, man.
Oh, man.
He's a yards after catch guy, but that doesn't mean you have to throw him the ball 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh,
not again.
Yeah, providing we don't lose any yardage on any receptions.
Oh, Joe. Joe Mixon. Man. Fuck.
This is every friggin' Sunday, Monday. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
He got rolled up.
I'm so glad I stayed off the Joe Mixon anytime touchdown prop.
That's what's bad about the props.
Oh, man.
If you got
concerned when that dude hit his head.
It's a tough way to win a bet somebody's back like that, man.
I mean, I was gonna say there have not been any called, but that's a hip drop tackle. Like, how is that
That's what
not?
T. Martinez is
How
saying.
many?
Yeah,
Did they forget to call those, or does everyone
I
obey?
was say I've never seen one. I haven't seen one called yet.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I haven't seen one called. Jamar Chase was asking for one today, but that was not a fucking hip drop. That one was, and Joe Mixon's fucking ankle paid for it there. Oh, jeez.
Oh God, I thought he was gonna be gone.
How
about
there he was, right?
Bears?
That would have been a 19.5 right there.
Let's
Yeah,
go
that's
Orange.
Tank Dell. That was Tank Dell too.
Come on,
Fuck.
Caleb.
Yeah, that would have been
Step
19.5 yards. Easy.
Step the fuck
Oh,
up.
yeah, he scored on
Caleb,
that
let's
if he
bring your
catches it,
fucking
maybe.
panties here today, Caleb. Let's go. I need this.
No, you
Is
you
this
already
the punt?
counted as a dub, man. We got this, Jose.
I know. I
this
want
a
the money
punt?
line.
Oh, it's a punt.
Oh, you know what that means.
I want the
Punt, you
money
know what
line.
Comes the
that
Kraken.
means.
Don't get the
Oh,
slacking
people
because
today.
here comes the Kraken.
Ooh,
Punt
Oh,
it.
he's
come
still hitting
on.
the Kraken?
Of course.
You
What?
gotta
No,
be.
that was a one-time thing. That was a
Come on, man. They just punted the ball.
back to the fireball. Hell no! I'm trying to live. I got a show tomorrow. Racing with Razor, 12:15. Cheers!
Salute, my guy.
Watching
was a good
Razor
goal,
on the Monday and the early week just reminds me of hanging out at Dungy. With all due respect, Tijuana, Foreign Book, watching old tube TVs of Philadelphia Park. With back, that was what it was called back when
Oh,
I was
yeah.
Jesus, let's go back to this Tijuana porn book. I
yeah,
never heard
I'm
those three
foreign
words.
book. I mean, it was called a foreign book.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of
have
when I was in
watched
Tijuana,
many,
obviously.
many
13-inch
Sunday night
TVs.
football games at the world famous Adelita Bar.
Oh,
Yeah, and yeah.
oh, that's a flag.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought he was talking about porn. I got hard.
Yeah,
too.
that's what I thought.
I hear Tijuana. I mean, if you ever been in Tijuana, man, it's
That's crazy. I didn't think that was uncatchable. Or I thought that was uncatchable, I should say.
No, there's no. They better not. They better pull that.
That was
flag
the
back.
latest.
uncatchable because he was interfered with.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh my.
Bear
God.
down. Come on. Put the claws out. The spread's
Oh,
already
wow.
winning. We just need the money
What a-
line.
Shit. The
Giant.
guy in the first row would have caught that, maybe.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we have heard if the Texans don't cover, we're 4-6. If they cover, we're 5-5. But Slaughter's got to make the veto fun, man. He needs to have a gavel. One of those, like, the wigs that the lawyers used to wear in English
Sure.
law. Yeah.
I have one.
What?
Of course I have one.
Put it on right now.
Where's the prop?
Okay.
He won't. He won't.
No, he
do
will.
it.
He will. He will.
No,
Put it on.
He won't do it.
No,
Jimmy.
he will.
No, he's going to the
I
bathroom.
can't believe it hasn't been worn before. That's what I'm trying to.
No, he's not. You don't.
You mean to tell me Jimmy the Bag didn't tell Jose to put this thing on for this shtick?
No,
He's not. You guys don't worry. He's not doing it.
of course he's doing it. Why would he have just? He's gonna
Nah,
come
he's
on
gonna
with
put
an
a
old.
USA jersey on. He's not doing it.
No, this is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be beautiful.
comes the
Jose's
thing.
more. He's more than meets the eye, like Transformers.
No doubt he powders it as well.
Oh, big third down here, gentlemen. We might be getting another punt or an interception here.
Yeah.
It's a big time third down. 3rd and 14 here for Caleb Williams. Holy shit. I'm drunk.
Swig says he's stealing Elga's hair from the shower drain right now.
Oh,
I'm
definitely.
expecting a white wig. Maybe I got it wrong.
Oh.
I was expecting like a white wig, like back from
Mixon headed to the locker room.
back from the,
Oh.
like John Adams and George Washington and
Yeah, sure.
Big 3rd and 14 down.
Runnings for life.
3rd and 14.
Oh, wow.
Yo, running the
Caleb.
ball. Bunch of bitches. What are they running the ball for?
Almost. Oh, late hit.
That
No.
should have been
No.
a flag. They didn't drop
No,
it.
that wasn't late. That was on time.
He's wearing his helmet.
Swiggy-
Don't show like you did it, you fool. Walk away like nothing happened.
That's the perfect timing on the hit. Don't call a penalty.
Swiggy, that reminds me of
No
Yo.
flag.
Reminds me of a joke from when I started stand up, and this
Is
joke
that a
killed
punt?
me.
Is that
Yeah, you got a punt coming.
Oh, get that Kraken out. Get the slapping that Kraken.
Oh man, when Ragu tells you to take the Kraken.
Let me intro it with this joke, man. I heard this joke 25 years ago from my friend Sean Proudlove, and it didn't do very well. You know, it didn't hit very hard. Well, let's see how far this run. Oh, flag, bring it back.
Yeah,
Bring it back. This is the joke. No, it's not the joke. Nothing to do with the wig. Barry Jose's preparing that. This was the joke. It was I like to go. I remember Proudlove doing this like yesterday, and I haven't seen him do it in fucking 18 years probably. I like to go to the YMCA, and I like to go in to the showers, and I like to dig up all the pubic hair. I like to get all the pubic hair together because you never know when you're going to kill a hooker and need to leave some false leads. And it wasn't a very successful joke, but it was one of those jokes that stuck with me for life, Razor. It stuck with me for life.
I was a little confused at first, but I like the ending. Ending.
Thank you, Razor. Now, do you want to toast? We're going to get into it. Sorry about the terrible joke. It didn't get laughs in the club, but I loved it.
Yeah, you gotta love a good joke.
I don't know if that qualifies.
I'm gonna shout out to Ragu because he said the Kraken. I didn't want to take the Kraken, but when Ragu says, "Are you gonna take the Kraken?" You have to take it.
I love it. I love it.
This will be the last Kraken shot for you because you're starting to slip with the tongue a little bit.
I don't recommend this at home.
That's warm Kraken too, right?
Oh no, it's in the freezer.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty nice then. Nice, cool. Because warm Kraken, I almost
it's warm, cold. It's still bad, Jim. Don't lie to the people in the chat. Still fucking bad. Yeah, like it was good because it was
fucking
cold.
Racing fuel.
All right, 2nd and 10. We want another punt.
Hello, gentlemen. Jimmy, you're speechless. You're all right, Jimmy?
Oh man,
I was told
side profile. Side, show me side.
And fucking Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if that qualifies. Does that qualify as like would that cut it in a Elizabethan courtroom in the year 1865?
I bought this wig because I went on a beer run and we were supposed to be the founding fathers. So I have a jacket. I have a whole get
What
up.
kind of shit is Helga into? This is some kinky ass shit.
It's kind of what I'm into, Razor. It's what I'm into.
That makes sense.
Okay, well I have the jacket now, so I have to put on the jacket now.
He's not putting on the jacket. Don't worry, guys. He's not putting on the jacket. He's just being crazy. There's no way he puts on the jacket. There's no way.
Oh man.
I have a feeling we're gonna have a new segment on betting with Bouquet.
Can you button that up?
Yeah, you got to button that up.
Yeah, that's disrespectful if you don't button it up.
So disrespectful. Prince,
watch your hair; it's in the way.
Hey, that purple and that blonde wig really brings your eyes out, man.
Prince would come out of his grave and kiss you on the mouth.
The eyebrows are the best. Look at that outfit.
I was thinking it was Tina Turner.
Oh, the best part, he's on mute and he doesn't know it.
That was good. What, you guys like this look?
Yeah,
good look, right?
Side profile. You any sorrow?
Side profile.
Never meant to cause you any pain.
There you go. I gotta get the.
Can you stand up? How long is that shirt?
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah, it goes all the way down to the feet.
Oh, that's why we want you to stand up.
Hey, you got Samuel Adams back there for yourself?
No, I was very much feeling some John Adams. I don't know why I try to pull my hair back. It just comes right back to my face. But yeah, it's a good look. It's a good look.
Great look.
Oh, great field position for our Bears, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you already cashed it. So fuck it, man. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm just rooting for money line here, Jimmy. 6.5. That's easy money. We're rooting for money line now. Unfortunately, I want LJ to have a sad car ride home. Unfortunately.
Oh
Was
yeah, we
LJ
haven't
at
got
the
that.
game?
He was
We
in
haven't
the
got that
chat
live
earlier,
pod,
Jimmy. LJ mentioned at halftime. I don't know if you were away when he did, but LJ had the casher in the first half. He did chime in the chat.
Yeah, he
Oh,
cashed
I want a
first half
live
minus
pop,
3.5.
man.
There you go.
I mean, he probably would if he could. He probably would. He probably the internet or whatever.
Yeah,
I
he
won't
likes that.
force it.
Jose
They got
likes.
Wi-Fi at the stadium.
I say LJ likes those first half Texan plays.
He does. He does. Well, Jose, you've taken the stream up a step. Take a look right now. We have the
Shout out to
Bears
LJ.
plus 6.5. There was a hold. That would be perfect field position. It's not. We're going to go back 10 yards. So I imagine it's
Up a
probably
step or down a step, Jimmy?
Say what?
You said Jose brought it up a step. Are you talking about
I
up a
think-
step?
Oh yeah. I think he took. Yeah, definitely. I don't believe that the purple jacket goes down to its feet though, and he won't stand up to prove
Is
it.
that purple? Is that purple, Jose?
No, this is blue. Jimmy's just in a haze, a purple haze, apparently.
Is that blue? Okay. Oh no, you're right. Okay, that's blue. Okay, I was thinking. Yeah, it did remind me of Prince.
That's Sixers blue, by the way.
It is
Yeah,
Sixers
you know.
blue.
I'm
Yeah.
supposed to be Ben Franklin, you know, noted 76er.
Yeah, no doubt. No, you're doing the Lord's work this evening, Jose. Now the live totals at 43.5. It's juiced to the under. Probably makes Razor feel pretty good about the GFG, the Gamblers' first glance.
And are under 21.5 third or second half.
Oh, we have yet another nickname. Now I don't know if anything can beat Snips
Jose
Bouquet,
Franklin.
but I've never met anybody with more nicknames in my life, and that means that people like you, Jose.
You know, late onset circumcision is a hell of a conversation topic.
You know, you build fans with late onset circumcision. You build fans.
You can't say you can't.
Yeah, because people when they hear about onset circumcision, they cringe. Their heart goes out to you. And I have a cartoonist working on our cartoon as we speak of 7-year-old
Please.
Jose. Yeah. And you know, the best part of explaining the situation was the infection.
Yeah, that was the worst part of it all. That was the most traumatizing part of it all.
For sure. Because I was telling the story, and the dude's like, okay, whatever, late onset. And I was like, no. He got the cream and he got an infection. And then I had him. Like as soon as that, and like his artistic muscles started flying. And
Yeah. I realized I was infected in the shower, and it was a horrifying shower. Let me tell you that. But it was a great time. Just shout out to him. I can't wait to see.
yeah, no, you earn fans with late onset circumcision. You earn fans. All right, a big drive here for
Helga know. Helga is a lucky woman. I just want to let Helga know. Wow. Shout out to Helga. Wow. Man.
Oh my God. Delay of game, really?
yeah.
Caleb Williams?
Now we're back 15 yards from the good field position.
Again, shout out to Helga. Shout out to Helga. Living the life.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
False starts. You hate to
Pepe.
see him. False starts. You hate to see him.
15
Second and
yards
9.
back.
2nd and 9.
Okay. Here we go. AOD, I think you're looking for Sir Isaac Jose or something like that. Sir Isaac Bouquet. No. I think I need the Sir title, AOD.
Is that what he's looking for, or is that what you're looking for?
Maybe. I think this might be a personal thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Wow, what a catch.
Wow.
I guess Topset is
Well,
right. I could be
flag.
Martha. Oh my God.
Well,
what
that's a
horrible
flag.
throw.
On who though?
Holden, bring it back.
He's not leaving the field.
Defensive Holden.
Let's hope he was offsides and Caleb Williams knew that was a free play or some shit.
Yeah, he did.
Defense.
Yeah,
Because
penalty accepted. 2nd and 4.
Okay. I was going to say, because that was a horrifying pass there. Jesus Christ.
Shout out to all the members in the chat whose name is in green. That's pretty dope that your name is in green. If your name's not in green, what do you got for him, Jose? What about all the people with names not in green?
I don't respect you. There you go. Except for AOD. I like AOD. It's nice to see Skydargan in the chat here.
Yeah.
Appreciate
I
you.
think AOD should turn his name in green. AOD, if you turn your name in green, if anybody turns their name in green, we'll take a shot. So hit that join button down below.
DJ Moore reception. I can't believe he stayed in bound through all that, but
That was
DJ Moore
beautiful.
reception.
That was beautiful work.
By the way, Jimmy, I know you like hearing this.
Yeah.
You know, the legendary friends and family parlay that started with my friend group. Today, we made it out of the first window. And it was down to 2 more plays. I put the Bears in +6. And the other play was Zach Moss over 50 rushing yards, and he got to 48. So it was very close to having our first friends and family parlay hit in 2 years.
And what to one was it? Like 50 to 1, 100 to 1?
I'll tell you right now, it was about I think it was 7,000 something, maybe.
Jeez.
I don't know. But yeah, friends and family, for the last 2 years, but still coming for you.
Wow. You guys really make capping look hard.
Plus 7,800.
That's 16 penalties in this game so far.
Oh, things you hate to see when you're on the under. Cheers to all the penalties. Back them up.
Whole lot of penalties in the NFL.
That was not a flag. That was not a late hit. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid.
Well, that was just a punch in the face there from the Texans guy.
That's just a great hit. That's just a great hit.
A headbutt.
That was a totally legitimate hit.
I can't believe there's no flag float on the Texans for the
I can't believe there has not been out of all the flags that they threw tonight, late as fuck. There hasn't
Hey,
been
Jose, highlight that. Highlight that, Jose. Highlight that.
Which one? Highlight what? I can't hit.
Come on. There's only one thing to highlight in the chat.
Oh, AOD, welcome back.
Shout out to AOD becoming a member. Cheers to everybody in green. If your name's not in green, well, never mind. Cheers to everybody who's in green.
So they're really not going to call a flag on any of that. That's shocking.
That punch should have got a flag, but the hit was legit.
Yeah, hit was good money. I just can't believe there's no flag for the punch at the end there. But I guess we're good money there. Wow.
It hurts us who are on the Bears.
Yeah, that's basically the only reason why I'm asking for the flag.
That's a great hit.
Wow, I can't believe 2 yards away from being live right now. Your friends would be so excited. You'd be dressed up like.
Yeah. It was, again, the first friends and family in 2 years. It was disgusting.
Wow. You think people are still betting it, or are they just putting in their pick? And
no, we're all betting it. It's nope.
How do you know?
Because the disappointment is real, especially. Okay. Wow, John. Oh no, that's DeAndre Swift getting a lot of yards there. Second 15.
That was a nice catch.
No,
nice catch and run there.
That was nice.
Yeah.
3rd and short here. And nice to see you, AOD. Shout out to you, my man.
AOD's the man. He injects energy always when he comes into the chat.
That was a pretty good catch by DeAndre Swift, to be honest with you. That was a shitty ass pass.
Pub Sports Radio debuts next week. I want you guys in the chat. We want you to have a voice and come on the channel and do your thing.
Oh, yeah, there it goes.
What are you doing, Chip?
Take the sack, rookie. Take the sack.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
What'd you say, Jimmy? What's debuting?
Debuts next week. 2 cappers. The Nuke Worker will be rocking with us live on camera. And Saturated.
Oh, wow. Saturated.
Yeah.
Is Nuke going to be drinking or sober?
He's going to be drinking heavily.
Okay, because that's the nuke I like.
That's the nuke we love.
That's the cornhole champion. Cole Kmet just whiffing on a block there. Just fucked them there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Nasty Nate. I remember when Nuke owned your ass. Hope you're watching.
I don't know.
I still have the film. I just have not put it together into
God,
anything.
I could have got a better punt. I could have punted that. I swear to God, I could have punted that better.
Oh,
I don't even
punt?
need the one
You
bar.
say punt? Was that a punt, Jimmy?
It was, my friend.
You know what a punt means?
Shout out.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the UFC stream. 11,000 views last night. Shout out to Billy. Shout out to the whole MMA squad. Hit the like button down below. Cheers to everyone. Shout out to the Lions. Big show. I hope you're watching. Go Pack Go. Cheers. Everybody in the chat.
Cheers, my man. Wow.
Oh, I hope Big Show's watching. Oh, I hope Big Show's watching.
All right, let's talk live action. 6.5 still. Bears haven't been able to take it under that
Over-under is
number.
40, Jimmy. It's all the way down to 40.
40.5. It's a beautiful number. And this Bears defense has been strong. The secondary's been strong. And they have to be strong here. But a terrible punt. And maybe terrible is a little much, but you couldn't get it inside the 10 or 15. I mean, it's on the 18, I imagine. I don't have my
Strategic's girl. Shout out to Strategic's girl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got, well, I won't say. But he has a beautiful spot down in the Dominican Republic. Our guy Strategic. We want to do a trip down there, but we also need to go down to Jamaica. We need to hit that horse track down there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, count me in.
We got our guy Gavin Henry, a thoroughbred trainer down there. Take great care of us. So
they love their horses, the Jamaicans, man.
Oh, we got to go. Gavin,
you gotta see these guys over here at OBS in Ocala, man. That's the craziest bunch of guys that cap horses with.
They love. Oh man, all of Woodbine. You go up to Woodbine, it's all Caribbean cappers. I mean,
it's funny too.
You'll
you
hear
don't
Bumble
understand what the hell they're saying when they're yelling at the horses and shit.
Oh, they call them rats. It's Dennis is also part of the Caribbean culture. Dennis Garcia. But we have
Ron.
We would like to do a big trip downtown to Jamaica. But imagine if we went down to the Jamaican horse track and we had Gavin Henry, who has horses at the track, taking care of us. Like, we're not just coming in like a bunch of schleps, you know?
Yeah, we're not some foreigners.
Well, no, we still have a target on our back. When if you go for a walk outside of the horse track, we can't vouch for that.
Yeah.
You know? But in the track, if you can stay close to Gavin.
Mixon's alive.
Yeah,
Any trouble you get in. You know Gavin Henry.
Yeah, he's not back, but he's alive.
All right, we had a Schultz sighting from Al Cervic.
Second down. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Did you guys see Pete's guest spot on NFL Pub Hub today?
No, what did he do?
I had to beg to get him on the show, you know, because he's a long sleeper, Doc. He likes to go to sleep on Friday night and wake up on Sunday.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he hit you with a ton of plays.
Man.
I begged for more. I begged for more games. I bet he did not want to be on the show. He was doing me a favor. And the problem, and I talked to Hamilton here. The problem is that it was still really great. Like, it's still like an angry Peter, like a grumpy Peter is still really fun. You know? So like I'm just
So he didn't like anything today?
Yeah, he gave us one look and it was a loser. The over in the Giants Commander.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
Wait, but how are the soccer plays, Jimmy?
I don't know. It was a minus 260 Norwegian soccer play that he gave us.
I respect that.
He's very focused on Norwegian soccer right now.
Yeah, he likes his soccer. Oh, PD boy.
Yeah, I helped Pete into that journey
You
into
convert
soccer.
him?
It's quite fun.
Yeah. See, I think Pete's probably more up to the challenge than anything to conquer it. You know what I mean? That gets inside his mind.
Nice to see Ron Crawford in here.
He just wants cash. Ron Crawford's the man. The POD's on the line here with Texans -6.
Oh, wow. Incomplete.
Oh, brother.
I seen the ref wave it.
God, this secondary is
Have to have a
got
good stream
playmakers,
tonight.
man.
So close to a pick six there.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah.
Razor, let's just get 17-16. We're good. Everyone's happy here.
Was that 3rd and 10?
No, second down.
Damn it.
Yeah, the ground helped him control that.
Yeah, it's not a catch, but it was
Go
a
to the
brilliant
bathroom.
play.
It's almost a pick. I'll never be going to the bathroom again. I'll tell you that. I'll wait till Caleb's quarterback.
I know, right? You got it.
All right, big third down for the Bears defense.
Big third down here for the Chicago Bears.
Don't worry, blown dead.
Oh, what's that? A false start?
The Bears are going to challenge this for an interception? Come on.
No way.
That's
No
stupid.
way.
You're not getting the pick six even if you get it. So
Well, no, the interception would be. Who's in his mic?
Yeah, it's dumb.
Was it clean though? Was it
Who's
clean?
on their camera crew?
Was it clean though?
No,
I need to see it. I
Was
need to
it
see it.
clean? I just got from the bathroom and I saw it was incomplete.
It was the easiest thing to see. Like,
Unless they're saying the ball was cradled from the side and didn't move.
No, this
Yeah,
is
but
not
you
a
can
catch.
see
If
when
Des
he puts his
Bryant's
hand
wasn't a
underneath
catch,
it.
this wasn't a
After
catch.
it hits the ground, he puts his hand underneath it.
Hit the ground 3 times. What are they looking at here?
Jesus.
Dude, that's when you know you're getting a little bit desperate if you're challenging that.
But why? They had all the momentum. This is
That's
stupid.
a wasted time out.
They just did all that for them to scheme up a play that's probably going
Yeah,
to
you give him a free timeout, basically, is what you did.
That's so bad. I'm gonna grab another beer. Jeez.
They're about to go 3 and out, bro, for sure.
That was a terrible. Why would Eberflus give this offense more time to put together a play? It's just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely terrible.
The Bears.
The Bears. Like dead ass. The Bears.
Jose, what happened to your jacket?
It's a little hot. It's a little hot, I'll admit it. You know, they didn't have global warming back then, Razor.
So what? But who does Jose look the most like? Let's look. It's George Washington?
Definitely. George Jefferson? We got a Jefferson?
I was
sign?
Thomas
going-
Jefferson.
Hey,
Thomas
I was
Jefferson.
going with Farrah Fawcett.
Wait, look, let's see the side view again.
Side view, yeah. Give us side view.
Oh, never mind. Go back. Never mind. Go back, please. Jesus Christ.
I think it's. Yeah, it's got to be. It's between George Washington,
Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson, and James Madison.
Sure.
Oh, we got Dolly Parton in the chat.
Dolly
Yeah,
Parton's not bad.
Yeah. Oh God, that if I see him do that with his hair again, I'm gonna.
Ron Crawford wins. Ron Crawford wins. Of course, I don't know if even Jose remembers Morgana.
He does.
Bandit.
He must know. Jose,
Who
do
is
you
it?
know?
I don't know who we're talking about.
Oh, you see? Wait. Jose, I'm sorry. Morgana, the kissing bandit. Have you not heard? Oh, Jose, this isn't your wheelhouse. This is baseball.
I mean,
This is
there is
baseball
nothing
history.
preventing. I don't think there's any copyright on any YouTube videos. We could probably run some Morgana through this, couldn't we?
You got to. This is important, and for this is because Jose's young. He doesn't.
This is-
How
yeah,
do
this
you
is
not have
educational
these
here.
clips? Have you not seen them over and over your whole life, Jose?
No, I don't know.
Hold
I have
on.
no idea who we're
Hold
talking
on,
about.
guys. Jimmy, I'm gonna
Yeah,
share a
Hughes
photo
got it
with
on
you.
his phone, but
Okay,
it's not. He's not looking up on YouTube. It's actually stored in his phone.
Justin thinks Sydney Sweeney in the chat.
I do have those voluptuous tits.
Oh,
Shout out
wow,
to
they
Wine
stacked
Time in the building. What up, Wine Time?
They
3rd and
sacked.
10 and a
Morgana was,
huge sack.
Wow, I was wrong. It didn't matter that they had more time.
4th and 20. You know what that means, gentlemen.
Man.
Under 21 and a half. I hope y'all took that shit.
Okay, so she's from Louisville, Kentucky. July 4th birthday. Still alive, by the way. She has years.
I believe there was even a 30 for 30 about Morgana.
She has years active on her Wikipedia, like she's played in the major leagues. So I'm very interested to read what she's done.
Still alive. That reminds me of we're talking old jokes tonight. Not it's just me because I'm drunk, but old jokes from when I started stand up. My friend Sean LeComber, his joke, he is like again. Remember, we're 20 years old, just starting stand up. So, joke. Somebody asked me, who would you like to have sex with? What superstar would you like to have sex with, living or dead? So I was like, Britney Spears and dead. There you go. Didn't get the
I'm
big
sorry.
laugh.
I'm reading. I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening. I was reading about
keep
Morgana.
firing them out. I'll keep firing them out. I'll just keep firing them out. Doesn't matter if.
That's fine. Keep firing. You shoot or shoot. I was reading about Morgana.
Britney Spears on crack or no crack?
No, this is a dead body Britney Spears.
Oh, okay. That changes everything.
But it's okay. It's okay. I'll keep firing them out. They're not all going to hit.
So Morgana just ran on the field and kissed Pete Rose and just kisses a bunch of players, huh?
Yeah.
That's right. And you
never happened today, Jose.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that she was arrested. I was looking. I was like, how is she not arrested?
Is that a ponytail, Jose?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Did you do that?
No, I came with it. I might have to get Helga to redo the ponytail, but
yeah.
Did Helga
quickly every time?
Can she do that now while we wait?
She probably could, but I don't think she wants to.
Did she put it together the first time?
No, I got it fresh out the pack last time, so it was ready to go.
Oh yeah, we need to redo. We need to redo.
No, I think it's perfect.
Wait, can we see a side view again?
Let's get a side view. Let's get a side view. No, a real side. There. Okay, yes.
Oh, okay,
yes.
You're right. That might be okay.
Yes.
Has anybody ever seen the logo for Quaker?
Wait, can we see the other side? We're on the other side.
Let's see the other side.
Let's see the other side.
Yes.
Oh, I like the other side a little bit better.
Yes.
I figured you guys would like all this. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a man of many wigs.
I didn't know that. And you would not have been hired by Pop Sports Radio if we knew that.
Well, Jimmy, you love my hockey wig. You love the black one. That's how I become Canadian.
Was that a hockey mask?
Oh, I've got that too. Don't you worry. I can't find all of these things because recently moved, but I've got them.
Yeah, what are your pronouns, Jose?
It.
Caleb Williams.
Well, I will definitely call myself pronouns Caleb Williams if he comes through for us here. Oh my gosh, I really thought they were about to try a double pass.
Oh, that's 3rd and 7. That's a 2-yard.
Oh, there's a flag. What are we calling?
Got some laundry on the field. Not good.
Uh-oh. Is that a holding?
It's coming back.
Uh-oh. 3rd and 7. It was a completed pass for 2 yards. What's the flag on the play?
It's on DeAndre Swift.
Accepted. It's going to be 3rd or 2nd and 19. 2nd and 19. George Jefferson.
So Morgana arrested 20 times for trespassing. Good.
I'm surprised Morgana, that name didn't catch on.
Interception. Here comes the interception, gentlemen. Oh, 3rd and 7, completed pass.
Who was it to?
I'll let you know when it happens.
3rd and 14.
Running back, Billy Khalil. Yes. Maybe I am Val Venus.
Who is that?
A wrestler. Maybe I am. Who knows?
Big 3rd down here, gentlemen. 3rd and 14.
Caleb saving it all for the 4th quarter.
Razor, you're a few seconds ahead of me. You want to call this?
I'm just looking at this. The sports book is ahead of me. I'm watching on YouTube. I'm behind you.
Okay, 3rd and 16 here for Caleb. He's going for it all. And it's an interception.
Interception, Caleb Williams?
Yep.
Catch it. Plus 115. Jose, we gave that out at halftime. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope you're paying attention. Pub Sports Radio. Hit the like button down below. Hit the subscribe button. Big Ragu. You remember me talking about that during halftime? Shout out to Caleb Williams, you fucking bum. Cheers. Plus 115. Cash it.
Jose, check your Twitter DM. I got something for you.
Wow, I'm very interested.
Cash it.
I think the chat will like it.
Cash it, AOD. We already
There's
knew
Morgana.
this time. Let's fucking go.
Put it up if you can.
Let's fucking
If it's
go.
a picture of Ragu and Morgana, this show's gonna break.
No, it's Jose and well, it's we got the oh yeah guy is in it.
Yeah, Jimmy, I still want to do the show with this guy. I still want to get him on one day.
Who's that?
Big
Oh,
sack by the D.
Jesus.
Oh, Pete.
Good God. No one's looking at Pete.
Maybe I do look like her.
Jesus.
Fucking go, Caleb Williams.
Why they keep
All
on
right.
running the ball with Tank Dell?
Oh, that's a big stop there. Nice tackle by Gordon there.
2nd and 15 outright to Diggs. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, 3rd and 8. End of the quarter. No points. Things you love to see when you're on the under 21.5 in the second half, Jimmy.
You doubled down on it, which is impressive. You said that this was not enough. You cashing the Gambler's first glance. Gambler's first glance was the under 45.5. Under 45.5. And he doubles down. He doubles down. Big balls banging around.
Live line right now, 36.5.
36.5. The 6.5. This is one of the longest. I mean, obviously, I guess it's a 0-0 quarter, so line's not changing. But it's not changing because of big turnovers. That interception was similar to a punt because the Bears punting game has been atrocious in this one. So we're still at 6.5. So this is fun. I need a stop on 3rd down.
It would be nice. Gentlemen, I am leaving you now because I have a big week, Jimmy, as you know. Jesus,
What?
that scared me. Yes, I have a big week upcoming. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Hey, one more time.
I thought he was going to say one more time. I'd like a side profile.
All right, I'll give it to you guys one
Hey,
more
that
time.
side, the other side.
I'll give it to you guys one more time. You guys get both.
That
Here you
side,
go.
the other
While
side.
I'm spinning, don't forget to tune in Tuesday, the Low Shack show. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And then we have Bankroll
Put the jacket
Blitz
back on.
week 3. That'll be a whole lot of fun as well. Wednesday, betting with Bouquet. Thursday, betting with Bouquet. Friday, betting
Put
with
the jacket
Bouquet.
back on.
Put the jacket back on if you want to close the show properly, man.
Okay. God, this bitch is so hot.
Put it on.
God, you got a
All right.
vagina.
And button it up.
So we'll be on Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Myself, a whole panel of guests, Pete and I on Tuesday. And of course, on Thursday night, Jets Pats hosted by myself. It's going to be a whole lot of fun watching the Jets destroy the Patriots. I cannot wait for that.
If my stream is fast enough in Hawaii, because Sonny's not drinking on Thursday because his wedding's on Friday.
Sure.
So if Sonny's not drinking, I don't need to sit
Wait,
beside him
wait.
and just
Why is he not drinking on Thursday?
because he's getting married on Friday. Because we're gonna get all lit up on Wednesday.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, check out Ramon. Look at that.
Yeah, what do we got here?
I'm apparently the Quaker Oats man.
There you go.
Mr. Quaker Oats.
Good one, Ramon.
Okay, so Jose, I would maybe the Thursday night I'll try to figure out how to jump on with you guys.
Oh, well, that'll be exciting. That'll be exciting. Would love to see Jimmy potentially get eaten by a shark live on air. Who knows?
Well, no, I'll do that on my private time.
That'd be disappointing. We need the views from it.
No. The views will skyrocket if I get eaten by a shark. The company it'll be good for the company.
No, I get it. Gamblestein's reading the playbook of my night here. He's saying Jose dancing to weird music in front of I'm assuming that's supposed to be Mirror later. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, with some Skrillex, You know me,
Big
Gamblestein.
third down here, gentlemen.
Huge third down.
I hate to say you leave, Jose, but
It's okay. I'm gonna watch this third down with you guys because, as you know, I need this third down as well. They're in field goal range, unfortunately.
They are. That's okay though. If we can hold them field goal, that's okay. We need a drive from the Bears. We know
a field goal, Jimmy. We could move back on the Bears potentially.
Potentially, yes. Yes,
No.
yes. I'd be interested. Actually, I'll be ready for it. Okay.
Gamblestein, I'm glad you're on my side.
Jose, may God bless you on your Thomas Jefferson-like travels.
Thank you.
Please give our love to Helga and go get that cash. Medicate Mondays.
Baby.
Incomplete pass. Beautiful.
You know what that means?
Field goal?
Going to kick another field goal.
Take a field goal, bitches.
Do we take shots on field goals too, Razor?
You know we do, Jose.
we
take a shot every time they punt. We take a shot every time there's a field goal. We take a shot every time there's a turnover.
The big three. But yes, I'll be on with you guys all week this week. Again, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll be there every day with you guys this week. So tune in, please. 53 yards here for Kaimi Fairbrand. You son of a bitch. Please miss it.
Easy. It's too easy.
Wow. He's
right down the fucking middle.
He's the next Turner.
All right. Well, it's going to be fun.
I meant Tucker. Sorry, I'm drunk. I meant Tucker.
You weren't talking about Tina?
No,
I thought we were talking about Justin.
Yeah, I was talking about Justin Tucker, not Tina Turner. Sorry, I apologize.
Oh, I thought we were talking Justin Turner.
I think this plus 8.5 at plus 130 is really nice.
Okay, well, I'm going to move that.
Say that again, Jimmy. What was that?
I think this plus 8.5 at plus 130 is nice. I'm just going to throw $100 at it.
You're getting plus 130 for that, Jimmy?
No more threes for Chicago.
I'm getting minus 103 for that.
Well, and I bet it, and it went through, so it's all here.
That's
but
disgusting.
Jimmy, do you think the Bears can score?
I do.
Well, Jimmy, I'm on with you. All right, see you guys later in the week.
Just
all right, Jefferson. We love you, Jefferson.
Yes, Mr. Thomas Jefferson. Excellent work. Jose brought a lot to the table.
He always does.
I wouldn't say a lot, but he brought something to the table.
Johnny, no, it's I fly to Denver first, and then off to fly to Denver, and then Hawaii. I leave Wednesday morning. We're shooting Bankroll Blitz, and I leave Wednesday morning. Oh, Jorge Washington's nice touch. You know what? I just added a little bet on this plus 8.5. I'm gonna go to bathroom quick. Been drinking too much. I'll be right back, and we'll take this home, baby. But I think that Thomas Jefferson did excellent work. Excellent work.
Shout out to Jorge Washington. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Shout out to Billy Bridge. Shout out to the OG. We got Big Ragu in the building. You saw he cut up a hat. Fuck the Ravens.
Fuck them
Fuck
bastards,
the
man.
Lions. Cheers to the Green Bay Packers. Cheers to everybody in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button down below. If your name's not in green, well, I can't talk to you. If your name's not in green, I can't talk to you. Join down below. Hit the join button down below. There's a money sign down below. What's it cost, Billy? $4.99. What's that like? 16 cents a day? 16 cents a day? Cheers to everybody who's in green.
Nothing like that, though.
Salute.
Also, shout out to Jeff Slaughter. Big
Shout
win
out
by
to
the
Jeff.
Saints today. 2-0 by the Saints. Me and
Man,
Jeff, we
they're
got a
impressive
bet.
looking right now.
Me and Jeff, we got a big NFL bet.
Arizona,
We got a
the
big
Saints.
Big Ragoo, have you heard about me and Jeff's bet in the NFL?
No, what you guys got going on?
We got a big bet. The Packers don't make the playoffs in the next 3 years.
Oh wow!
What do you think about that? Jordan
I'll
Love
tell you what,
injury is big.
LaFleur is probably he puts 10 win seasons all the time. You know, like 11, 10 win seasons back to back to back. I don't know. And that's a tough division. I get it, but I think they're 1-2 in that division. Even though Minnesota looks good right now too. So everybody but the Bears right now, my book in the North is live.
Yeah,
But,
shout out to Mike M.
Here's the Lions. I think the
Bears-
Lions might have peaked. I think the Packers, they got to climb the hill a little bit. So in reality, I mean, Minnesota's kind of surprising, but I don't know who you think. You think unbiased now? Who's the best team in the North right now outside of? I think Detroit's the most talented team, without a doubt. But the best
right
team
now,
doesn't always win. We know that.
Sam Donald's looking pretty good. Sam Donald, the Vikings.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a big surprise to me. Is the Vikings? I think we kind of expected what we were going to get with the Bears early on, and then Detroit. We kind of knew what we were going to get with them. So really, Minnesota would have to be the surprise. And Clinton was spot on with them early on.
He
with
was,
his
yeah.
breakdowns. I know he's a homer. I know you're a homer out there, Clint. Okay, but you got to give you props when they're due. Good call on Minnesota. With the talent level.
Oh
they
my
have.
God.
Picked off.
Okay.
There's two picks for Caleb.
I threw $100 away into the old garbage.
Right? That's a rookie mistake.
I love that he got out of that though.
Yeah, I noticed like all his passes have kind of been underneath. He's had a high completion rate all night. Now when he's trying to make a little extra on them plays, it's getting him in trouble.
Getting out of that was amazing. And he was open.
Yeah, he floated it. He's a little late to the party.
Jersey.
A little late to the party.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I don't want to dip on you guys, but I got to get up like in about 4 hours.
Doc, you're the man. Thank you for rocking with us, man. Love having you on Sunday evenings.
I always enjoy it. You can count on me every Sunday. I'll be here for at least 2 quarters, second and third, or second to close, whatever. But usually the second quarter works out good for me on Sunday.
Will you have enough ball caps to last all season?
I do. I got a shit ton of ball caps. I don't want to, destroy all my investments, but the ones I'm getting fucking tired of, they're hitting the road, Jack.
Cut them up.
Don't you come back no more.
Cut
I
them
got
the
a few
fuck
back
up.
here that I enjoy, and then I got a whole closet full of shit, man. I got some stuff up there. But I might be wearing a Tampa Bay hat next week. I'm pretty mad at the Giants. I can't stand the Ravens anymore. I kind of like Minshew magic, To me, Minshew is the new Fitzpatrick, right?
Oh
Yes.
Definitely he's the new Fitzpatrick. So shout out to the ex Jag. Where did he play ball? Washington State, right? He's a Cougar, right? If I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's going to carry some teams. He'll be a journeyman for a while, but hopefully he finds a home in Vegas. Stay away from the crap tables.
We love you, Doc. Please support our guy on X at Big Ragoo 62. Also rocking with Who Bangin' Sports Talk. We love you, Doc. Thank you for rocking with us,
I'll be back next Sunday on Pub. I missed you this week, but I'll be back next week for sure. I got to lick my wounds on the 1-4 in the contest and getting the boot out of Survivor. So I'll be back, though. You know how I roll.
We love you, man.
Peace, brothers.
There he is. The big Ragu in the house. What a great guy. All right. Well, we have field goal range here. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's a 59-yarder. They should just punt it. Maybe he will. Offenses know they are. They're punting it, right?
But man, jeez. Doesn't feel, like you just want to kick. You just want to kick these field goals. But that's okay. I get it.
Let's see.
That would be 61 and you're up 9. So not a great good call, but
just watching
seems easy though.
Well, look, Caleb, let's pull up Caleb Williams' stat. I'm not going to do it on my computer because the shit just slows the fuck down when I got all these streams up. But let's take a look at Caleb's numbers here. And let me preface this with I've never been a Caleb Williams fan. He's 19 for 26 for 122 yards. He's throwing those 2 picks. Obviously, those aren't very good numbers. The way he got out of that sack was extremely impressive. And his receiver was open and he underthrew him. But that was what, a 45-yard pass?
I think there's dysfunction. We know there's dysfunctionality in everything the Bears doing with their line and all that. I don't want to throw him under the bus. I wouldn't give up on him. I might if I were the Bears because they might not be able to fix this long term. But comparing him to the predecessor, I would think that I might be a little bit more apt to invest stock in Williams rather than when Fields was leading the way.
You know what? Initially, I was not about the decision. I came around all the football experts, and look, there's a real low ceiling with Justin Fields. But I think that this is an important drive for him and his confidence in the next few weeks. I don't see why he's not able to put together a drive here. I'm very interested to see what happens. Now, it's a tough field position. This is a tough spot. But a drive. I need one drive from him. Ken Mizrahi says Caleb will be in Argo within 5 years. What a win for the Argos in BC. Look, I got my KC Printers jersey right here. I see it and I got my KC Printers bottle opener right here. But what a win for the Argos over the Lions, and for my over 9.5 wins was huge. Johnny says they're going to be a grass skirt and pig roast beach party before the wedding. I don't know what it holds. I do know that it's being held at Don Nelson's house, though. I don't know if he's going to be there. I haven't asked any of these questions. I'm too busy capping. Sonny's there right now. I messaged Sonny. I messaged him today. I was like, what did I say? I was like, just like, what's good? I was like,
send him a link. Send him a link.
I will, because we might do the Thursday. Well, he's not drinking though. It's not going to be interesting. I was like, how's Hawaii? He's like, it's okay. Period. So I was like, what is stressful setting everything up? And he's like, ha ha ha. No, I was being sarcastic. It's magical, bro. Can't wait for you to get there. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it's so magical.
It looks magical.
We'll see.
You get laid right when you get there?
No. I don't want anything put around my neck.
Big third down here, 3rd and 7.
Terrible offensive decision.
Oh, sacked his ass.
All right. Well,
4th and 14.
How's that for the drive I was hoping for? Why did I throw away $100 on that? The plus 130 just looks so nice. God, it wasn't even close. He got destroyed.
Al says, "Welcome to the NFL."
Yeah, going Mavs coach Don Nelson. Yes, it's Don Nelson Sr.'s house. Damn. Well, I guess all we can hope for is 22-10 and a huge garbage time drive by Caleb Williams. Got the punt away. Uh-oh. Okay. Dirty Red says everything about them on offense is bad. Yeah, and they have the skilled players to deliver. I don't know why they've been so bad. Damn, this is... God, the plus 130 was just so appealing.
Only 3 points so far in the second half.
Yeah, beautiful call. Al Cervic asking a good question. Does she have nice bosoms?
Also, shout out to everybody in the chat. We have reached 175 likes. Every 25 likes, we take a shot. This means we take a shot for 175. Once we get to 200, we will take another one. Cheers!
Thank you all. Uh-oh. Cam Akers.
Oh, man.
The resurgence.
Big first down for the Texans.
Nice. Young native Tino drinking the Patron. God, I could use some Patron right now.
Let's go, young native. Oh, Swig Bet says he would cheers, but Jose is gay.
It's Helga would say that he's not. So
That's still debatable.
the jury's out. I don't think he is.
She might use a strap on.
Oh God, come on.
I didn't think the wig was going to be so. Oh, I thought it was going to be much more tighter.
Yeah, he was way too excited to wear that.
I thought it added to the show. I love getting the constant side profiles.
Kept doing it over and over.
I love asking for it over and over. Yeah.
These Bears are pretty bad. I'm not going to beat it down, but Houston's got a pretty nice secondary too, though.
Yeah, it's looked good. Hasn't been challenged tonight. Dale Fix says, give Ramon a plug for a show, man. Look, we love the morning steam. 9 a.m. 7 days a week. I think I love that the most, Ramon, by the way. Just as a fellow
I don't know
capper.
if I've ever said it to you personally. I've said it to a lot of people, but I talk a long time, and I know you've done some marathons, and I'll never touch that. But I do make it a point to try to be off the air before 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, if you know what I mean. I think people are maybe looking for that type of content. I got one of the most popular guys and channels with the other guys too that kind of starts their programming right on there. And there's gonna be people out there maybe looking for some stuff. So I come on. I made a point when I said I want to do a show. I want to go on before those guys do, just in case people are looking for it. There's not a lot out there at 9 a.m. And that was a decision, a purposeful.
I respect you for going on before racing a razor. I appreciate that. I
well,
just
also,
salute.
You know, the 7 days a week is what I just love so much, man. I love it. I love that you don't take a breath.
If I had a life, a wife, a girlfriend, kids, married, nothing, So I can't believe, as much as I'm whining about missing a lot of friends, maybe back where I was living, man, doing this, and I know you know it. I mean, I don't know really these people, but I feel like I do. And these people in the chat have become like the most important people in my life, it feels like.
Is that a fumble?
Yeah. Right.
Fumble?
What?
The Bears say they have. Well, the Texans just had a nice gain inside the 5, but the ball was.
Oh my God!
You saying the Bears got a chance? Bears ball, baby.
We need another drive from the 4.
21 and a half. 45 and a half. We're back in the building, baby. Jimmy's got a chance.
Look at this. You guys, Razor, you watch all the games today? The NFL, everybody had problems with ball security in the red zone today. It was epidemic.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Turnover, Jimmy. You know what that means. Shot time. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Ramon, if we can get a heart from you, Ramon, can we get Ramon, give us the heart. There it is. There it is. Look at all the hearts. Cheers! I love everybody in the chat. Cheers to everybody.
Oh, cheers, my man. I find it impossible to believe.
Don't worry, it's safety. I'm sure it's coming to a pick 6. Come on. There it is.
Shout out to Mike M. I want to give a big shout out to Mike M. Another boring overtime. I'm sorry, not overtime. I'm drunk. Sorry. Another prime time under. He hates these boring bets when you give out a prime time under. He hates it. He hates it. They're so boring. Cheers to Mike M.
Wow.
And thank you, everyone, with the affection they're showing me in the chat. This week I tried, even though we've said AOD for like 2 years, right? Even AOD's been around even with me since I started going too. I tried to change his name this week. I really tried to enunciate what I saw there on screen. Thought, you know what? Have we all been saying this wrong the whole time? Because if you look at the letters, but that only lasts about 5 minutes before he spelled it out there. It is AOD, but I was like, it is 2 O's. Maybe it is AUD, and it is a pronunciation of like some
IUD, like something that we put inside of women. So is that you think he named himself after?
Yeah, that or the other controversial in vitro discussions.
I always thought it was AOD. I didn't.
No, in fact, I always just said it looked like a natural, but since AUD just keeps being so nice and generous and all that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe he's just never said anything. It's actually AU, because look at the extra O's. I tried to change his name. It didn't even last half a show.
What AO does is he injects positive energy into a stream, and we need it. We need it. You're fighting a good fight. You're in the, capping something down, and he brings a lot of positive energy. I have no hope that there's going to even be a first down from the Bears. They've shown nothing. Swift done nothing. I think Caleb's tried his best to, create some plays, but.
Well, you see one time in the chat, he's our Southern California football expert. Let's face it. He's not high at all on Williams. Said, I'm watching him all these years. He just doesn't see, playing in a little bit of call it what you will in the old Pac conference. How about the big news though this week, Jimmy? My San Diego State Aztecs going to be in the Pac, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's good. I'm happy the Pac-12 can live again.
I imagine that maybe Stanford and Cal are going to find their way back.
Big first down by the Bears there.
Lane
Big
also
first
wants
down.
in big time.
Sorry, Razor's ahead of me. Oh, of course, Caleb has used them legs. Wow. At the
Talk
30?
to him, Caleb. Talk to him.
Let's get into field goal range. That's all we want.
A total
Caleb down
yardage.
to about the 29-yard line, 1st and 10.
Can we get into field goal range?
Pick up about 6 there. It's going to be second.
I think the Bears, I think with that
second
run,
and
the
3.
Bears have surpassed Nico Collins in yards tonight.
Oh, what a great job. Great job. 4-1 action on Ramon's. Nico Collins, 100+ in a touchdown. Beautiful call.
Nice call.
I was going to ladder it up, and I didn't do it, but happy with
3rd
that.
and 3 here. 3rd and 3 is the big one.
Shit, you're ahead of me. Can you call it as you see it?
Yeah, I got 3rd and 3. We got 5 minutes left. Texans are up 19-10. 3rd and 3. Bears have the ball. 5 minutes left. It's a beautiful thing for the unders. 3rd and 3. Back to pass for the Bears. Completed pass. 1st and 10. Pick up a 12. Pick up a 12 for the Bears. 1st and 10, Chicago.
Oh, you're telling me there's a chance. This is exciting. I want them to go for a touchdown, though. I want them to go for a touchdown.
Down by 9. They're on their own 48.
Come on, Caleb. Prove them wrong.
That was a big 12-yard pickup by the Bears there. 1st and 10.
Oof, that's a big hit. He held on the ball. Oh, and defenseless receiver, 15.
Oh, that's a big penalty there.
15. I hear what you're saying. I think it's a fine hit, but as someone who's on the dog, I want the 15.
Oh, that's definitely a penalty.
Ron Lofton, Nico anytime touchdown, over 6.5, Caleb over 20.5, and Texas money line. Yeah, Ronnie.
Those have to be the most frustrating for coaches, right? Because you can still hit a guy hard. If you would just put your arms around a guy when you smack him, you might not get called for those penalties. But when you throw the shoulder and you throw your momentum up and then you start jumping in the air, no foul.
Wow.
Because it was a shoulder.
Okay, it's a good hit. I want them to veer away from those penalties.
Oh yeah, looking at the replay, that's a legit hit.
Look good.
Oh, big 3rd and 4 down. 3rd and 4 here.
Shit. You're ahead. Can you talk? Well, they'll go for it on 4th. So we have 2 chances at this.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna have to at least kick a field goal here, down by 9. It's a 2-score game. Right now it is 3rd and 4. Big 3rd down here for the Bears. You got 4:07 left on the clock.
Come on, walk us through this. Take us home, Razor and Caleb and Thomas Jefferson.
Bears need 2 scores, so they need at least the field goal here.
Yes, that's all we want. That's all we're asking for.
Oh, that's not good. A penalty
on
the Bears.
Why? 3rd
and 14.
Intentional grounding? Wow, nobody was open? Wow, that sucks.
Big penalty on the Bears. 3rd and 14 now. Got the Viper and B in the building.
Vipe. Oh, I guess he wasn't out of the pocket. Yeah.
3rd and 14, 19-10. Houston Texans lead. We got 4 minutes left in the game.
Oh, a flag? What's a flag for?
14, another penalty. First down, Bears.
Wow, was that on the quarterback? Wow.
That is going to be a penalty on the Texans. First down, Bears. 1st and 10.
Ooh, shit.
Roughing the passer. We got 4:02 left on the clock. 19-10 Texans. 1st and 10 Bears.
That shouldn't have been a penalty. I didn't even see the hands to the face.
Oh, that's a
helmet first.
I don't think that should have been a penalty. I'm looking at it. I watched.
That's close.
I don't think that should have been a penalty.
We got a rushing of 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. We got 3.5 minutes left.
Let's get closer. Come on, Caleb. I'm covering the chat right now, so I can't hear what you guys are, or can't read what you guys are saying. Razor is my guide.
We got 2nd and 9. We got a rush by the Bears. They pick up 6.
I'll take it.
It's going to be 3rd and 4.
I'll take it. I'll take all of this, man. This is all working out, right? I made a big mistake in my pre-bet. If I had waited literally like 2 or 3 more minutes, I could have got that 6.5 for the decent juice. I took the 6 at no vig, but I'll take the push if I can catch the live bet.
Oh, 4th and 4, incomplete pass.
Kick it. What's their plan?
4th and 4.
Please tell me they're kicking it.
I mean, you have to think they have to kick, right?
Yes.
It's a 2-score game.
Yeah, they're kicking it, right? Yes. So what's the kick from what?
4th and 4. 2:56 left on the clock.
Come on, Santos. Okay, I'm covering the chat again. I want to watch this kick. Look, it's okay if it loses. You know, it is what it is. But come on, Santos.
The kick is up. And it's good. 19-13. 19-13, 2:51.
So they only have one timeout, so they still kick. They can kick it deep, right?
Bears got 1 timeout. Texans got 3. 1 timeout. You still got the 2-minute warning.
They can kick it deep, right? Play some defense. You were right, Unique. And Joe Thompson getting paid for all these field goal games or all these field goals is monstrous.
Good thing about it is if the Bears do score a touchdown, there won't be overtime.
Wow, next Sunday night, KC at Atlanta. Atlanta.
And they got the Monday night, and then they play Sunday.
Hey, Al, I think you'll be just fine with 4-1, man. Oh, no, but you get the Harbor Acres Cottages bonus. My bad. That is a nice bonus.
And Jimmy, next Monday, the 23rd, shout out to wife, that's her birthday. There's 2 games Monday night.
Ooh.
You got the Jaguars and Bills and Washington and the Bengals.
Wow, I'll be so polluted by then. Because I'm coming back in time to make NFL Pub Hub. Oh, come on. Really? You kick it deep so that he can run back to the 43?
Wait, they didn't even... Oh, man, what a horrible kick.
But yeah, I'll be so polluted. I'll need the liquor to fuel me through those shows, those lives, the Sunday, Monday.
Shout out to Redbeard in the chat. What up, Redbeard?
Yeah, the Bears D is looking strong. Okay, this is key.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. We got 2:23 left.
Swiggy's been on one tonight in the chat. I love it.
God, the Swiggy hit a late night last night with that UFC stream.
Yeah, what a wild card that was, man.
Yeah, everybody and their brother was on Sean.
Brad Oliver, my man, respect. Oh, Swiggy. We know that, man. We know your money bank. Brad Oliver, thank you, man. Thank you.
Big third down here, Jimmy. 3rd and 7.
That's perfect.
3rd down. 3rd and 7 on their own 42.
It's all falling into place.
Oh, Swig is just giving it to Jose. Jose sucks fat women and he's a loser, says Swig Bet.
Swiggy, he's our friend. And he's Thomas Jefferson. We need Swiggy at Pubapalooza with all this alcoholism. You know?
We got 3rd and 7. Texans are on their own 42. Don't forget the Chargers. They're 2-0 for the first time since 2012.
Wow.
The Ravens, they're 0-2 for the first time since 2015.
Wow. We got lots of storylines for next week.
Also, don't forget the Packers defeat the Colts 16-10. They're the first team in NFL history to win 800 regular season games. Shout out to the Packers! First team in NFL history to win 800 games. Did you know that, Ramon? Did you know that?
No,
the hell you didn't, because I didn't know that. I just saw the stat.
Did they publish? I got to question their ownership.
Well, I'm an owner. What do you mean by that?
Flag. Hold. Bring it back.
I'm part owner of the Packers. What do you mean by that, Ramon?
Yeah, he's an investor. Ramon's not making eye contact.
Yeah, don't look at me, Ramon. I wouldn't look at me either.
Now he is. Hands to the face, man.
Oh, man, what a bad 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17.
Stop him, D'Amico.
Houston's on their own 32.
D'Amico does not look comfortable
down here.
He does not look comfortable. He looks like he could play, but he does not look comfortable.
We also have 6 points in the second half for anyone who bet that under 21.5.
I love that you doubled down on it, Razor. I love that what you saw made you double down. Like I get too, you know me, when we hit a couple races and I just stop, I make you call the rest of the car. Stop them. But I love that you stayed sharp and doubled down. That's important. It's important to do. Not get too fat and happy,
Yeah, there's so many stupid scores that a ton of value in that under. Big 3rd and 17 here. Houston on their own 32-yard line.
We did have a scoregami today for the second straight week.
What was the number this week?
44-19.
Oh yeah, Saints Cowboys. Yeah. So
I was surprised last week's 32-19 never happened. That was probably the favorite to.
How's that possible?
Last time out.
How's that possible that 32-19 wouldn't have happened?
Completed pass for 4 yards. It's going to be 4th down.
In today's scoregami as well that came through. 19 last week and 19 this week.
4th and 13, Jimmy.
Probably all these field goals, Jimmy.
I just, for Bears fans, I would like them to run some back, but
there's a punt and it's a fair catch. 1st and 10 for the Bears.
I could have so easily taken the 6.5. I don't know. It was 5 minutes before kickoff, and I was putting in my action. And if I had literally waited 45 seconds, I guess I looked at the 6 with no vig, and It was a mistake. Obviously, I could have waited a little bit more, but at least I doubled down on the live plus 8.5. Now things could still go wrong, pick sixes of that nature and fumbles, but I would like to see Caleb step up. I've liked what he's done in the pocket. I've not,
He hasn't had any time.
I've not, he's showing potential, real potential.
The kid can throw. The kid can fucking sling that bitch. It's just, man, there's just no time. Gets time. Adunze's alive.
Yeah.
If anybody had his live yards,
He's trying to make everyone forget the first 58 minutes of this game.
That's Caleb Williams, man. He's a great ESPN highlight guy, but you watch him for 2 hours and you're like, do you see it? And then you don't.
It really sucks not to get paid on the 6.5. That was a real mistake.
Where'd you bet it at? Bet 365?
I ended up putting it at Pinnacle at minus 101. At the time, it was like minus 117 for the 6.5, and I just.
What up, Dan?
I just don't want to get in the habit of taking this extra juice all the time. Like I don't want to get in the habit of not trusting the plays. And I've been doing that a little bit too much lately. Taking the extra half point out of, not.
But and then you can't say that though, Jim. Remember Friday when we did the WNBA and you took
I don't want to talk about
money line, and I the 4 ended up pushing and the money line ended up losing. I wish I would have bought the fucking 4 points. Like fuck.
Oh God, that was such a fucked up. The Wings.
Did you see her today?
But I don't care what happened today. But when we were on Friday, the Wings over 81.5 team total. They land on 81
by a hook, dude.
And they had 52 in the first half. Now they covered the plus 11, but still, it was just. This was a real mistake, though, not taking the hook here. I was so close to not making the bet. Whatever decisions I made, they were not thoroughly thought out. Really, a little panicky, wanting pregame action. But I'll take it if I can still push that 6, cash this live 8.5. I'll take it. It is what it is. 4th and 17 here for Caleb. The expected last play of the game. Could be a pick 6. Could blow up in our face. God, it wasn't even close. All right, that's that. That is that. For a 19-13 game, maybe it was Jose dressing up like Thomas Jefferson. Maybe it was just razor sharp picks being so much fun to gamble with. There are lots of different possibilities on why it was a great night. Ron Lofton cashed throughout the night. There's a lot of cashers here in this chat. Slate Bet saying, hope everyone's having a winning day. I don't know about a winning day, but a winning night. Donut Silk says, great call raiser, and another one. I would like to just go over quickly the cappers in the chat, because we had a lot of cappers delivering the goods in this one. We had Ramon, first off, the Nico Collins looks over 9.5 yards first quarter. The 4-1 on 100 plus touchdown was beautiful. Brizzy, you got the Nico touchdown.
Finally hit a fucking same game parlay in the NFL. It's been a couple of weeks here.
So Mixon came through too.
At 50 on the dot.
Oh, jeez.
25 rushing, 25 receiving.
I didn't mention it because I didn't think it came through. Nice job, Brizzy. I love it. I don't have Williams' numbers in front of me. How many pass attempts did he have? There's my notification on the live bet. Love to see it. Fuck. But I should have cashed the 6.5 too. It's just You know,
Passes or completions.
yeah, let's get over Nico's action here. Sorry, I want to make sure that I got everybody's.
That Nico
sorry.
play was beautiful.
Caleb, 37 attempts, capping cards, cashes over 33.5 at plus 100. Great job. A Boogeyman cashes Texans first half, but not the full game. Make America Great Again, the 34-13. It was a much lower scoring game than he thought. Bears first half plus the points for Jim W. My man, it didn't make it, but the Odunze, didn't get the receptions either for capping cards. Caleb Williams interception, yes, from Dan Kelly, easily cashed. Saturated's over 2.5 receptions for Cole Kmet, easily cashed. Strategic investments, Chapiadora play the day out of the Dominican Republic, cash of Bears plus 7.5. He bought the point. And then Big Show had the mixing action, and it didn't come through. I mean, after such a spectacular game, I always want to fade if I don't play the player props, but in the player prop market, if anybody has a superlative game, I just want to fade it the next day.
Yeah, I felt the vibe. That's why I went with the 50 Russian receiving. I was like, this is the only, if I'm playing Joe Mix, this is the bare minimum. Like,
Joseph Thompson was the hero of the game.
Oh my God, with the field goals.
Field goals every quarter plus 500 cash. Oh, no, he didn't, because the third quarter was no field goals. Fuck, I didn't realize that. Okay, so that one missed. But he cashed the over 4 plus 125 and over 5 at plus 210. And he had another one, the over 1.5 for the Bears. Did the Bears get... Yes, they got over 1.5. Yes, one the first, one the fourth. Rara Murray scored the cash the over Bears 9.5 first half. Great job. Big Daddy Boom almost called it perfectly. He had 24-17, not far off 19-13. Ron Lofton cashing with the Collins action. Great job. Anytime touchdown, over 67.5 receiving yards. Excellent work. Excellent work. There's more there. There's more. Ron Crawford's play of the day, spreadsheet play of the day pushed. Let's take a look at what Spenny Pennybombs did. And I know we need to put this. Razor's got a show in the morning, Racing with Razor, that we want to talk about. I just want to give the respect and love to all these cappers in our chat putting out their action. Everett did squat ass zilch, and so did Tank Dell. So
he
did
got
Tank
the
Dell. Carter. Say what, Brizzy?
He got some rushing in. A lot of his production was in the rushing category for Tank Dell tonight. Like he got like 5-6 carries, I would say, right?
I don't know. It wasn't enough. Topset said that he was on his Topset on Texans in the under. Catch the under. Great work from our cappers here in the chat. And let's close on Saturated, the Bears fan. Bears team total over 9.5 first half cashed. Kmet over 2.5 receptions cashed. Odunze over 39.5 receiving yards. 33. So missed that one. The Texans team total under 26.5 cashed. And Tyler Scott didn't. Great job from everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. We're going to go around the horn quickly here. Razor, you'll put a bow on this show. Ramon Scott, the morning steam, 7 days a week on the Sports Money YouTube channel. Ramon, I love what you're doing, and so many of my colleagues do as well. You are truly universally beloved in this industry. Tell us what's going on this week for you and where everybody can find you, my friend.
It's been real great so far. It's only been basically a week and a half, but really enjoying it over there at Sports Money. I think that's going to fit more my what I want to do, right? What I want to talk about and who I want to run with. Groups like this, guys like this, right? And I just feel like this is a better canvas for me to get on there and be able to talk about what I want to talk about. So come by 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, every 7 days a week, like Jimmy said, over at Sports Money Network on X.
I fucking love it. I have so much respect for that 7 days a week. I fucking love it, man. You're the fucking Energizer battery bunny. Just fucking engine running, and I love it. I respect it so much. Brizzy, what's going on with UFC this week? Is it where is UFC this week?
Dana White Contender Series
Oh,
Tuesday.
yeah.
We get a much needed week off, and then we're back in the UFC Apex.
Okay, so this week it's just Tuesday.
Yep, just Tuesday. No UFC this weekend. Much needed.
Oh, perfect. But it's no break for you because we need you on Betting with Bouquet. We need you betting with Bouquet while I'm
my NFL Pub Hub debut for the make my debut
yes. We tried to have you on week 1, but it's we're trying to keep, but yes, we believe in you enormously. Brizzy, you're the man. What you're doing across different sports, extremely impressive. And the Locker Room podcast blowing up, 5,000 views plus this week with Taco Padilla. It's just it's exciting. So keep up the great work and love what you're doing. And shout out to Big Show, the producer of that. They're doing such a great job getting the right minds together and putting a great show together. Before we put a bow on this, Razor's gonna deliver our last words. And I know Razor wants to give a shout out to all of you guys. But of course I know that it hit 11K. Swiggy, you think I'm watching these? These are my guys. Of course I know it blew up. Razor, do you want to give the final shout out to all these cappers in the chat? Because I would like you to give the last words. Do you want to?
I want to give you my bet real quick on the Falcons-Eagles game. You ready for it?
Yes, I am. Are you going to be around Monday night, tomorrow night?
Oh, I'm going to be around.
Can you jump on with us, man? Because you bring too much glory. Glory follows you, man.
Falcons-Eagles, my top bet. Tune in to Medicate Monday, 11 a.m. If you haven't tuned in, Pub Sports Radio. I'll see you there. Razor's Edge. You'll get my play 11 a.m. tomorrow, right here. Medicate Monday.
I love it. I want to give a shout out before you close it out to these cappers in the chat so badly. And you can add to it before you do. But these guys, we have nothing without them. AOD, Swiggy all liquored up. Love to see it, man. Get that brown liquor. Young Native Tino in the house. Shouting out Ramon Scott. Shouting out Razor Sharp Picks. Just Young Native Tino, money in the bank. Thank you guys so much for running with us. Boogeyman, Sancho, cashing the Texans. The Texans for my guy Sancho cashed his 4-team moneyline parlay. Sancho, great work. You earned that shit. You deserve that shit. You worked for that shit. Big Daddy Boom, Donut Silks, Action Jackson, Ron Lofton. What a great job tonight, Ronnie Lofton. Dougie Wise, Strategic Investments, Dominican Republic, all these beauties in his pool. RVD 420, Al Cervic, Smoking Mirrors in the house. Smoking Mirrors. Unique. Isn't Unique Money in the Bank too? So many of you guys bring so much to us. Savan, thank you. Thank you, Brian Smith. Johnny K. Thank you.
Wait, Jimmy, I'm going to drop it right now. Eagles Falcons. You want my bet?
Yeah, we want your bet.
Medicate Monday, 11:10 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in if you want my bet. Make sure you tune in right here. Pub Sports Radio, 11:10 a.m.
Razor, can you take us home, my man? But before you do, let me, from the bottom of my heart, you bring so much fun to what we do, and it's important because it's such a battle.
Wait, Jimmy, my bet, Falcons, Eagles. Do you want it right now?
Yes, I want it right now.
I'm going to give it to you. Matter of fact, I'm going to give it to you guys right now because everyone. Right now, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles at home, Atlanta Falcons. My bet, Razor's Edge, $400 top play of the day. Take Monday, 11:10 a.m. Eastern time. If you want my bet right here on Pub Sports Radio, turn your notifications on. Get notified every time we go live. Jimmy, if you want my bet, that's where I'll be. That's where I'll be dropping my bet. Billy, 11:10 a.m. Ramon, 11:10 a.m. right after your show. 11:10 a.m.
Why do you stoners start that show at 11:10 a.m.?
11:10 a.m. I'm not really sure why. I'm always there early.
It is a strange time.
It's a little early. It's 11, not 11 a.m. 11:10 a.m.
Doesn't make any sense. It's very hard to promote. It just makes no sense whatsoever.
Not
Razor,
11 a.m., Jimmy. That's 11:10 a.m.
11:10 a.m. Razor has been sending all the love to Pub Sports, but please, Racing with Razor is the #1 horse racing handicap show in the world, 7 days a week, trying to follow in our friend Ramon's footsteps. If you want to bet on horses, there's only one channel. It's Racing with Razor. And he's pumping us up nonstop this whole show. But please support Racing with Razor, 12 p.m. Usually start time 12 p.m. Except for those special days. And we got some of them coming up here with the Breeders' Cup and things of that nature. Razor, thank you for all that you do for us. But please support what Razor's doing on his channel as well. And thank you, Razor. Razor, I got my fingers on the 1s and 2s, man. Take us home.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like you said, if you're trying to get paid on the ponies, go to Pub Sports Radio. Get your t-shirt. It's only $22. $22. I know all you motherfuckers won $22. We had the under 45.5. We had the under 21.5 second half. We had Caleb Williamson. He was going to throw a pick plus 115. That's easy money. $22. Grab a shirt. You can see me tomorrow racing with Razor 12:15. We got Finger Lakes. We got Fort Erie. We got Parks, Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Shout out to Horseshoe, Indianapolis. They're the sponsor of Racing with Razor. We got a new sponsor coming soon. Make sure you tune in to Racing with Razor. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Medicate Monday tomorrow. Racing with Razor. Medicate Monday. It's going to be a good day. Shout out to everybody in the chat. AOD in the building. Swig Bets. We got Ninkovitsky in the building. Big Daddy Boom. Dougie Wise. Your name's not in green, but I'm going to give you a shout out anyway. Dougie Wise. Make sure you hit the join button down below. It's only $4.99, 16 cents a day. Flea Mathis in the building. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here. Pub Sports Radio. We'll see you tomorrow right here. NFL Falcons. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you my bet right now. Ready? Listen closely. Turn up your volume. Falcons, Eagles. My bet. Medicate Monday, 12:10 a.m. Eastern. Jimmy, hit the button. Cheers to everybody.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.